surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There was time
Okay, we'll just wait for.
when your fears will rise.
Then for now, okay, I need to go and buy like all the tokens and stuff. So let me just go and do that first. Meanwhile, I'm also charging my phone. Okay, so from what I've been told, there will be what's this called? There will be an esports announcement coming in from Vincent. So let's see what the announcement is. I believe it should be the Pro League announcement. Okay, in the meantime, let me go and buy all the tokens so that we can do the giveaway later. I guess I'll rip off. Where's my ID? ID. Actually, should I show you guys my phone? Actually, I think money, let me just go and buy. What do I buy tokens? Purchase. So I'll buy like 8,000 tokens. So I'll give like maybe 3 skins today. 3 skins and then whatever merch I'm supposed to give away lah. Alright, give a shit. Okay. Yeah, it's better that I don't show you my phone. No, I'm releasing all my information. Okay, upload QR. And then once I'm done here, then I will open 2 stacks, I think. Okay, done. I have bought the tokens. Okay, nice. Okay, so I have done my payment. So at this point, oh yeah. Anyway, if you guys don't are looking to buy, I think actually this place is not bad. Yeah, I want to share my screen, but I want to charge my phone too. Okay, I'll show you guys here. Minus buy. Go minus buy. I've still yet to find like a. Okay, hang on. Use another account.
It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall.
Hope I remember my password book.
That brings us down. With a comeback is now.
No? Yes, it's me. What the hell is my password? Oh, okay. No, no, no.
Blood, sweat, and tears.
Ah, there we go. Okay. Continue. Ah, okay, so check all these kings.
Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, putting one.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is the page. You can just log in under your stuff. And then you can buy the tokens over here. So the one I bought was this one. Yeah, I don't think y'all can see my cursor. Let me change that. Properties, capture cursor. Yo, why is it not capturing? There we go. Okay, yeah. So you can just buy whatever tokens they have here. I think the extra promo that they give like is not bad. It dropped a little bit this month, or from the last time I bought. Last month, is it last month? I think last month or 2 months ago I bought. It was, if you buy 8,000 tokens, they give you an extra 1,006. So I had like 9.6k tokens. But now they drop it to like 14% extra or something like that. So it's only 1,160. But still, okay lah. Yeah, so this is my current balance now, 9,002. That is for you guys later. And there's like stuff to redeem as well, huh? So these are the new skins that y'all can have. Y'all can take a look at later. Oh, looks like there's still a Sun High skin. What's up, Lamer? I don't think there's going to be ultimate battle here. Look, okay, I know Nongxin made it here to the grand finals, and I mean props to them as well. It was a tough battle against Blacklist International, but I really don't think they can take the dub against Nova. I think they can take a few games, probably, but not the whole series. The only way that I think Nongxin wins, right, is if they can pull Nova to like a ultimate battle. Yeah, that's their win con. That has to be their win con. Anyway.
Take a hold of pursuit of the prize of a toad. Ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked aside. When this is the time, enter the ring, all those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of
So I will do the giveaway in between the series, I think. Yeah. So for every winner, I think to make it fair, if you have won something, yeah, you can only win once lah, huh? I don't have so many things to give away. Yes, I have like probably 8-9 items to give. This is excluding the skins. Yeah, but if it's, I think it's fair, only fair if you win once, then like, yeah, you don't get anything else. But the highlight clips yesterday were pretty sick, honestly. I think Holland and I are pretty happy with what we've done yesterday.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength. Tell 'em who you are. My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain. I hear it every night. It's to the moment the sky
Also, Chuchu lost her phone yesterday. Yeah, some idiot went to steal her phone. Damn. She posted a post about her phone update. I haven't seen it yet, so we'll see. Where's the English podcast? Yeah, there we go. There's still like 30 minutes, so maybe you can play a game or something. Oh, but okay, so let me give a review of what we're gonna do later. Okay, so I have these. Wait, yes, then this. Yeah. Yeah. Need to center this in the screen. Okay, so this is what we're gonna play later. Okay, then bridge time. I want to choose like something that is a little short enough, because like the break is only like I think 3 minutes. So later, right? All you need to do is to type I play in the chat. That's about it. Yeah, so example, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so if you type I play, not I, sorry, exclamation play, then you will be able to join in the game. Okay, wait, is it working? I don't want to set to subscribers only. What the hell was this? Ah, yeah, okay. It works. Yeah, so this is what we're gonna do later, and then yeah, then there'll be marbles and shit. So let me just show it. So there'll be, I think I put at this point a max of like 100 people. Okay, then I get to take a look at, yeah, that. Then there are like certain controls lah, but I don't know what the controls are. Slow-mo, view first. I want to zoom out though. Nice. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it'll be something like that, and then obviously the winner of the race will then go on to win the prize. Yeah, that's it. So that's that. Then later we'll play that. Cause like I don't want to do like the usual spin a wheel shit. I think spin the wheel is quite boring. I mean it gives you the chance to uh do. Actually no, fuck that shit. It's just boring.
Emerge where you're needed.
So we still have half an hour. I think you know what? Since we have half an hour and I can charge my phone later, right? Then let's just play some games first. Play some games first. Let me on the aircon because like my phone needs the cool temperatures to operate. Then I can jump onto like the mobile stream. There's been like a freaking pesky mosquito doing shit. Ah, damn irritating. Okay. Footage. On. There we go. Capture card is on. Okay, and then yeah. Not sure why my pen is not. Ah, there we go. Skill capture device. Yeah, my cam's not working. What the fuck? Eh? It should be working, eh?
안녕하세요. 저는 농심 HOK 팀에서 서포터를 맡고 있는 육페이라고 합니다.
Ah, there we go. Okay.
오랜만에 글로벌 여기 투어에 진출해서
Then-
기쁘고요. 다들 잘하는 선수들이랑 겨룰 수 있어서 되게 즐거울 것
Not
기대되는 기분입니다.
sure why my YouTube is playing here.
일단 HOK 글로벌이 런칭되고 나서 처음으로 나가는 큰 대회라서 사람들의 관심도나 그런 것도 되게 높아진 것 같고 다른 외국 선수들의 실력이 올라온 것 같아서 되게 재밌을 것 같다고 생각해요.
Am I just mute the YouTube first.
것 같고요. 연습 경기 해봤을 때 가장 잘한다고 느껴서 노바가 가장 어렵다고 생각했고 만나고 싶은 상대도 노바인 것 같습니다.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. I'm at 30. Oh, 30. How many stars? My voice is kind of soft. Maybe it's a setting. I don't know. I have lowered the YouTube music though. By right, it shouldn't be an issue. Yeah. Okay. I was thinking of changing my capture card as well. Like I saw one I think it's
You
Asus
are the roamer.
Asus something. It allows you to stream at 120
It's
FPS.
our turn
And then
to
it has a
ban
charging port as well.
heroes.
My current one doesn't have a charging port. It's the Elgato HD 60S Plus. I mean the quality is not bad.
It's the enemy team's
Not
turn
the-
to ban heroes.
Not the one that I want.
Pick your hero.
Okay. I want Salam. Let me change my setting on filter. I can put image mask. Loads.
It's our turn to pick heroes.
Ah, there we go. Okay, then I this. Then at least you guys can see what's going on. A lot of magic burst as well. So we don't have a lot of
Pick
damage.
your hero.
Don't have a lot of damage. I think I'll do one more.
Five seconds left.
Then I can. At least it's easier for you guys to see what's going on. Yeah. This is a much more relaxed position for me. With this. Okay. Then I can swap. Da, da, da. Okay.
Welcome to Honor of Kings.
May the snake year
May
bring
the
you
snake year bring you happiness,
party and
prosperity.
prosperity. Wishing you great prosperity.
All forces, move out!
So I did some like calculations on mods. So at the 25-second mark, right? If you shoot at the tower, you should be able to get all the different. But I think I was a little bit too early. Started their play first. Do we want to try and go for
Stop. Appreciate it.
Oh, just to be clear, I always take execute with my support. Execute or smite.
Copy that.
We have done our job here, so all I need to do is to rotate.
Assemble. Ally has been double kill. Enemy
Not good, not good.
triple kill.
Yo, what's up, Holler?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay, so the usual builds that I go for the Boots of the Arcane, and then depending on what the opponent lineup is, I will go for Glacial Buckler, or I just go full grid and go like all damage. Ulti? Ulti? No.
Assemble.
Okay, that was shit out.
They tried. Enemy has been slain. Double kill. Awesome. Triple kill. Spectacular.
Our class name is holding pretty well, so that's good. Yeah. Everybody's in denial until it works.
Team has destroyed a turret.
This game, I think Scepter is better. Scepter because you want to do damage against the Garu.
Overlord and Titan Tower
I don't know why I'm missing all of my Cannon Blast. the heck.
catapult moving out.
Then we just wait for the Kong Ming here. Or not.
Enemy has been
Waiting for him to time shift, but looks like that was not necessary. And then the standard, just steal everything away from their camps, and then you pretty much have a good game.
charged. Rampage.
I think this game is in the bag already. Oh wow. The economy's at the top. That's an idiot, dude. Oh no, I'm dead.
Godlike. You're merciless.
1k goal lead. We have. Yeah, we have more than enough damage. I just need to land my stuns. That's about it. Dude, his mic. Do you guys hear the band when I talk?
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Anyway, one of the reasons why execute is not bad is also because if you're playing against a Yang Qian, right? Yang Qian, he falls pretty hard from your.
Been destroyed. Enemy legendary.
Yang Qian falls very hard because he likes to play when he's low, so like execute is the easiest way to kill.
Legendary. Enemy double kill. Retreat.
Figaro keeps trying to look for me.
An ally has been slain. Executed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. Enemy has been slain. Fabulous. Double kill. Triple kill.
Spectacular! Appreciate it.
Can we just split push? And the game should be
Your team
over.
has destroyed a turret.
All life on this planet shares the same fate.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yang Qian's coming up for me.
An enemy
Get up,
has
get
been
up.
slain.
Overlord and Tyrant have been attacked. Cannons moving
That was
out.
hard.
You have been slain.
How long more before the stream starts? 10 minutes.
Ally has been slain.
Ola, if any information on what the announcement is going to be? Garo's a problem.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Our high ground tower is under attack.
Killing spree. Closing cooldown. Retreat.
They're definitely taking this.
Sentence. I too was a hero.
Interesting.
Copy that. Enemy has been
Gotcha.
legendary. Shut down.
Must you destroy everything that is beautiful?
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. Retreat.
Oh shit. Ah, damn, I missed. If I didn't miss, I would have been able to kill him actually. Default stuff is better. The extra HP would help me survive.
Executed.
The Garo is truly greedy though. No magic defense at all. Guys, they're here, they're here.
Once made a promise to the humans.
Retreat. Retreat.
Didn't you shoot first? Like, fighting there is actually quite horrible. But the Kong Min
Enemy has been slain. Double kill. An enemy
Okay,
has been
what?
slain.
easy pickings, boys.
Shut down.
Oh my god, what a snipe, what the
You
fuck.
have been slain.
Yeah, but, I think we're doing okay.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Must you destroy everything that is beautiful?
Right now, my only objective that I need to
Ally has
do
been
is
slain.
finish the Garo.
Enemy double kill. Enemy triple
Shit,
kill.
shit. Why am I the only one left?
Enemy rampage.
They really did.
High
They
ground
threw it,
tower
bro. What
is
the hell?
under attack.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Need to clear the wave.
Our high ground tower is under attack.
Your turret
Our
has been
crystal is
destroyed.
under attack.
Ally has been slain.
Oops.
Yo!
Double kill. Enemy
Don't
unstoppable.
worry about it.
Stupid loss, dude. Shouldn't lose that. But anyway, fine.
Ally has been slain.
Okay, let's go back to the stream.
Enemy double kill.
Da, 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 da. this.
Defeat.
Then, and touch my phone. Oh, the new Ming skin is also available. So like, make sure you watch the grand finals, and then you can bargain for skin. I think the skin is super nice. So like, definitely give it a try. Clear my stuff. There is also the what's it called? Agent Ghost Shade. That looks pretty. But is it really worth buying at this point if you don't bargain for it? I'm not sure. Hey, have I done my prediction? So same thing. I'm putting everything into Nova. I think Nova should be the winners of this. In selection chess, I should have all of these key. Pack selection pack. Wow. I want love at first sight. Okay, so I'm gonna leave my phone on, so I can get the rewards for watching. Okay, wait, someone's talking to me on YouTube chat. Adjust my cam. Do I need to adjust my cam? Nah, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, I'm gonna swap my cam out. Okay. This guy is saying yeah, but I really feel very happy about yesterday's cast. I think it's something that I'm proud of as well. I think honestly, it's pretty hard to be happy with my own performances across the board. Normally, I'm quite critical of myself, so yeah. Is my voice still louder? Is
Ladies
my
and
voice
gentlemen,
still
boys
softer
and
than?
girls, children of all ages,
the YouTube
and
stream?
Muslim people of the world!
It shouldn't be the case, no? Yeah.
Welcome to the Honor of Kings Invitational Season 3!
Okay, great.
That's right, dito sa Pilipinas, here in the Philippines, we have the greatest energy. Pilipinas, make some noise!
Okay, lucky.
That's right.
The mall is filled.
I'm Eric Roberts,
That was the main
and I'm
concern.
with the lovely
Like, you know, if there's
we
no
are about to
Philippine teams in the
witness
finals, then like,
and
yeah.
we will be crowning the best and first champion of Honor of Kings today.
Yeah, I'm super excited. But magandang hapon, everyone.
Magandang hapon. That's
Yes.
good afternoon.
That's how we do it in the Philippines.
I love it. I love it.
So
Choo-choo is just a
before
goat,
we
dude.
begin, and then I would like, and we all would like to call on Mr. James Young, Senior Director of Global Esports Center, Level Infinity.
There we go.
and to
Announcement
speak
coming.
for an
Announcement.
exciting news for us.
A round of applause for Mr. James Yang.
Hello, 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 Honor Kings fans in Philippines and around the world.
He's hyped, dude. He's
And
ready.
James
I'm ready
Yang,
too.
And I'm here today to announce the key update and thrilling news about 2025 Honor Kings Esports. Thank you. So there are three
Okay.
keywords in 2025 today announcement. Personally, 2025, we will have a new roadmap including much more tournaments and leagues for the global audiences. And also, we're trying to enhance, strengthen our cooperation with the region. So, as a pro player or audiences, practitioners, content creators, you can all join and make esports together with us. And open to everybody. That means our Honor Kings Esports is open structure. Any of you can join. You can also show your skills and competitiveness in this stage, maybe if you are good enough. So join in.
I want to do a caster team, a shoutcaster team.
So can you see a big number here?
15 million. Oh,
I'd
dude.
like to
Do you know when
say
they first
that
started,
we
right?
will
They did 15
invest
million as well.
15 million US dollar for
Ooh,
Honor Kings
let's
Global
go.
Esports. Yes, yes. We are dedicated to bring much more exciting esports experience to players and new audiences worldwide. So last year, we started making the structure of esports ecosystem pyramid. And this year, this pyramid will become more concrete and robust with fully functional
Okay.
3 layers. Let's take a look at the path to honor, starting from grassroots, amateur, and if we are good enough, you will go up to the regional pro league. And there, top teams will be promoted to the global tournament. This full esports pyramid will really work well this year, and I'm proud of it.
Look, I'm freaking tired,
So,
but I'm still
please
excited for this.
remember these 4 numbers. 3 global tournaments,
Woo.
7 regional pro leagues to promote, and 15 million US dollar investment. And surprisingly, there's an infinite amount of tournaments as a community tournament, grassroots, campus, and this is all for you. This is our overall roadmap in 2025. As I mentioned, we have 3 global tournaments, and S3, Invitational Season 3, is just now happening in Manila, Philippines, with all of you guys. And in summer, we have KWC. This is a new
They were
event,
saying
I will say.
Malaysia
And
gonna
at
be
the
rich.
end of the year, we have the International Championship as KIC. And between, we have the 2 seasons of regional pro leagues. And for that, we have the Open Series and Campus Series.
Campus series. Wow. Okay.
Okay, so last year we hold the mid-season invitational in Esports World Cup, and this year we rebranded it as Honor of Kings Esports World Cup as KWC in July in Riyadh with 18
Ooh,
best
we're going
teams
back
all
there.
over the world. So you can hear all the slots, and you can find there are 3 teams from Philippines to join in.
Wow, okay. That's huge.
And in November, we have the Honor of Kings International Championship. So location or time we'll announce later. So please stay tuned.
Please bring us to like Brazil or some shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm also excited. So let's talk about the three professional leagues. Among these 3 professional leagues, we have the 6 new pro leagues, and one already started a time ago. So let me go one by one.
The 7
That,
professional
I can
leagues.
share this exciting, great photos. This is about you. This is the photos we taken in S2, S1 with all you guys and the teams. So I was so touched by this Philippine audience's passion, your love, and your support. So you are just so great. So this is information about each regional pro league. Honor of Kings Pro League in Philippines as a PKL.
Wow,
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Philippines gets their own pro league.
So there will be 8 teams will compete in 2 seasons, April and August. Then 5 teams are already fixed and 3 empty slots for you.
Oh, there's Flash PH
And
too.
next, Honor Kings Pro League in Malaysia as MKL. Also 2 seasons with 8 teams and 4 teams are fixed.
Okay,
But
there's
the 4
told up
remaining
inside.
slots
Okay, great.
that's still open. And next, this is Honor Kings Pro League in Indonesia as IKL.
Oh, the Indonesian one is going to be big though.
2 seasons in spring and fall.
Yeah, Todak
and
came.
There will be 10 teams competing. Wow, 8 teams already fixed and 2 slots remain. And
I wonder how
under
they're gonna
Southeast
choose.
Country team, you can
Oh,
join
no, no,
into
it's a
the
progression
Southeast
thing.
Wild Card Honor Kings Series as WKS.
Oh,
8
they
teams
see you
will
soon
compete
too?
and
Wow,
6
okay.
teams are already confirmed. Okay, this is about the Global Pro League. There is Honor Kings Major East. So this is including
Okay,
Korea,
Genji,
Japan, MENA,
Nongshim.
and South Asia.
I don't know the other two.
So Eastern region, there will be 7 teams, and yes, there's just some logo you know. So there's 4 teams confirmed, and 3 slots remain.
Okay, this starts from April.
And Honor Kings Major West, including America, the CIS, Europe.
Oh,
and
there's
Turkey.
OG.
7 teams
Bro,
and
there's
4 teams
OG.
confirmed.
OG versus pro, what the? Yo.
And this is our most oldest
Yo.
pro league in Brazil. Honor Kings Pro League in Brazil as HOK BR. There will be 8 teams competing and 5 teams confirmed.
Shit, there's OG, bro.
Yeah, this is all information about Series 7 Regional Pro League starting this year. And Open Series. Yes, this is for you. Already Open Series Spring Split started. Here, surprisingly, you have more than 150,000 players registered so far. This is really amazing numbers considering we just started esports last year. And Open Series Spring is ongoing, and Open Series First Split will be started in first season. So please be ready to join. Watching is fun, but playing as a player is much more exciting.
So they'll do it from the grassroots.
Last
Yeah, this
but
one, I think.
Not least, this is our new pipeline. Honor Kings Campus Series. So this is for campus esports legacy. It's
I think
starting
they
here.
already
So if
started
we are
in
university
Philippines.
students in over the world,
ID
you have a
Philippines all
chance to
start
join
already.
here. We have the big prize for 100,000, and
Woo.
we'll cover more than 92 countries university. So let's watch the brand
30%,
video
huh?
for
30%
KCS.
as lion's share. Can you imagine? You win 30,000 as a student? Crazy, dude.
HOK? Okay, HOK. HOK? Okay, it's okay.
HOK?
Okay,
Okay,
it's okay.
HOK.
Yeah, Dota under Malaysia. Dude, OG is in the pool. What the heck? Oh my god. I mean, I've followed OG since Dota days, so like, this is so refreshing. There's OG, there's Virtus Pro.
Honor of Kings 2025 Global Collegiate Tournament Season 1 is about to begin. With a total global prize pool of over 100,000 US dollars. Show your skills and compete for the glory of the world's strongest university. Follow us for more
Oh,
details
uni
at the
and
Club and the HOK
and above.
official community. We await your participation. Okay, HOK.
It's okay.
Yeah, what a
Come back
exciting,
as
what a
an
impressive
alumni,
video.
I
So
think.
are you ready to become your star in your school?
Yeah, campus is definitely the way to
So,
go.
in 2025, we'll bring you these four numbers: 3 global tournaments, 7 regional pro league, 15 million US dollar we put it with the infinite number of the community tournaments. So, are you ready to join? Are you okay? Great. So, okay.
Wow, 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 wow. Thank you
Guys.
so much, Mr. James Young. That is super exciting news.
15 mil.
The moment, the first thing
So
I
so for
heard,
us talents, I think
15
it's
You know how
it's
much
great
15
cause like
million
we
USD
we
is
will
in
get like
Filipino pesos?
guaranteed
Go
gigs.
ahead,
I won't say
reveal
guaranteed,
us
but
what-
like
Does
there's a
anyone
lot more
know?
chances to get gigs. You know what I mean?
How much? How much? Nope. 860 million pesos. 860 million pesos, roughly. That's a lot of money. That
There's
Honor
too
of
many
Kings-
zeros.
Yeah, there's so many zeros.
But I need you guys to warm it up for today. So we're gonna have another exciting event after this. But you guys saw the video, yes?
Of course they did.
Okay.
I have a
so-
question.
Yeah,
When they
go-
saw the video, what is the name of our professional league here in the Philippines?
You're so mean.
Huh? No. Maybe someone will know. Because it's hard to get. It's called KPL. What does KPL stand for? PKL, sorry, my bad. Buti nga, correct mo ako.
Philippine
Did he just curse him on stream?
Pro.
No, Philippines King Leagues. That's it.
That's
So
not
that's what it's called. We're called the KPL,
I
and
got it wrong too.
that starts very, very soon. And there's a big, huge prize for that as well.
Yeah, but I think everybody know just now. If I say, hey, okay, you say? If I say, okay, you say? We try one time, yeah? Hey, okay? Okay.
HOK!
Oh, that's fun.
I love it.
But also, you guys don't go anywhere because right now we have Solo King.
That's right, guys. So we've got a 1v1 Solo King tournament coming up. And it is already...
I think the matches start at like
semifinals.
6 o'clock or
So
something like
be
that.
with us. We'll be
Yeah.
back with you soon.
Like the actual series starts at 6 o'clock. Also just to prep, I guess. That it might be a really quick series. I don't know.
Emerge where you're needed.
Okay, I'm gonna switch this out. Yo, why is my thing not changing? The hell? It's not showing.
Defeat.
Hello guys, welcome back to my
I believe that failure is a stepping stone to my growth. I believe that persistence is the only shortcut to glory. I believe that giving it my all will lead me to victory. I believe in myself. With Honor of Kings, I will achieve my own glory.
I know he's gonna win.
HOK Invitational Season 3. Step onto my stage of glory. Witness the thrilling moments of passion together. February 21st to March 1st. 12 global teams battle for the ultimate victory.
Okay, reminder again, if you haven't voted, right? Go and vote, make your predictions. I think you can get some skins as well. Meanwhile, let me charge my phone properly.
With Muji, and it's a battle of the farm laner, so to speak.
Yeah, it's also a battle of setup, right? It's much easier for Vitality to get those stuns coming in. And look, simply over and over. Like,
Okay, go to the truth! Oh, the four-man Wendy gets killed! That's a double go to the web. Again, you just spot him out. The flash truth goes in, gets the truth.
Oh, they edited that.
Kind of harassing the flank on this one. He wants to go, but the backside, they've got
But
Dragon.
yesterday
He was a static
yesterday
target.
was
He
just
really pushed back
insane.
Just
He's crazy.
Out. Kyung-9 needs to be a bit careful. Here's the set sail. Look for the perfect foul with 4. Oh, the flash away. Kyung-9 just trying to stay alive. Illusion has already been killed. Does Chammy 1 die? Yes, he does. Haku got him with a dream roll, but it was an amazing bout. Siri continue to fight under the tower, finding Chaz. He's going to stay alive. Haku, though, might not be as lucky. He does go down.
game here, I would give it to Golden Pipe over just more.
Oh, Sentinel. Haku takes the first Tyrant. They've been pushed back. They've given up first blood. Chaz is going to get this one. He's going to get knocked down, but they do have the return. 3 members are already down, and Haku's got a triple kill. Make it a pentakill!
Emerge where you're needed. Emerge where you're needed.
Did they reset the timer?
believe that failure is a stepping stone to my growth. I believe that persistence is the only shortcut to glory. I believe that giving it my all will lead me to victory. I believe in myself. With Honor of Kings, I will achieve my own glory. HOK Invitational Season 3. Step onto my stage of glory. Witness the thrilling moments of passion together. February 21st to March 1st. 12 global teams battle for the ultimate victory.
Hey, be right back. I need to go and take some snacks. I want to take my ice cream as well.
With Muji, and it's a battle of the farm laner, so to speak.
Yeah, it's also a battle of setup, right? It's much easier for Vitality to get those stun coming in. And look, simply over and over. Like,
Oh, kick out to the truth! Oh, the four-man Wendy gets killed! That's a double go to the web kick. And again, you just spot him out. The flash truth goes and gets the triple and kick him. I'm kind of harassing the flank on this one. He wants to go, but the backside, they've gotten Dragon, and he was a static target, and then they push back Just G, and now out. Kyung9 needs to be a bit careful. Here's the set sail, looking for the perfect foul with 4! Oh, the flash away. Kyung9 just trying to stay alive. Illusion has already been killed. Does Chammy1 die? Yes, he does. Haku got him with a dream roll, but it was an amazing bout. Siri continued to fight under the tower, finding Chaz. He's going to stay alive. Haku, though, might not be as lucky. He does go down.
Game here, I would give it to go to Kaido versus just more.
Oh, set sail. Haku takes the first Tyrant, and they've been pushed back, and they've given up first blood. Chaz is going to get this one. He's going to get knocked down, but they do have the return. 3 members are already down, and Haku's got a triple kill. Make it a pentakill! Hello and welcome to the Solo King Tournament, where we head into the semifinals to see who the best solo laner is. My name is Holler, and with me is Blam. How you doing today?
I'm doing fantastic. I mean, even better knowing that we are going to get a further investment of $15 million into Honor of Kings Esports. That is huge.
Yeah, it's a ton of money. I actually was super excited about that, but also the pro leagues and go into 7 different areas. I mean, this is a huge, 2025 ahead of us, right? There's so many opportunities and a lot of teams that can really just kind of jump into this one. But
I don't like Holler. He's the
not
bully.
only of that, but of course we have the Solo King and we have the grand finals that'll be coming up today.
Absolutely. And like James says, it's open to all. There is many ways that you can actually get into these future tournaments. And we are obviously thankful for the current tournament and the current sponsor, which is the Infinix GT20 Pro. This has been the phone that has been charging and supercharging the Season 3 Invitational. And to be honest, touch wood, touch my head, we've had barely any technical difficulties with it. So that means it's got to be a good phone, right? Worthy of anybody's cash. Get the Infinix GT20 Pro.
Yeah, it's actually been very consistent, right? And that's pretty much what you want. You want stability in that.
I need to
phone,
screenshot
and
that shit.
The Infinix GT20 is obviously the way to go for this one. But okay, we have the Solo King tournament. We're gonna have the semifinals. Apparently, we're gonna go down to the last 4 of these players. It's gonna be an interesting one because it's one of those things where even when we were talking about the championship, they had the little mini game thing. We were doing these one-on-ones, and they're not the easiest of games to play.
They aren't, no, yeah. It's a very little window of opportunity to actually get the win. I mean, if it's any normal kind of 1v1, you're looking at the first 3 kills, or taking the first turret as well. So again, not a lot of room for error, and it's mainly focused in one lane rather than spread across the whole of the gorge.
Yeah, but that's what makes it exciting, right? It's taking the me in team and just kind of going solo on this one, right? You can't blame anybody else. At the end of the day, if you're going to lose this one, unfortunately, it's on you. But I mean, look, I think that this is a great way to also play the game, because sometimes you want to, you know, just play one-on-one. You want to really test your skills up against that one other player and to see if you really are the best one.
Absolutely. I mean, the way they got me onto this one was definitely the merch back in KC 2024. But here we go. Here is the format. So 8 players will play a best of 1 single elimination.
Okay,
8 players
I
will
want to eat my
randomly
ice
drawn,
cream.
destroy the opponent's first turret of the mid lane, or kill the opponent for the first time. So first blood. And here is the updated bracket this far.
Yeah, look at this one. It's going to be Chammy 1, Blacklist, going up against Azar. They're going to keep it in the Philippines. It's probably a little personal on that level, but on the bottom side of the bracket, you have Gia from AG and Keke from Team Vitality. You know, both in and of their own right, very good laners. But it's going to be interesting seeing how this matchup actually plays out.
Yeah, I mean, these are 2 different players in 2 different roles as well. I mean, you got Chemi from the Clash lane, and then you've obviously got Azar from the farm lane. So it's not like they can maybe go both farm lanes, because that seems to be a little bit of an unfair advantage for those that already have their profession down in that lane.
Yeah, it's all about just the mid lane, right? And there's, again, no rotation, no help. Everything at the end of the day is on you. But are we going to see some like crazy common skills? Because, you know, a flash is more of like the traditionally Honor of King style, right? But are you going to go with like an execute? Are you going to like, what are your, I mean, obviously it's hero dependent, but I think that this game is going to be spicy enough to kind of just change those kinds of things up.
I mean, let's not devolve too much into Kindo Fu's dreams, right? Getting
Oh.
execute on many of
Yo, what
these
the hell?
heroes. I'm pretty sure he'll be keeping a keen eye out for it. But I mean, my personal go-to was always Flash, because my 1v1 go-to was Lung. So flashing in, flaming palms, get the first kill, super duper easy.
Yeah, super easy. And I mean, you clean house when you can do it, when you catch them off guard. That's always fun to do. But for myself, I've actually gone kind of the Kindofu style. I do think execute is the way to go. But first, I think we need to throw it to the host.
Wow. That
All right,
game
that's it.
face is on.
You can tell by the way they walked that they have something to prove here today, because this is different. This ain't no 5v5 battle. This is a 1v1 best of 1.
You can't blame anyone.
You can't blame
You
anyone.
can't blame anyone.
You can't blame your teammates or your support or anyone. This is 1v1, and it's all skills.
I
right
want
now.
to hear though what they have to say against each other.
Let's go with your one first.
I mean, like, okay, Chami, how confident are you to defeat Azar right now? What do you think?
100%.
100.
Well, that's it. That's all he said, 100%. Okay. Since they're both from the Philippines, magtagalog ako ng konti. Azar, anong mensahe mo sa kanya? Anong gusto mong gawin sa kanya?
Sinabi ko naman sa kanya kung ano yung gagamitin kong hero, siya na bahala.
Oh, he even gave him a handicap. I asked him, what do you want him to do to him? And he said, I just gave him my hero. You can counter pick if you want.
You want to respond?
Ako na bahala dun sa champion na gagamitin ko. Mag-ready na lang siya.
So for those that are watching, he said, just get ready. He is in charge of what he wants to pick, or whoever you want to pick.
Oh, we love it.
Humanda na. All right.
Humble brag.
Right. So now you guys have to face off. You know when there was always a fight, they gotta have a face off. So ready? Step up to each other in 3, 2, 1, go.
Get closer, get closer.
Closer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Dude, they should just really stay each other down. Give them the
Let's go.
RBF.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Chami versus Azar.
Chammy versus Azar in this one-on-one. We're gonna start things off a little spicy, keeping it local as well. And I mean, both of these guys are gonna kind of want that bragging rights going into this one. Unfortunately, they've been knocked out. Both of them are not playing in the grand finals, but being able to play on this one, I think is gonna be.
Who are these two?
It's definitely, you know, it's more about just really making a statement here.
I mean, are these like kind of like
Why
the
he has
hype
two
men that we
two
normally see in,
ladies
like,
with him? What the heck?
concerts or
Yeah.
something, sitting next to you. I don't know about you. I feel like I'd just rather be sat on my.
That's
own
not a
and
1v1.
just focus and zone in on this one. But yeah, we saw some. I heard some fighting words and saw a very intense.
Yo, what the heck is this?
Might get a little bit too close to me. I was like, oh, getting heated in here.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I guess, you know, I would
Watching
be
the
a little
wrong things, yo.
intimidated, just kind of just, you know, I like to play by myself, you know, when I'm doing this because I'm super
Oh, what is this
focused.
shit?
I can't have anyone kind of bother me when I'm playing, right? So it's, you know, he is a much better, braver soul than I am, Azar, and I think he's ready to go.
I mean, at least you have room to blame people, right? You'd be like, hey, she nudged me. that wasn't my play. She nudged me.
Yeah, it's her fault, right? Okay, so I guess you can kind of point fingers a little bit better when that's, you know, when they're on the stage like that, so they could potentially bother you. But at the end of the day, I think Chammy won. All business, man. He's good to go, right? But is he going to go with Clash laners, do you think?
I don't know. It depends. I mean, we heard there that obviously Azar already said, hey, I've told you what my hero is going to be. You can counterpick on whatever you want that to be as well. So, but then Champion was just like, I don't care what you go for. I've already chose my champion. I've already chose my hero. I know who I am going for. But yeah, it's
The chat is funny as well. Azar is buffs.
I feel like in a 1v1, you definitely want to be playing range if you know your opponent's picking a range, right?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I definitely.
They
agree
might
with
distract
that.
him instead of him
I
focusing.
think he'll probably go with the Clash laner. It would be interesting if he was just like, hey, I got this. It doesn't really matter. You know, what you pick, I'm going to stick to like my Dharmas, my in types. But I do think the range is going to be probably the optimal play here.
Yeah, I mean, there's not many kind of like melee type heroes that you can get at level 1 that be able to close in that gap. I mean, you have the likes of Byron that has the knock up but doesn't quite have the dash, so you probably wouldn't get any kind of engage until you hit that level 3, level 4 mark, right?
Yeah. I think that's going to be key, right? Who gets the first, right? I think it's going to be super key on one of these types of one-on-ones. Because, you know, you can really start to snowball from there.
Yo, what the?
Easier. But again, it looks like the hype trains are coming around, and it looks like they're pointing fingers or trying to get some intel.
Who the hell are all these people?
Yeah, Azar right around now. Talking with his coaches, I think a little bit of strategy dump in terms of what he needs to do. If anything, I think that they're kind of trying to hide the hero things. I think that's going to be key.
Oh yeah, absolutely key, right? I mean, it's all dependent on what they
They are the
in this 1v1. I mean,
influencers, if I'm not wrong. One of them is on my Facebook.
Comes out on top, so there is something to play for. It's not like just our typical show match that we're normally used to within these Honor of King Global Esports Championships. So there is still money on the line, so you definitely want to be bringing your best foot forward, right?
Yeah. I mean, look, I think to play on this stage and to have the honor of going up against another pro player, at least for me, would be an honor in and of itself. But that prize pool is just extra gravy, right? At the end of the day, yes, it is the carrot on the stick and going into this one, but it looks like the players are ready, and it looks like we're going to go with Byron DRNJ. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I did say it, right? I mean, there is probably not that many kind of melee heroes that have the dash and the knockup that you need at that low level, so going for the Byron may be Chammy's best shot at this one. But yeah, the DRNJ, if he gets that legal immunity, he kind of gets rid of that knockup.
Yeah, very interesting, right? I think he's going to have a hard time even getting into the lane.
I don't think Chammy 1 is going to win this like that.
Bullying him out. He's at half life, and Chammy really can't do much but watch.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is the whole thing about the DRNJ is just getting that passive up. So you've got that increased movement speed. He's very low health. Oh, okay. Still trading blows, but Azar definitely looking like he's on top here. He's level 2
blood,
already.
man.
He's got that second skill come through. Got to be careful, Chammy.
Yeah, he's got to be very careful. He's so low. I mean, he's looking to go for this one, but at what cost? Okay, all right. A little bit of a storm strike there, but he did use his flash very early. So if anything, he has to play this positioning perfectly here. Oh, it goes in.
Oh, okay. He does get the double knock up again. So even though he's low on health, he's like, you know what? The shield's going to be enough for me here. He's got him built for the physical defense boots as well. So that's definitely going to help. But we know that DRNG actually does land some magical damage as well. But Chami looking down. Oh, Azar gets the first blood.
Yeah, playing with fire on that one. Azar just kind of, sticking around. I mean, when you have that, that ranged advantage, you want to tenderize your opponent as much as possible. Does a really good job. But Chami, he hit 3, but it was a little bit behind. He
Looks like
actually
first
just
blood
goes
to
for
win
it.
con.
It looks like they're calling it. Okay.
Yeah, it's one kill, that's it. One kill. And it was Azar there. Very valiant attempt by Chami for going for the Byron, sticking to his Clash Lane picks. Maybe he just wasn't the marksman he was meant to be.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to just wear the Clash Lane role badge proudly. He's going to have it on, ensuring that he's going to, represent at the end of the day. It doesn't matter.
That
if
was
it's
kind of funny,
1-on-1
honestly.
Or 5v5, whatever. He will always have his stable of heroes. And, I mean, he had some fun with it. It was a good one-on-one.
They're fighting for the ghost. What the heck?
Farm lane hero this time around after seeing what just happened there, especially going against Ja as well. But we could be seeing a marksman versus marksman in the final, which would be definitely a feistier best of one compared to what we've just seen.
Yeah, I would think so. I think the traditional way to go, obviously, you want to stick with the range one. I think that, the DRNJ, I don't even know if that's the best one. Even for myself, I probably would have gone a Loong. I just like the potential burst. But yeah, everybody has their own preference in terms of where they want to go. And it looks like Azar, the DRNJ, I mean, when you win, it's all good, right?
It's all good. I mean, now Azar is that one step closer to the prize pool of this 1v1 Solo King Championship. So, like I said, you definitely want to be picking those heroes that you are more comfortable with. But I do like the DRNJ, especially that your enemy's not going to go for something like the Lung, because then you'd kind of be like, you've got to make sure you're building your physical defense boots and stuff like that, just to kind of make sure you survive the flaming parts.
Yeah, it's more underwhelming at that point. But look, they were having some fun with it. They were not picking the top tier heroes, right? And that's what makes it fun for me. Because if it was like Loong on Loong, they're like the mirror, it would have been probably way more cagey and kind of I mean, they're taking it very seriously at that point, right?
I mean, I would. There's prize pool on there. I'd be going. I'd be like, no. I'm going Loong. I don't care if I go Loong for the entire other bracket. So be it.
Yeah. I mean, but at the end of the day, just getting into the grand finals and going in, I think would be key. So I would play, definitely a little bit more serious. But again, I think that it's one of those things where it's like, hey, Chami's not going to go with something like a ranged one, like not a traditional meta hero that's going to be up the farm lane, that type. So we'll just have some fun with this.
I want to see the next 1v1, man.
It's brief, like you say, it's fun, and these players both get to get back on that stage because they have been wiped out of the competition, unfortunately. Funnily enough, both teams wiped out by Nan Jing Red Force, so the official gatekeepers of the Season 3 Invitational.
Yeah, they were not nice at the end of the day. I think Nongshim Red Force, we'll probably talk way more about that later, but let's send it over to the host.
That's what they want. That's what they want.
But if we talk about 1v1, we have our first winner just now.
That's right.
We're waiting for another one. So this one is going to be a tough one.
Okay.
So we want to welcome for the next 1v1 Solo King, Ja from AG Global versus Kaka from Vitality.
Actually, I want to watch KPL, since this is going to take a while. But I'm interested to see if Kaka can beat.
Wow.
Yeah. Or is it the other way around, where is it Tia can take the win against Kaka?
What I know, these two boys, they're very, very talkative.
Very talkative. Okay, well, let's get them talking.
I mean, on your side, we want to know, Kaka. Anyone for Kaka here? Oh, for the women.
Got some fans here. Also some Vitality fans. So maybe, Kaka, what would you want to say to your opponent today from AG? To him, to Ja.
If you have a brief, play Mulan.
Oh!
Oh, okay.
He dare you to play Mulan. If you're brave, play Mulan. What do you want to say?
I don't play Clash Lane lah.
The heck, this guy damn funny.
Farm Lane.
Farm lane.
You wanna farm lane Mulan?
No.
No, it's only mid. It's only mid in solo 1v1.
But before we start, we're gonna have a face-off. I think we should do an example of real face-off.
What? Who?
Both of us.
Me and you.
So you guys have to copy.
Are you
I
sure?
can fight. I mean, I can fight you, bro.
All right, sample.
Sample.
Step back. Thank you. Music. Okay, that's enough. That's enough now. It's PG rated, guys. Okay, so we want you guys to do the same thing.
That was
Look
quite.
at each other
That was quite funny.
and stare at each other in the eye, just like how we do it. Okay, here we go.
3, 2, 1, face off.
Closer. Closer. All right, there we go, guys. You know what? I can see them in their eyes. They're trying not to laugh.
How do you
But,
feel about the kiss? Just
Nervous.
nervous?
Nervous.
Nervous? Okay. But you don't want to
Okay, you know what?
Who wanna say?
Yeah, I want to watch.
I want to see who will actually win this.
I want to watch like the
Whoever wins
KPL
here
games
goes straight to
instead.
the grand finals
Let's
versus
go to
Azar.
KPL. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, there we go.
分身试着抢一下，
但第一时间没有选择压那个龙的血线。
对，快手也知道梦琪成绩没好，得把镜给压走，镜压走之后才有机会把这条龙稳拿。
对的，所以
墨子和杨玉环反应很快，直接野区压位置了。
是的。
Dark Tyrant has been defeated. Red team has destroyed the turret.
硬控时长34秒，伤害占比还有20%，这把墨子很有画面。
Menki 曹操、玉环、狄仁杰，墨子、鲁班大师、鲁班、异性、静 and Aline。OK。
一炮接大闪。
然后是中路。
Actually, I can't wait for 鲁班大师 to come out. Then we finally get to see 鲁班 in
这种只要有曹操进场的，那鲁班
the
信号
games.
他去吃黄牌，吃小。
Nah, I'm not interested in Dolias.
是必死的。
对的。 这我觉得是今天目前快手节奏走
There was one of the Dolias that came on to our talent room when we were in the Indonesia Championships. And then she was like, making content and stuff. And then she came up to us and then she asked, do you think I sing well? And then we were like, what? And then now, I mean, okay, obviously at that point of time we were caught off guard. So I told her, I think you sound much better underwater. And like, I think that was the worst violation. Everyone laughed, and then I think she didn't get it, you know, during those first few minutes. But after that, then it kind of hit them like, oh shit. I feel bad. Yeah, I feel bad about that though. Like, okay, yeah, maybe her singing isn't that great, but like, yeah, there's no need to, you know, give her the bio like that.
他现在要先憋一个破晓，这波大招过去找到了镜，感觉有点危险，点了一个链子，再给一口救赎，走了。
刚才看杨玉环想闪现去补一个
Actually,
的伤害。
I'm curious.
打个减速留人，还好鲁班大师。
Jing and obviously Jing and Menki, they're not gonna go on a 1v1, right? I don't think that's the basis of it. But the Jing, the basis of the Jing is what?
给水晶压力，然后等中路兵线进来。
Is to get the backlines? To kill the Mozi and the Diren here, or what? The Luban obviously to deal with the Menki, right? And Yuan.
不太好跟进，大连没撞。
And I don't know what's the strength of a Cao Cao yet. But Cao Cao seems to be very
这个节奏
mobile.
很顺啊，这个节奏对于 DRG 来说，接下来要破局，晚晚的镜得出现一些声音了。
挺难的，他现在进的装备上面倒是输出是够的，就是进场环境比较苛刻。因为杨玉环其实挺肥的，我们看杨玉环这把这么肥的话，流浪他可以和金鱼2个人一直上前面去压 DRG 身位，把 DRG 的输出点压的，就是输出环境都不是很好。
Huoshan DRG and Suzhou
然
KSG.
后阿泽这墨子2技能命中率又不错。
So apparently the Suzhou KSG substitute roster is one of our old professional players here in Singapore. Yeah, which I thought was quite cool. We met for drinks.
有点难受了，赶紧点链子走。 这波是想去防守一下自己的这个红 buff， 但是被快手提前位置给卡住了。
对，而且快手这波就是打消耗，尝试找机会，他们不会着急交技能上去打的，因为一会儿要刷暴君了。
I'm so tired today, but I feel like I want to go for a drink later. I feel like I deserve a
压
beer.
力之后直接往上，有点难清这个线。
Let me know when the actual matches start
让队友过来，但是这个高地其实
in the
后
stream.
面再来一波线的时候，还是可以给压力的。
可以转了，直接可以去摸黑暗暴君。
弦歌长鸣。
压地这兵线太差了，中上两路压力。
主要是这把
Only one team?
前排这种能够消耗血量的点不多，
他没有能消耗的点。
对。
I think I think it's if I'm not wrong, it's two KPL teams and the actual teams.
是一个比较危险的举措。
墨子这视野开的都很好。
Spring is this season, right? The one that they're playing now. Yeah, 春季赛 right? Yeah.
哎，亚联想蹲也被发现了。
All good. It's in Chinese, right? So.
现在 DRG 要想正面打赢的话，得给梦蓝创造一个好的输出环境。
ACL is what? ACL is it means like what does it stand for? What does this acronym stand for? Obviously the L is for league, but like what the hell is AC? It's a Chinese competition, is it? Or is it the Asian Games kind of thing?
到时候就看这个先手怎么打了。鲁班大师打先手就是先让鲁班7号打前置消耗，打前排血量；一星打先手就是看亚联和镜的位置，能进场一星就先手。
Never mind, doesn't matter. Oh, Chinese competition, all right.
都出不去，只能打正面。
但打正面的话，其实妖刀的这个狄仁杰打的也会很舒服。
对的，想要威胁狄仁杰的话，就只能进出去，或者一个分身换位跟亚联两个人硬上，然后得配合异星，一定得有异星，异星把狄仁杰给框住，框不住的话，想杀狄仁杰也很难。
这波快手有点想
my
一
whole
波的
body
意
is
思
so
啊，先把
tired.
线运进来，这边梦蓝先清一下中路的这波兵线，对面秦赵给了个减速，花园侧面去卡住对面流浪的一个位置。这波兵线要进来了，曹操在侧面给压力，花园去盯防亚联的这个曹操进场的一个位置。上路兵线被早点吸了一波仇恨，但是青羽直接闪现切进场，先打出了一波被动。这个时候早点赶紧闪现撤走。
哦，
的进有点深，被亚联挑了一下，最后是被亚联给带走了。兵线进去，但是有点点不动，水晶碰不到。这个时候 DRG 背靠水晶完成了一波漂亮的反打，但这个时候再来一张黄牌，还好有个链子走了。
还行，这波就顶住了。顶住了的话，DRG 还能再撑一会儿。
That's why it's so funny, huh? There's like no damage. Even though the lineup it looks pretty sick, there's no damage. The Jing can't do anything here.
对的，因为这把不是奔狼嘛，所以快手他其实可以跟对面做拉扯的。
快手继续过中，然后往红区挤。
苏州快手 Gaming。
流浪卡了一下。
鲁班大师要上去大招逼大招。
是的。
后面再看一星，一星可以用大招再框一手。
金羽的大招也要好了。
技能没抬到。 哇，这里快手的消耗打得相当好。
是的，但梦蓝的位置有点难受，隔墙给个链子，一星大招这是个保人型的大招。
没错，
不然的话，梦蓝的位置
青羽流浪妖刀something, and then the Jing something. What's the name of the Menki and the name of the?
因为像莫奇和杨玉环都有保命技能，然后狄仁杰也有
阿吉呀
，no， 开不了。
那比阿吉 right？
想开墨子也挺难的，墨子也是位移加闪现，很好躲。
阿哲
大师的话，他先手都只是起到一个
阿哲 and then the Menki
静万可以更好丢人。要不然就鲁班大师打后手，但是这个阵容如果打后手的话，就会一直被快手压。快手他墨子和杨玉环就一点威胁都没有，直接顶在前面，不断的消耗你。
得保着梦蓝撤退，因为这个位置稍微有点危险。一星框了个大招，打到梦奇。但接下来这波兵线压进来的时候，中上一星是没有大招的。
不过快手
I can always ask my parents. It's damn funny. I was watching KPL on the TV, and then like I was asking my mom and dad like this word how to read.
在目前这个赛季表现出来都是比较求稳的队伍啊，所以他们的场均时长也会比较久一点。
I really need to work on my Chinese. My Chinese is
已经神装了。
是的。
not good enough.
现在这个团战在伤害层面上来讲的话，DRG 是完全足够的，就是看这个团的环境。
他们比较理想的就是先骗快手一波大招出来。
是的。而且最好是能让梦蓝去骗，因为梦蓝是这套阵容里面比较容易打出消耗的人。他消耗打得好的话，可以提前把流浪的一个大招给逼出来。
博三 DRG 肯定赢。
逼完之后，4宝身位可以往前压。
山路。
但这其实就是高风险高收益的一种画面了。
是的。
因为刚刚大家也可以看到，就是梦蓝在往前站的时候，快手有很多技能可以逼你链子或者是卡你的落点。
而且是带控的。
对。应该是要拼风龙了。快手先拿一条暗影主宰，这样可以把暗影之翼再放远边线。DRG 得拼一波了。
DRG 这时候只能等快手上来压的时候找机会了。
但快手如果求稳的话，他可以等上线过去了以后，先去摸那个风暴龙王。现在的优势快手是非常大的。
I don't think they can do anything here. It will take them a little bit of time to clear the.
先想压一波。
水晶口就可以。
对的。
They haven't summoned it yet, right? Yeah. This is the main difference between like global players and Chinese server players.
可以解控。
Like the global servers, they just straight away use the overlord. I'm like, guys, chill. We have time. There's better moments to use it.
换了天穹。
梦蓝换天穹了。哇，天穹鲁班7号提升是很大的。
快手现在正面不会睁开，他也会去和DRG做拉扯，但DRG要反开，这一波直接被墨子一炮给断掉了，又一个形状的减速。这个时候花园要进来，然后阿泽又是一波闪现，躲了鲁班大师，然后开团。
鲁班大师 was trying to catch someone, right? His ulti is being able to pull them, is it?
尝试开一下，但被阿泽一炮又断，再加上一技能
龙王还能打，风炮龙王
再次化险为夷。
对。阿泽刚刚是3个关键技能，先看正面，DRG还是有点想不放这个龙的意思，点链子过来，梦奇大刀直接撞到了你的身后，直接把梦蓝给秒掉了呀！这个位置对于快手来说打团可太舒服了，镜还没有切进来就被阿泽给控住，阿泽拿到了2连击破，上路还有兵线呢。下路直接卡住一星不让回城就可以了，2抓1没有任何问题。流浪拿到了这个击败，上路位置等兵线，亚莲大招想要卡人把妖刀给换掉，但是这个时候兵线还是比较健康的，找到妖刀位置，妖刀直接一个二传解完之后秒开一波波甲，等兵线进来以后点掉水晶，让我们恭喜苏州快手拿下第1局比赛的胜利。
苏州快手。
这把苏州快手阵容上拿的就是一个可以压制 DRG 的阵容，同时他们自己打的也是一点都不着急，对，慢慢打，利用长手优势不断的打消耗，再加上这一局的阿泽，他这个墨子的发挥确实是相当的可观啊，非常好的一个发挥。
就拿最后一波团来说，又是2技能定住了对面的开团，同时又是行照给到了减速，对吧？又是闪现拉开了一个开团，非常不错。
Are they done with the 1v1?
听一下评论区的看法。
这局阿泽确实是表现得非常非常好，很多波，第一波危险就是他解的，对吧？然后包括前面那一波突进也是他大招控住的，
对。
还有最后一波直接把佛山DRG想要进攻的号角给暂停住了。
对，这整把看下来就感觉这个阵容啊，首先快手拿的阵容是考验他们稳定性的时候，我们前面有说他们的稳定性不太好，但今天的第一把上来确实是打出了他们曾经的风范。真的是没有太多的错误给到对手去抓，而且中间想要出现错误的时候，确实是这个墨子及时止住了。
我是这个角度，就是我是觉得稳定其实是比这样稳定了多，但是其实中间还有失误，只不过今天的失误是有人给你
补上了，
对吧？拖住了。像中路那一波梦琪被人抓住的时候，就差一点点血，墨子关键一炮从中右草打过来，救了下来，包括后续镜子的进场，墨子在中左草的一个大招，其实这就是不可能，一个队伍不可能不失误，只是在于这个失误，那个时候会不会有人给你兜底？
对，有没有人给你兜住嘛？就整体看下来，就快手是一个小火慢炖式的胜利，最终拖到了风暴龙王对面不得不出来了，因为不出来就没机会了，他们选择了出来，然后大火收汁。
其实我不知道你们有没有这种感觉，在观赛的过程当中呢，你也觉得佛山DRG他没有做错什么事情。
他们其实，在前面有在去找找快手这套阵容里的一些漏洞，包括静的尝试。鲁班纳是几波来中路找机会，都是想要摆脱被快手长手打短手的这种压制，
想压破局的。
对，但就是没有成功，所以导致了正常打着打着到中期的时候，你就会发现快手只要不失误，你就开不到他们。
没错，
那他们就可以用长手压制你，这是正常现象。
是的。
因为你的找机会其实风险蛮大，就第二季找机会，其实要么镜子去进场，要么一星给框，要么大师直接去开。其实除了一星的大招可能没有风险，其他2位开其实都是有风险的。那快手这边其实只需要不断的用墨子的2技能去泡，然后我来接 combo 看能不能。
哦，狄仁杰不是狄仁杰 I think KK is very strong.
其实快手的
Dude, there was a post by OG 20 minutes ago.
因为
I'm so excited for them.
这个阵容失败了。
Cannot wait to see them. I really hope they qualify for KWC, dude. Oh my goodness.
全部都没赢，他们目前的胜率是100%。
So are we done? Are we done with whatever the 1v1 was? Are we gonna start the match already?
We want to get Haulers Ming on stage as well.
Oh yeah. Don't call it out, man. They might ban me, right?
I was remember from between now and then.
Yeah. That is probably true. But you know, and when I play one-on-one, I don't play Ming for the record. I go with Lu. I'm all about the meta. Try to cheese my way out.
That's why nobody wanted to 1v1 you in KC 2024 because you just chose Ming and the match just went too long.
It is what it is, right? I was, you know, like I just make them fall asleep because they go bored with the laning phase.
so that's how you came back with multiple figures. Okay,
that's my strategy, and I just kept getting pins.
Ooh, this is interesting.
He's going back to a bit of basics here. I mean, the Mulan does have a ranged attack as well. Obviously, her dagger throw forward. I feel like maybe that, with the additional health into this early game as well, is going to be very helpful for KK and being on a hero that he's more used to, as he knows that he wouldn't do 1v1 against the DRNG, right? He's already trading blows. He's not actually managed to get out of his turret, but still managed to get to level 2. But the XP difference is definitely in Azar's favor for now.
Yeah, for sure. And he's completely being zoned away. Azar doing a great job of just harrying him and making KK's life a little bit uncomfortable. Looks like the sprite's going to be picked up by Azar. I mean, there's really no way for KK to get even close.
There's a notification somewhere.
He needs to get all 3 skills right. I feel like once his ultimate comes through, then it'll be a different story. But whether Azar is going to allow him to get to that point, because he knows there's a ticking time bomb in this one.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look, once he just gets it, but he needs to have a decent amount of life so that he can kind of tank some of the blows, like the Imperial Order from Azar on that when he, you know, hits level 4, right? So it might not be the easiest for him.
Yeah, it might not be the easiest going forward, but we can see that he's already built the physical defense boots. It looks like KK is like, you know what? I've not got any feet. I'm not putting any shoes on in this game. I just want to go for my first defensive item.
Yeah, it's like all my ranked teammates, right? They don't even go for boots. They're just like, why? We're going to go barefoot in this one. We're going to be fine. But KK playing smart, right? He's not giving up anything. He's just going to still be able to somewhat farm. It's a little bit more of a 50-50 in terms of just.
Oh, KK made a mistake there, though.
Last hits. Not the greatest, but Azar, you know, again, just using that range advantage.
Yeah, Azar is now level 4. That means he does have his ultimate come through, and KK is just very, very close. Maybe going for a bit of a gank here.
KK should be able to get the kill here.
He's okay. All right, he just shows himself on this one. He wants to go. He's gonna do some damage.
Oh, yep. Dash across the gorge, straight in. CC immunity is going to come through there. The ultimate. Oh, with the
easy boys.
KK is going to be the grand. It ends in a draw, but it was KK that got that first blood. That was a nice flash combo.
Yeah, really nice. Well played. Very patient, and that's kind of how you want to play this. And KK really showing up. Just yay. Doesn't really matter. I've got my Clash laner. Mulan is able to take it away from DRNG. I did not have that on my bingo card.
No, absolutely. He was like, I'm a Clash lane main. I'm gonna go at this tournament with a Clash lane hero, and that's even more impressive than just mirroring Azar, right?
Yeah, for sure. What an exciting game. I mean, actually, these one-on-ones were pretty legit. I thought they were going to go a little bit longer, but just setting it up for that first kill, super important. Because, again, you just play patiently. You wait in the woods, in the bush, and then just kind of like jump them when you need to. And that's exactly what KK did. Really just kind of got that kill and got the victory.
I mean, you could tell from the early game, Azar knew that he had to get KK down or kill him before that ultimate, and we even said it. It was just, as we saw him get to level 4, he was on the rotation already. He wasn't even level 4, he was bordering on the line between maximum level 3 into level 4, and as soon as he had his ultimate, he knew what he had to do. He just had to press the execute button and go straight in.
Yeah, really well played. I think it was super exciting. I did not, again, the Clash laners from Keke. I mean, we know he's had so many highlights, right? And he's just kind of been able to get that. But being able to just one-on-one lane, I mean, he was like you could tell that he is not phased by this going up against a ranged hero. He was able to just kind of play that one perfectly, playing patiently, understanding just when that power spike happened at level 4.
Yeah, I feel like there might not been a better hero to actually go against it. Obviously, like Mulan has at level 1, those dagger throw that she can actually just use as a bit of range there. So it kind of made sense. I feel like the Byron was lacking that. But we are going to go over to the host to get some winning words from Keke.
What, earlier I heard they say that he's pogi. And that means good looking in Filipino.
Pogi.
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 Yeah, pogi. So,
is he pogi? You're handsome, too handsome.
so and one of them asked whether you have a girlfriend. Do you have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, pasensya na. Sorry. Anyway.
But you only girlfriend, right?
Yeah, only girlfriend.
Yeah, just one.
I'm just kidding. You have a question, right?
Yes, Kaka, let's go to your last championship, your win just right there. What was your strategy going into the game? And why did you pick Mulan?
I think I just with my ultimate, and I know they play DNG, so I just play with my ultimate. I can kill him.
Great strategy. I like it.
For me, do you want to ask another strategy?
No. What I saw, he didn't build boots.
Who needs one?
He just built a healing item and also a shield. That's all he needed.
Super smart.
Very smart.
Super smart. But I mean, like, not everybody can win. You're the first ever solo king in this tournament, and you got yourself 1,000 USD.
Ooh, I want that too.
What's the first thing you're gonna buy with that?
Tonight we go for dinner.
Wow.
Oh, he's a nice guy. So he's gonna shout dinner for his team. That's great. That's great.
Nice.
That's awesome.
That's too nice. But you know what? I think we want to present you the award. So when we call on Miss Feng, Head of Honor of King's Esports, to present the award for our solo King champion. Please welcome Miss Feng.
A round of applause for Miss Feng.
She was there at the Indonesia Championships
right
as
here in
well.
the center. Oh, and we have a mock check of the solo King.
Let's pose for a photo. And there you go. Our solo King champion, Kaka! Thank you so much, Miss Feng. Oh my God.
One more picture.
One more picture for the pose. You can put a one. It's a solo king. Yeah. Thank you so much, Miss Feng. Congratulations once again, Kaka, for winning the Solo King tournament.
You want to say anything to your fans or friends out there? Anything. You can say anything. You want to thank anyone?
I love you guys.
Yes. And in Tagalog, they say, mahal ko kayo. Can you say that? Mahal ko kayo. And we say that again in 3, 2, 1. Mahal ko kayo. Yay! Well, man.
Thank you
very
so much, Kaka.
Appreciate it, Kaka. And congratulations once again. The very first Solo King champion.
But before that, are you guys excited for the finals? I need more. Are you guys excited for the finals? But before that, I think we're gonna have the break.
Yes, we are. So stay tuned, guys. We've got a lot of more surprises coming your way. See you soon.
Emerge where you're needed. Emerge where you're needed.
Victory!
Oh, we have so much time. My goodness. The volume of the stream is too soft. Alright. I'll put it a bit higher then. Like this. This timing is so weird because it's like it's not long enough for a game, but it's too short to do anything else. So when we hit 10 people, then I'll do the giveaway lah, huh? Because I think I have 10 items, so like each of you get one, and then maybe you can change the way in which the prizes are won. Ouch. Do you want to try the marble game first? We'll see whether I can. Screen. No? Screen. Okay, this one. So all you have to do is to put type out exclamation mark play. All you have to do is this, and then you will join the list. Why it says song request is now playing. I'm not sure what I input there.
Hello guys, welcome back to my...
I believe that failure is a stepping stone to my growth.
Am I gonna sing? No way.
Is the only shortcut to
Not here. If we go to like a karaoke, sure, I'll sing. But not here. I'm not comfortable singing on Twitch.
I believe
it has to be a private
myself.
space.
With Honor of Kings, I will achieve my own glory.
And then it's just gonna be the same Chinese songs and whatever English song I feel at the moment.
HOK Invitational Season 3. Step onto my stage of glory. Witness the thrilling moments of passion together. February 21st to March 1st. 12 global teams battle for the ultimate victory.
Welcome to Honor of Kings Invitational S3.
Yeah, but I just want to look at the different maps across this game, and then like we see which one
The
looks the
tournament
most
will run
interesting.
from February 21st to March 1st. Honor of Kings Invitational S3 will be held at SM North EDSA, the block atrium, and we are
Change the
ready to bring an
camera angle.
electrifying atmosphere for players and fans. representatives from the Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia.
I don't know whether it auto changed to
Americas,
like the first
Europe,
position.
the Middle East and North Africa, Japan and South Korea, and wildcard qualifiers will compete at the grand stage in Manila. 12 of the world's best teams will compete for the ultimate prize, the first Honor of Kings World Champion title of 2025. 4 teams will be seeded.
Lema, are you
The
Singaporean?
first places from the S3 Philippines qualifier, S3 Indonesia qualifier, S3 Malaysia qualifier, and S3 Americas qualifier.
Okay.
Each seed will be assigned to a different group, while the
Then
remaining
it's
8
much
teams
easier
will be
when
randomly distributed
when and
across
if you
the
win the
groups.
prize, I
The
guess.
group stage will follow a best-of-5 format, with the top 2 teams from each group advancing to the knockout stage, where teams will face off in a best-of-7 format. The journey will culminate on March 1st, when the first 2025 Honor of Kings World Champion will be crowned. Additionally, a major announcement: the global ban and pick
shit.
format, pioneered by the KPL in 2018, will be fully adopted in this tournament. For over 6 years, KPL, Chinese Honor of Kings Pro League,
Oh, this was
has
quite
set
short.
the gold standard in MOBA esports and will continue shaping the global competitive scene.
Oh,
Honor
not
of
yet.
Kings
Maybe later?
remains at the
I
forefront
think when
of
the matches start,
innovation
then
and
I will
excellence.
do it.
We can't wait to see how the world's best teams rise to the challenge.
Okay.
With a
How
staggering
do we go
prize
back?
pool of $300,000, honor, recognition, and substantial rewards await the champions.
Oh, no.
The stage is set, and the stakes are higher than ever. Here's a guide for Honor of Kings esports fans to join this exciting journey.
Okay.
You can catch our
Yeah,
live streams
follow.
either in-game or on our official channels. Joining us in person? Here's everything you need to know to make the most of it. Take part in in-game activities and earn exclusive rewards.
I
The
think I will send it
countdown
later.
is on.
Yeah.
Mark your
But like
calendars
I don't know,
and see
like
you
they're not very
in
interested,
Manila.
I guess.
With Muchi, and it's a battle of the farm laner, so to speak.
Yeah, it's also
This
about
Kaka moment
that,
was damn
right?
sick
It's
though.
much easier
Holy.
for Vitality to get those stuns coming in. And look, simply over and over again.
Oh, kick out to the truth! Oh, the 4-man Wendy gets killed! That's a double go to the web. And again, you just spot him out. The flash truth goes in, gets the triple and kick him.
Kind of harassing the flank on this one. He wants to go, but the backside, they've gotten Dragon, and he was a static target, and then they push back Just G, and now out. Kung9 needs to be a bit careful. Here's the set sail, look for the perfect found with 4! Oh, the flash away. Kung9 just trying to stay alive. Illusion has already been killed. Does Chammy 1 die? Yes, he does. Haku got him with the dream roll, but it was an amazing
Okay, let me
fight.
throw my rubbish.
Siri continue to fight under the tower, finding Chaz. He's going to stay alive. Haku, though, might not be as lucky. He does go down.
Late game here, I would give it to Golden Kaido as it's just more.
Oh, set sail. Haku takes the first Tyrant, and they've been pushed back, and they've given out first blood. Chaz is going to get this one. He's going to get knocked down, but they do have the return. 3 members are already down, and Haku's got a triple kill, making a pentakill.
Gear out a weapon, getting ready, counting down. Pay attention to the challenge.
It's an honor showtime. It's an honor showtime.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki-takiki-takita. 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 Takiki-takiki-takita.
Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings.
Gamitan mo ng utak, tagyan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Tugo ng bandirigma, sa akin nananalaytay, watawat ng Pilipinas, sa aking iwawagayway, sa kasaysayan ng matitirang tagasalaysay. Ang matamis na tagumpay ay walang kapantay, ubusan ng lahi. Ang pwersa ko ay bukod-tangay, humahawi ng isang batalyon, parang buhawi di magpabakas. Ang tigmaan hanggang ang huling hari, Di pa nasasakal gamit, bituka ng huli pare. Hubod ang barumbado kapag nambalagba. Hubod ng palaso hanggat na napasag. Hubod ng palaso hanggat na napalag. Uulan ng palaso, palagyan ng palag. Kasi kapag ako na kumana, lahat nasusulala. Hindi nila inaasahan ang mga atake ko na. Namumula pa ang mga mata na parang bata. Kalabawasa sa kada atak. Lumalaga pa ang mga katawan ng mga kalaban na nakakatapat pagka. Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas.
Oh yeah.
Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Kung bugaw kaya matikiba yung galing. Kahit gano'ng kabeterano sa akin mo kanu pa rin. Kahit letra lang gamit kaya kang buntalin. Kahit magsama-sama pa akin lang bobombahin. Yung Asta boys in the hood yung dating boys to me. Sobrang toxic na galawan dapat dyan poisonin. Ako yung Prince of Landly, lahat suspukusoin. Bonding kin lahat susugpuin for the win. Paalam sa karera nyo, advance condolence. Mga kulang sa intelligence, no offense. Alam namin na kami ang the best, oo gets. Pahiya kayo sa amin in-game hanggang sa online trends. Di ba? Common sense.
Pag-asa ng Pinas.
Oh yeah.
Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas.
Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Cash G. Hindi ko na dapat gagawin to. Pero, binuhay niyo uli ang Dragon, man. Kra! Sam de la bo, sam de la vida, la cam de la puta, la cam de la puta, la cam de la vida, la cam de la puta, la cam de la vida. Salata pilota po, salata pilota pi, salata pilota, kilota. Kung meron ba kompetisyon, bigyan mo na kombinasyon. Siguradong bumpanisyon, yun lang ang aking misyon. Malupitong ng paboritong komedyante ng jowa mo. Ba't nag-aaway to dalawa, di ba mag-dropa to? O ano, kung mag-isa niyong nagagawa.
What?
Pag nagsama ka, mas malakas.
That's right.
Ibig magilahan pababa, bakit di na lang tayo maghataka ng pataas? Kasi
tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Honor of kings is what we fight for.
Looney.
Abra.
Malupiton.
Ha! Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas!
Sabay-sabay!
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas!
Everybody!
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas!
Kayo naman!
Kayo naman!
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas!
Lakasan!
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas! Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas! Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas!
Let's go!
Sino gusto ng jacket?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to Honor of Kings Invitational Season 3!
Win again! And they continue on into the grand final. No other way to do it. Nova, this tonight, Haku all the way from front. Justin trying to defend, but they paid it on the face. And congratulations to Gnomes and Red.
It all comes down to this.
Right? He can swap in easily. Right? Think about swapping in. Downhand! Go Wendy. Okay, there's going to be a big target here, but downhand.
I will not go home without that trophy in my hand.
Winners adapt, champions dominate.
Haku takes the first Tyrant, and they've been pushed back. They give up first blood. Chaz is going to get this one. He's going to get knocked down, but they do have the return. 3 members are already down, and Haku's got a triple kill, making a pentakill.
We are here because we are the strongest.
Crushing all who stand before us.
We are hungry for honor.
The new kings are here. It's our time now. It's our time for victory.
Teams once stood here, then one by one they fall, until finally we found our top 2 contenders.
They withstood the trials of the competition. They bested their foes and kept looking forward.
They fought their way to ensure that they are named as the grand finalists of the Honor of Kings Invitational Season 3.
Welcome to the final stage. This is the moment we've been the crown our kings.
The stage is set for Korea versus Malaysia. Nongshim Red Force versus Nova Esports.
Clash Lane, Shield of Destruction, Kyung-9.
Clash Lane, Nova's Vanguard, Schwan.
Jungle, Solo Leveler, Haku.
Jungler, the Little Tempo Breaker, CY.
Mid lane, the Archmage, Illusion.
Mid lane, the explosive Supernova, Wendy!
Farm lane, the calculated trigger, Series.
Farm lane, the shooting star, Moji!
And Rome, the unwavering veteran, Faye!
Last but not least, Romer, the tranquil foundation of Nova, Wipe! Now the fight of the Titans, clashing down to who will finally take the throne and trophy back to their region.
Once again, please welcome Korea versus Malaysia, Nongshim Red Force versus Nova Esports.
Hello and welcome to the grand finals for the Honor of Kings Season 3 Invitational here in the Philippines. We are down to the last 2 teams, Nongshim Red Force and Nova Esports, who will go home with 100,000 USD. My name is Holler, with me is Blam. How are you feeling on this fine grand finals day?
I mean, over all the waiting, I've definitely been like just electrifying in my own chair. I mean, this has been getting to the point, like Choo Choo was saying in their introduction, we have 12 teams and they've all fell one by one. And we've now got our top 2 contenders, which is definitely a new face into the grand finals, right? A Nongshim Red Force, a team that was denied time and time again last year to get to the grand stage. And now they are here to try and take it off the overall champion region, right? Malaysia.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen it time and time again. The Malaysians, generally speaking, all they do is win, 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 right? And they've won almost everything, but going into this one, a little bit of a shakeup from the championship and getting themselves here. Nova Esports were the favorite going in, but they're going up against a really highly feisty team in Nongshim Red Force, and getting themselves here has been no small feat for that team.
No small feat at all for Nongshim. They've definitely had to fight their way up to Mount Olympus to get here, right? Like, nobody was expecting this team to get any further than the top 8, right? Because they was maybe trying to take baby steps in 2025. But for them to take their run, be the gatekeeper of the Philippines into the grand finals, is definitely something that's going to resound for the rest of 2025.
Yeah, I mean, they had a hand in every single elimination from the Filipino teams, right? And just being able to kind of take them out. I don't want to call them destroyers or gatekeepers or anything like that, but man, they kind of did a little bit of that, right? Especially on this one, they really made a name for themselves. They really showed up, and they kind of, you know, a lot of these teams have to really respect them, because when you're even up 3-0 and not able to take it out, and again, Nongshim Red Force, Illusion, Haku, Faye, Siri, Kyung9, they find ways to win.
Yep, the comeback kings are be going up against the Kings that are coming back for their championship, because they were top 3, that is Nova Esports, last year in KC 2024. So they're here to try and claim some victory to their name, and this is the roster that is going to be potentially doing that for Malaysia, which is Wendy in the mid lane, CY in the jungle, Schwan up into the Clash, Muchi and Waypit down into the bot lane. So here is Nova Esports for the, seems like the umpteenth time this far, they are going to try and upset the scales.
Yeah, and this is a team that kind of got shaken up a bit, you know, going into the Team Vitality one. They were able to kind of withstand that. But if we're talking about the player head-to-head, Kyung9, Schwan in that Clash lane, this is going to be a matchup to watch, because both of these guys make some serious highlight plays.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, for me personally, I don't know how the viewers or anybody else feels, but that Clash lane is seeming to be where most of the top plays have come from, right? So some great, amazing plays from these players up at the Clash lane, and Kyung9 versus Schwan is one of those matchups I've been waiting to see since the Season 3 Invitational was even announced.
Yeah, and this is the craziest thing. I mean, if you were talking about like any other teams, I mean, going into this one, where, you know, you're seeing Nongshim Red Force in the grand finals. I'm pretty sure a lot of people did not have that prediction here. They've had some serious upsets, and they've gone through countless 2 ultimate battles. We've only had 3 in the entire Season 3, and they had 2 of them. So this is a team that has to kind of had to deal with a little bit of fatigue, and they've gotten themselves into this position of the grand finals. But is that going to be a problem going up against the heavyweight that is Nova Esports, who also had their own ultimate battle?
They have indeed. So they've all gone the test of the endurance, right? And it was Nongshim and Nova that were the comebacks of both of those series. So again, this is definitely going to be a testament to the Honor of Kings esports global scene going forward in 2025. Because like you were saying, we've had 3 ultimate battles in the first competition this far. And honestly, it just shows how much these teams have grown and how they've adapted that global ban pick.
Yeah, and speaking of global ban pick, it was pioneered by the Honor of Kings in KPL since 2018. It's now officially into Season 3. This is the first time we've done it, but basically, if you picked out that hero in a previous game, you're not allowed to pick that hero again. So this is going to be a whole bunch of hero diversity. Teams are going to really have to dig deep, and they have to be super smart, because, I mean, getting to Game 6 where the hero pool isn't as deep, you might have some problems.
And if they're into that deep of a 3-3 scoring Game 6, that will take them to the ultimate battle, which is where this is imposed on a best-of-7 series, and it's only applicable to the final game of that series, which is a
this one should be a quick one
with restrictions all moves. So all those global ban picks have been wiped off the board, and both of these teams' coaches go for 3 minutes to put and submit their teams together, which we're hoping for the grand final to get to, right?
For sure, for sure. Getting it to that level. But again, I think that it has to be super important. YK and Zheng, the coaches on both of these squads, need to set themselves up for success. I think Nongshim was kind of going a little, they were trying to go strong with their meta picks, but they faltered, right? They were down a huge hole of 0-3, but were able to come back in a reverse sweep, never seen before, you know, on this level, but being able to do it with the ultimate battle just was like the penultimate moment for this team.
Yeah, it was a fatal blow for Blacklist overall. I mean, I was even watching it as a viewer. I did say, I was like, wait, Nan Jing come back? And then that was it. It was just on the rails. But it is going to be the Mai Shiranui coming out the first time within this game. So once more, we don't normally see this hero pick come through that often. We have in terms of later into the stages, but as the first game comes through in the best of 7, not quite so much. But personally, has it done well enough to be game 1 pick?
Okay, 100%, right? Every single team going up against Nongshim will first phase ban Mai. There's so much respect onto Illusion because he's an absolute beast with this hero. Just to kind of put a little bit more context with that, every single ultimate battle, they give the Mai to the Illusion, right? To Illusion, right? So he's always got it. This is his hero. He loves the high flying. It has so much presence. It actually has a lot of impact in terms of the other lanes. He's an absolute monster. So again, Nongshim allowing or getting the Mai early, this is a huge win for them in this first game.
I mean, it is, but at the same time, Nova have drafted the Mayin and the Diadea, which historically throughout Season 3 have been 2 great picks to go against that Mai Shiranui, because not only do you have the bit of farewell, you have Mayin with the whatevers. It's really easy, for those 2 picks to actually just try and lock down and submit this Mai Shiranui, and that's going to get paired up with the Kong Ming. Again, this could be onto Wendy. It's been more so onto Wendy than it has ever been on CY, so I'm going to stick to that mid lane pick for them. But yeah, the Diadea against the Mayin being drafted against the Mai Shiranui seems a little bit of a bait here for Nova.
Yeah, no, I agree with that, right? Because if you're even looking from the Sun Tzu side, or the Kyung 9 picking up the Sun Tzu, that's his hero too. That's his signature hero. I think that this is a team that's kind of loaded for bear, right? They're ready to go. And Nova, you're kind of thinking about Kong Min and the Mayin. Probably, I mean, they're very good in their own right, and Wendy will be a beast on the Kong Min. He'll make a definite impact with his burst. But it's one of those things where it's like, were they really setting themselves willing to go toe-to-toe with Nongshim's potentially best lineup? But this Haino pick throws me off a little bit. We haven't seen too much from it on Haku, but he does play it.
Oh, I really like this, because I mean, we've seen it throughout Season 3 Invitational. Some players have picked this up, and they've managed to make the Haino just as soaky and sustainable as they're doing, like going 4v1, being able to take so much damage. And then pairing that with a Motsu towards the end there, so Faye is going to be the shot caller in this game 1. And it's going to be the Cannon Blast that's going to really try and deter the likes of the Mayin and the Diadea climbing on top of that Mai Shiranui, right?
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, for sure.
But
I totally agree with you on that one. I think that
build, right?
Ideally, the initiations are going to be like Illusion goes in,
because if
finds a
Siri dies,
pickoff,
right,
because again, there's
absolutely nothing else.
A decent number of squishier heroes on the side of Nova. If he's able to kind of burst them, and then Sun Tzu will come in with that boat to kind of, to counter initiate as well. But it really comes back to the Zhuan Mayin. Is he able to get the vision, find the backline himself, get that initial pick off with that burst and that control, and they'll win those team fights.
And the way they
can
fight
only hope so for the side of Nongshim. I mean, Kyung 9 on this Sunset was the reason they were able to get into the grand finals, right? Able to take that comeback, able to just take that base rush all the way to the end as well.
I like
just a huge defeat there for the side of, well, a huge victory, sorry, for the side of Nongshim. But
like the
oh, what a game 1 draft. Normally, we've been seeing in the semifinals where they've started to kind of hold their punches back in game 1, game 2. And then other teams, like we're seeing right now, have definitely just gone like full brass knuckles, right? Like the Mai Shiranui for Illusion. Kyung 9 gets the Sunset. There's just so many big picks in game 1.
Yeah, it's a bunch of big picks, as you were saying, right? A complete agreement there. I think that this is the way to go. But if Nongshim Red Force loses out on the superior play of potentially by Nova Esports in this game, it would be heartbreaking because of the fact that they have, again, their heroes. This is their best foot with this one, and putting that in. And if it were to get thwarted, don't get me wrong, don't have the resilience to really bounce series, but it's one of those moments where it's like, hey, it's going to be heartbreaking for them, especially losing that game 1, if that potentially happens.
Correct, but at the same time, as we know, Nongshim, they are the comeback kings so far. So even if they do lose game 1, they lose game 2, they lose game 3, they could still come back and take it to the ultimate battle, right? But I feel like they don't want to do what Vitality did, right? And that was take Nova to the ultimate battle, because that was the ultimate test and the reason that stopped Vitality getting over that mark.
Yeah, and that was a moment where Team Vitality had match point. They had checkmate. They just needed to close the game out, unfortunately for them. And it was like, you know, Honor of Kings is all about emotions and having that momentum going in, right? Even Nongshim, when they were down 0-3, it looked insurmountable, right? But the fact that they won one game, turned it around, and you could kind of feel the air was a little bit different. You know, they're able to kind of bounce back. All you need is that one win that really builds that confidence.
Yeah, it's a battle of resilience at that point, right? Like, you think your enemy's thinking they've got you back against the wall, 3-0, but then it's the resilience that's shown through for Nongshim here. But okay, Waypick goes in with a bit of farewell, just land on
Hano Jungle's okay.
And a blast actually
It's meant
connects
to be the
onto
major
Wendy
tank
as
for the
well.
team.
Illusion,
But
not
my
quite
main
getting
worry
the close
is if
kill
he goes full
onto
tank, then they might
Wendy,
not
but
have
looking
enough,
very low
damage.
there. A lot of brawls going on in the first minute or so.
Yeah, but you see exactly what Illusion wants, right? Oh, he's glitching on it.
Oh, yep, the Wind Slash does connect, but we are seeing that Haku goes into the backline there. We do now see Waypit as well joining into this fight. The flash from not going quite through there, but the Scepters, the Fate Rewind is going to save Haku, and there's not going to be any first blood, but already exhausting that ultimate is Team Nova.
Yeah, playing a little bit dangerously. There was a potential risk if Haku doesn't use that Fate Rewind in time, but, you know, obviously he's a little bit on point in terms of just understanding the Dune, because he's a Dune player himself. But it's a situation where, you know, now you have that ult on cooldown, and now you have to play a little bit more scared, which is a little worrying more on the Nongshim side. Now, back to Illusion. This is a guy, he's going to clear his wave, and he's going to try to make an impact. You're always going to see him in the river, just looking for that vision, seeing those rotations, and those potential pickoffs.
Yeah, because I mean, if there's one thing what we've known from the people that haven't done quite so well on the Maishiranoi is the fact that they've just kept it in lane and not actually done any kind of like fast rotations down to the bot lane or anything like that. They've definitely been using this hero, especially Illusion here, to like vision score perfection. They're trying to just gain as much intel as possible, trying to stunt the growth of Muji as well. But right now, we are seeing that gold difference is going into the favor ever so slightly for Nongshim and forcing down
the
into
lane
this
swap is
bot
smart
lane.
from the
Is
side
that
of Nongshim.
T1 opening
So
up right now?
Funnels farm
They
into
are able to
Siri,
get it down to very
and then
low health.
I mean, they did a lane
aren't
swap,
that
right?
scared
Siri is
of
in the bottom lane. He's doing
bad
very well,
situations
almost
in
taking
terms
the
of
bottom T1 with Faye.
Oh, Haku though, he may get caught out here. He was always able to get his Crimson Golem buff. Oh, Waypick gets taken down. Is Kyung9 getting a double kill onto Wendy? Is it going to stop there? We are seeing somebody, we're seeing CY being trapped and trapped in. Think inside the box. That is a 3-0 for Nongshim.
Yeah, so this is kind of what Illusion wants to do. Not only is he moving throughout the river, but he's also kind of taking advantage of it in the sense that he's able to provide that vision. And that attack was about to happen. Kyung9 had queued up the set sail. This is such a well-coordinated team that when the fight was happening, the boat was perfectly on time.
Yeah, this is a very good early game for the side of Nongshim, right? I mean, they're able to open up the side of Tyrant as well, so obviously a lot of pressure onto the side of Nova respots already. We're normally seeing a little bit of a tip for tat down into the farm lane, but Nongshim's like, man, let me just go and grab their first turrets. We see the winning strategy being used there. Kyung9 is with a fast rotation, thanks to the set sail, to try and set up a very quick, very clean Tyrant.
Very fast pacing.
Yeah, Tyrant, Kyung9 and Haku are on the way. It was like instantly there, the delivery in 5 seconds or less, and they were on time, ensure that they got it. I mean, that's a huge, big neutral, especially at the 4-minute, 20-second mark, really setting themselves up. They've got a little bit of a lead here.
That's a 5-star rating for delivery, right? I mean, that came, I ordered it, it came, it was here. That was great, but they are definitely trying to trade these side lanes on the side of Nova. They're trying to get that clash lane one so that Kyung9 hasn't got that much of a safety net to fall back onto here. Maybe trying to open up a little bit more of an ease when it comes to this Overlord.
Yeah, and I mean, this is an opening for Nova more than anything else, but they want to secure their jungle first. They do ensure that, you know, CY is going to get that farm, but he is a little bit behind. He's a level behind. And with these towers that are kind of coming, and again, just Illusion with this presence and this pressure that, you know, everybody needs to respect.
Yeah, this rotation here looks a bit frightful. We do see the Unruly Blade over the wall. The Wind Slash does connect onto Siri, but the illegal immunity does come through with the flash as well. Using the Imperial Command, we see Kyung9 with a huge set sail, getting that double kill onto the side of Nova. That's a 2-0 trade for now. Blocking the Cannon Blast is the minions.
Yeah, I told you, Kyung9, man, he is on time with his boats. Almost every, but the winning strategy.
Oh,
Wendy blows him up. gets it, but man, Kyung9 really setting it up for when those team fights are about to go. He's already in motion.
Oh, and then Xuan gets the kill onto Illusion. Is this Nova's comeback here? But we see HOK put a bit of pressure onto Wendy into the backline. There is the
They made a mistake lah. They
connected,
give
locking down Kangming.
Haku so much.
Yeah, and this is going to turn into a
space to
jungle
farm.
invade, looking to take out the blue buff, which is going to be huge. Haku still has
Now-
his fate rewind
now
if he
Nova
wants
has to
to
play
use
like
it. So
super
he
late
can be
game.
aggressive. Obviously, the positioning of it is not ideal, but still, this is a great team fight for Nongshim here, as it looks like they just kind of ward out House Stevens one at them.
Yeah, that Destiny counter came in way too early for the side of Waypit. That completely missing everybody on the side of Nongshim.
While this
He
is
really needed to calculate that a
fully
little bit
in,
better because it could have been quite effective otherwise.
the strat
But no,
of Nongshim,
fair play
meaning
to
they
Xuan,
have to
able
win
get
this
a
game, and they
lockdown
expect to
onto
win this game
Illusion
because
as
it's all the
well,
good
so
picks
they
that
were
they
picking
have
up some
to
kills
win
here.
with. So
Yeah,
if they
and
lose
that's gonna
this,
be a
then
huge
yes,
win.
it's a
And
horrible
seeing,
situation for
the
Nongshim.
the target prioritization
But
by
still,
Nova
come
Esports,
on,
right?
man,
They
Nova.
want Xuan finding Illusion, finding Siri, and trying to kill those guys as quickly as possible because they do have that burst and that damage. So you want to mitigate as much as possible.
Oh, yep, bit of farewell onto Faye, trying to lock down the Motsu here. It's not going to quite connect, though, but we are seeing a little bit of a switch here. Siri's had his way with the
GY is
farm lane.
damn
He's got
far
all the way to
behind.
the high ground turret. Set Sail was trying to find out Xuan there, but he knew, he had that sixth sense that that was coming.
Like he was, like the fight was like just barely starting. There was a little bit of a skirmish where they even just spotted them out, and then Kyung9 has already queued up the boat. Like he's already in motion, right? But it looks like in the mid lane, a little bit of action here.
Yeah, motion of the ocean coming through for the side of Nongshim just right now. They are able to collapse in onto Nova into this mid lane if they really want to, but I don't think they're going to commit here. They're just trying to keep this minion wave away from that T1 into the mid lane, but opening up those side lanes to perfection is Nongshim.
Yeah, they've done a great job. But again, the one saving grace of Nova Esports is the fact that they still have that mid T1. That's going to provide a little bit of security for them, but this is a fight for that blue.
Yeah, they will get the Crimson Golem. Oh, okay. Now the Azure Golem goes over to Haku there. The Destiny counter does actually connect onto Tube, but looking low is Nova. CY and Waypit think inside the box catches Xuan, trying to get the lockdown onto Siri. This is Faye is playing this Motsu really, really effectively.
I mean, setting them up, like the two-man stuns, just locking it down for the rest of the team to kind of get that damage. But Kyung9 all the way up in front, his boats have been on point.
Oh, and in strategy, does connect onto Kyung9. He force him away from this high ground turret, right? They are trying to get it very early on, 8 minutes. This is a clean Nongshim, right? I don't think I've ever seen him get to a high ground turret in Season 3 this quick.
Yeah, and this is a team that has actually played some of the most games, right? They played 22, the most in Season 3 because of the Ultimate Battles and all of that. But generally speaking, like they know how to win. It just usually takes them some time. There's a lot of learnings. But checking this replay, the fact that they're able to catch him out, Kyung9 with another monster bow, connecting, setting it up for the rest of the team.
Yeah, it was huge. Honestly, the Sunset pick coming through here is really paying dividends here for Kyung9. But again, it's like we were saying in the draft, that's it gone for the rest of the series unless they're able to get back to that ultimate battle. But even at that point, it's still a risk playing it again because you've shown your cards, you've shown your strength.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And I mean, they wanted to go start off strong. I think a lot of people were like, not giving Nongshim any sort of respect. Top lane.
Oh, yep, we get a takedown onto Siri. That's a little bit of a no-no for the side of Nongshim because the damage is really going to be effective here. Illusion going to be counted on it, but their Faye get hit by the bit of fair. Well, it is Wendigo takedown thanks to Haku, but it is Muji picking up Illusion. So in terms of damage, Nongshim not looking very strong here, forcing the dash over the wall as is Faye as well as that Faye rewind. We are getting Fink inside of the box, but like I said, they've got no damage, and no damage means no kills.
Yeah, no damage. Siri dying there was absolutely monumental for Nova Esports in terms of winning that team fight, ensuring that the damage was gone, and they were trying to fight it 4 versus 5. That's a losing proposition. So Nova Esports finding ways to get back into the game, but they're still a little bit behind. Nongshim has like rushed off to a great lead in this game.
Yeah, I feel like the ticking time bomb for Nova is getting Muji all these items, right? We can see the Eternity Blade come through, as well as the Shadow Ripper.
The draft
we see the Sky Piercer as well come through, so the Daybreaker is being lined up here also. But I think that's Nova's winning point, is just trying to take out that damage. But again, once more, great engage here between Kyung9 and Haku, getting a takedown onto Xuan, which is going to make these next few team fights, while Xuan's down, easier for Siri.
You must remember, Nova has a very
Xuan doing what he can do in terms of just
So
trying to
it
split
doesn't
push,
matter, yes,
not able to
Dia
get
is a good
away.
pick.
There's just too much
Lady Sun is a good
reach
pick as
from
well.
Nan
Kun is a
Jing.
good
This
pick.
draft is on point, and the fact
Until
that, you know,
the
Haku
third
right now
game of the series,
almost
fourth game of the
you know,
series,
2.5k
you
net
can't
worth
really
lead
judge
over
that,
CY's Doom.
this series is
High ground turret, use that as a big driving force into the enemy base, but
you know, slow sieging this one, waiting for those minions to be there. Once it's there, they will look to take the top T. You know, slow sieging this one, waiting for those minions to be there. Once it's there, they will look to take the top T3.
yeah, Haku using the bait rewind, just trying to bait out some skills there, but it looks like Nova wasn't going to take it. So a very nice call there by Nova Esports, where they were actually losing the high ground turret, however, though. So I feel like if Nova want to come back here, they need to take a trade or two just to get it in their favor. But it's looking hard here for Nova.
Yeah, like Cannon Blast here just to kind of slow the potential assault as they look to retreat here. Nongshim backing off, just waiting for the next Vanguards.
Yeah, Shwan is literally stalking around the other side of the team as well. They've got to make sure that they keep eyes on that Mayin, because if you don't, the Siri might fall. He's looking a little bit overextended into the mid front line of that team fight, and we saw it there. Shwan was trying to take the opportunity, the golden carrot that was dangled in front of him, but Haku is now going to be soaking a lot of damage. A bit of farewell straight onto Haku is going to be able to keep him into place. They are definitely playing a strong defense on the side of Nova.
Yeah, very strong defense there, but Nongshim just, you know, again, the tenacity just stay up in front. Haku actually didn't have the ult,
so if
and
this
he was
game
kind of
goes
just happily
into,
tanking, understanding that they actually don't have the
Dragon game,
burst,
right? Then
and Nongshim
Nova
are still
definitely have a
able to
chance of
find
coming
ways
back.
to get in, but with the top T3 and the bottom one gone, it's tough for Nova Esports to find any sort of space because they need to constantly worry about those outer lanes.
Yeah, with that Tyrant main pickup as well, the extra damage coming over into these next few team fights between Nongshim and Nova is going to be pretty hard for the side of Nova. They've already been struggling with the damage they've been putting out already, and we can kind of see that Siri has the Spark Forged Dagger, he has the Doomsday, he has the Daybreaker. He's going to go for a little bit of a defensive item because he knows that Shwan is going to be picking him off in these early engages. So you may as well play to your strengths here, but looking to approach his high ground turret.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time with those minions. They're gonna, again, just try to take this one out. Nova wants to get rid of the minions to kind of protect it. But again, backside.
Looks like they're out of
Young
time.
Knight straight into the back with the set cell, just to drive him off that high ground turret is probably a really good strategy here for Nongshim. It gets their deliverables right through the door.
Yeah, I mean, like 4k net worth lead, but nothing, no towers, and it looks like Faye.
Oh, careful, 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 careful. I mean, they're definitely trying to use Way Pit here to distract that incoming attack, but Young Nine is trying to go with one-to-one with the Shwan there as well, but it looks like it may be a full frontal engage by the side of Nongshim, but all Nova really need to do is just clear these minion waves, because if they aren't able to get any through, that crystal will stay intact, but Shwan looks pretty low as well as CY. Kind of Blast is hitting
They actually just
onto
need to
Wendy.
stagger the
Illusion going in, doesn't able to get the kill.
Look, they
but
burned so
may
many
pick up
things
the
out,
kill
they didn't
here
get the kill,
onto
huh?
one other side of Nova. CY looking pretty low. They're able to take down Faye. That is a long drawn-out battle at the crystal. Faye down, Kyung Nine
Gone.
Finish.
Finish.
But Siri's putting in the work. Wendy gets taken down. The Faye rewind comes through for Haku. Is he going to be able to sustain this much damage from 4 of the side of Nova?
Yeah, both of the Clash Laners were in the heart of the enemy team. Kyung Nine was just trying to distract them. Shwan was doing a great job, but he ended up getting the pick off onto Faye, and that one really turned the team fight on this one. And now Nova Esports.
Oh, if Siri dies here.
Okay, and the wind slash onto Siri uses the lethal immunity to get out of it. Destiny counter hits nobody. It splits apart the side of Nongshim, but it's not going to actually get anything. But in terms of getting things, Nova's actually almost nullified the goal lead.
Yeah, but look at this. Haku has the smite if they want to go.
Is he going to get it? No, Muchi gets it. Still committed though onto CY.
Yeah, okay. I mean, committed everything.
It's a very small moment, but what they did was they actually delayed
he gets the healing from the Destiny counter. We get Kyung 9 into the backline with the think inside the box.
They allowed the smite to come in.
It's going to be the Shadow Vanguard that wipes out that minion wave into the Clash lane, but they're going to worry about these other 2 lanes.
Yeah, they got to worry out. I mean, it's 30 seconds for 2 members. CY and Muchi both down right now. They're looking to just kind of push this one across. This could be a potential game winner here.
Yeah, they just need to fend off
in
the
my opinion,
I
think
for Nova, they have the Vanguards, but the minions are coming through. The enhanced minions may be the key through this door, but taking a lot of damage is Shwan. He is trying his best just to take out the backline. Siri takes him down. There is only 2 members left. It is Wendy and Way Pit, but there is no minions. You can't cook without Flower.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, CY, Muchi, both are going to be up, so it's going to be one last stand. They have 4 members. Somehow, how are they going to be able to deal with Nongshim?
CY right, Moochie? They're just going to go for the crystal, right? At this point, there's no point fighting the times. They just need to go for the objective, and Nongshim getting game 1 point.
Yes, and that's a great start for Nongshim. Confidence boost, right? Nova Esports, shake it up a little bit. I think that the draft was a little bit superior, right? Nongshim have proven time and time again that with these signature heroes, they are top tier. But moving
that's a good
forward,
start, man.
seeing as they don't have those access to those heroes anymore, it's going to be a different story. Are they going to be able to kind of continue this pace up against a titan like Nova Esports?
Like we said in the introduction, both of these teams have been notorious comebacks. So I don't think a game 1 victory is going to write the history of these two teams. But how Nongshim played that game 1, chef's kiss.
Yeah, very well played, right? I mean, just taking advantage of, understanding how to take advantage when you have a lead, right? The map control was unreal. Nova Esports really had a difficult time. There were moments where they could potentially get back in, but then, Nongshim did such a good job of retreating and not giving away anything. So again, really playing smart and understanding how to play with a lead.
Yeah, playing with the lead very, very well. They weren't keeping the foot off the gas for a quite. I mean, it was only towards the end there when they were already at the crystal.
Skins.
That we saw that Nova was able to actually get any kind of gold lead back into their favor. At that time, unfortunately, it was just a little bit too late.
Yeah, too late at that point. But again, I'm not worried about Nova Esports at the end of the day. They will shrug this one off. They'll just chalk it up as an L. We've learned what we've done. We know how Nongshim play, and we're going to be much better prepared going into game 2.
Championship match.
Yeah, obviously, Illusion has that Maestro already taken off the ball, right? So they know they don't have to go up against that unless they unfortunately get to that ultimate battle. But like I was saying, in that game 1,
that's what we have.
Even if ultimate battle and draft something very similar to this, they've already played against it. They know what Nongshim's game plan's going to be.
Yeah, and that's going to be the thing, right? I think not having the Sun Tzu, which you saw time and time again, it was all in the highlights, and we'll see those ones later. But the Mai also a bit of an impact in terms of just getting that burst. It was almost
Libai and Lam.
Min, who's doing quite a lot of work.
Lam
He's
I'll
on
be
the
keeping,
squishier side, and he did get caught out. And that's kind of where the game kind of turned on its head.
These are the 4 keychains left.
Yeah, just a bit, but we'll have a little look into the itemization in both teams. But as you can see, Haku not taking any deaths there. He was being able to just and simulate the experience.
Yeah, I mean, 5-0 and 6. Absolute monster, understanding the limits. This guy had the most kills in the groups, and there's a reason for it, because he's just an absolute monster. He's able to get those kills, and he just kind of, complements Kyung9 so well. They have like this bash thing that they got in that top lane, and they're just kind of continuing on. But look at the damage that was dealt. Most of it was done by Siri, really just setting his team up.
Maybe you want to do skins first?
Yeah, absolutely. But again, I have to give props over to Faye. Like in that early game, those Cannon Black definitely doing the work, especially in terms of Gucci.
Shit. Okay, what do you guys want first? Keychains, skins, or EWC merch? Oh, my mouse is killing me. Yeah, there's only us. It doesn't matter to me. I mean, the merch, I'll pass it to you guys. For those that are Singapore, it's much easier for me. I'll just meet up with y'all. I don't trust the post office. I ever send stuff and then like they stole that shit. So I was like, oh my god, no, fuck that shit. So I will meet up with y'all somewhere in Singapore and then I'll just pass it over to you guys. So I think keychain would be the best. I think easy to start with. Yeah, let me go to the Telegram. There's only 3. At this point, it should be like you guys just play scissors, paper, stone. Okay, I'm going to put the marble shit. Why is it not showing? The hell? Okay, can you let me know if you can see the marble? Is it on stream now? You can probably do this. I think I'll like whole area. Weird, eh? I don't know why it's not showing, eh? I've put it on top some more. Let me remove it. Put it in again. Game capture. Ah, there we go. That's why it's not showing. Transform. Okay. Okay, can you put the exclamation mark play thing? Yeah, it looks cool, right? If it's just you, right, then I will just let you choose. Yeah, then I'll let you choose. Yeah, I think there's a chance it's just you. Okay then, fuck that shit. Okay, then I'll let you choose. What do you want? So I have. Wait, let me get rid of this then. I have. I have 二力, 大乔, 百里守月, and 庄子. Which one do you want? Or do you prefer a skin in the game? Down here. Da-dum. I mean, it depends on you. If you want a skin or you want the keychain. I'm lazy to buy the skin, so like okay, so I will give you Da Qiao. Okay, this is your Da Qiao. So cute, right? There's like a set of like I think 10 or 20 of like all the heroes that is in China, and you can't buy them. So yeah. Okay. So I'll save the Da Qiao for you. Okay, I save Li Bai for myself. Lam I have to save for Momo-chan. So this 3 I will put at another side. Then yeah, so this remaining 3 this remaining 3 I will reserve for later. Or if let's say there's nobody coming in by the end of the stream, right, then fuck that. Yeah, I'll do it another day. Or I will just keep it for myself. That's fine. Okay, unmute. I'm thinking of what to buy for dinner. And like whether I want to play some games. Honestly, whenever there's a competition, I don't play much at all. Simply because either I'm too tired to do so, or there's no time to do so. There was this guy that was in the game, right, from Indonesia, and then he was like, bro, I want skin, and then he kept sending me requests for skins, and I told him, say, just join the giveaway. And then every time I posted about the giveaway, right, he didn't reply.
Here we are back.
So
in
I don't know what the hell is going
Honor
on.
of Kings Season 3 your contenders in Red
Okay,
Force
but from
and
here
Nova
on
Esports.
out, second game, I think
Korea,
Nova should be able to get this.
in Asia. Already up 1 point is Nan Jing. And with me, the whole.
How you guys doing today? And I mean, of course, on this one, Nongshim Red Force really striking hard with that first match. I mean, their draft was insane. I loved it. Sunset Chung 9, Illusion Mai. This is the kind of fireworks you want to see in game one.
Yeah, fireworks, explosions, everything. It just felt like a Steven Spielberg movie.
It had everything, right? I mean, just the amount of kills that were happening, and to be able to kind of close that one out. There was a little bit of drama where Nova Esports was kind of maybe able to come back into that game, but there's too much at Nongshim at that time, and they closed this game out. But of course, it's the best ever. We have a long way.
We have a long way to go, but we don't have a kin on the desk, so we can only hope that it's going to be a bit of a stomp here for either of these two teams with a little bit of a tip of tat next game too. But we are going to see Nan Jing on the red side, so Nova, the losing team, have chosen blue for a reason.
Yeah, it looks like they want that first pick. They're going to ban out the idea. They picked it themselves. They do not want to give that one up. So a good first ban to kind of start that off. It is tremendous success. That hero has been super annoying with the amount of control and the sustain. It's been a very good hero in.
Oh, mega annoying! Absolutely, we've seen.
But this whole live
game
streaming thing to me has always been very.
Because they know how strong it is.
It's been pretty much a miss for me, I
the
guess.
best,
Yeah.
like performance on it.
My decision to come and stream was really just
elevate. He actually felt blood on the diadem, and it didn't quite amount to much. But banning out the Maestro
at the same time, it's also like
sunset is what Nongshim's
I don't know what that
we're going to be, but it does really for Muchi to come through with a bit of a more.
In fact, I might even try to
a very long hero to start
do live selling.
Very good hero in terms of ability damage. It has everything that you want. Definitely top tier as a farm laner, really setting the stage.
I know how
good
to
draft. In this one,
obviously,
they're gonna pick up the Zhang Fei on the Fei. I think that this is very good. It's the counter initiation. It has a little bit of control. It has a lot of things that you want. It ticks a lot of those boxes. But Fei, one thing to take note of is that when he plays early, he likes to kind of, he will always end up in that mid lane to start. And sometimes when he gets caught out, he kind of sets his team up for a bit of a rough start. So Fei needs to be a little bit careful here.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, just
let me on my
squaring that one out with a Ishi or a
voice simulator.
We're not going to get those assassins. We're not going to get a Shang Guang.
Test.
Earlier. We're going to get, but it's been one of the more higher performing.
Okay, we see whether this works better. You let me know.
The Ogren. Wow.
Test.
Huge picks.
Okay, how's this? Is this better?
Absolutely huge, right? The Dachiao can be super annoying. Waypit is an absolute beast on that hero. The Sea of Fates, the whirlpools, the timing, it's basically like those portals where all the Marvel heroes kind of come in at the same time.
Hopefully this is better.
He's looking to set his team up for success and having very good initiations, but complementing that with the Ogre.
No, I think for me it's not even about like
in season 3 and
the game. Yeah, I mean I used to stream like MLBB as well, but no difference, So then for me the question was like, is it because like I'm not doing the marketing right or whatever shit? Yeah, but I think it is maybe I'm not interesting in that aspect. Yeah.
But I can see how the Umbrella Outburst can come for very suppressive onto yours.
Because like honestly the energy I have on stream right is so different from me when I'm outside with people and interacting. Yeah. At home when I'm live streaming, my energy is super low. Because like this is my safe space, and in my safe space I'm not exactly the most energetic guy.
Yeah, it would be tough. I mean, just trying to get that. I mean, basically, Musashi once he goes in, it's very telegraphed as of where they want to start those fights, and having that bit.
So
of
are we going for Hai Di Lao again?
But what to take note of is that Zhang Fei and the Yixing were picked early by Nongshim, and Nova responded with.
Yeah, actually, I feel like I should go out eat tonight. I told my friends that I think I should get a beer tonight. Like, just go and drink, because like it's been a nice session of HOK so far.
Potentially, it could happen, especially with Illusion Pilot.
Yeah, I mean, we know shit as well, right? It's able to control people around as well with her silk, but let's see how they are.
Yeah, I actually want to go travel. Well, let's like I haven't had Hai Di Lao in a while. In fact, okay, before last year, I did not have Hai Di Lao that much. I've only eaten Hai Di Lao once in my entire life. Yeah. And then after that, I don't know why, but everyone suddenly came up to me and then they were like, "Hey, Kin, you want to eat Hai Di Lao?" It's like, "Sure." I've only eaten it once, and everyone was freaking out. They was like, "Huh? You've never eaten Hai Di Lao?" Blah blah blah. And I was like, I don't get what's so good about this place. I mean, at that point of time, I always felt it was very expensive. Yeah. But for the quality of the food, and of course the company that you bring, I think it makes a big difference. The service there is also damn insane.
Find him on the back line, is he able to
Okay.
dive and just kind of make his life a little bit miserable? Is Arlie able to
Decrease
kind
the
of
size
outdo
of
the
my
laning phase?
camp.
There are a lot of questions going on.
Yeah, I mean, another question
we
to
can
throw
see
into the
the
mix
draft.
it's not like we don't have enough questions. The Q1 is going to be there to kind of
There we
bait some of
go.
those skills, right? That unending
What's
star
up,
to try and bait
Sean?
the death, or even any kind of like diet abilities coming in.
Do you expect Nongshim to take?
So again,
I didn't expect a 4-0, honestly. I don't think Nongshim are that bad of a team that Nova can 4-0 them. But at the same time, right, I still don't think Nongshim are strong enough to win the whole series. Yeah. Like, look, Nongshim, okay, honestly, if Nongshim lost that game, right, well, they're in a damn bad position.
With the Sea of Fates and just kind of, create these ongoing waves that, like, yeah, you're doing damage, but are you able to kill them? And I think that it's going to be, not only positioning is going to be key, but the fact that they're going to be able to just out-sustain that. They're going to need some, Venomous Staffs from Nongshim to kind of deal with the potential heals and the sustain that they're going to be bringing. This is going to be a very interesting game going into this game, too.
Yeah. It's difficult for either of these teams, especially if they lose the pace very on. But look at it. I mean, Nova's already got the clear mental state going into the 1 point. It's not going to get you through to point 2. They definitely need sure they're those unbridled, but absolute perfection.
Yeah, correct. But okay, and now that we're looking at the drafts, who do you give the edge to in just draft alone? Don't look at the players.
I mean, you're trying to get me off your hauler. I mean,
no, but that's
if
different.
it's too direct, you got to be like Sir Cloud.
No, I'm not as good as, I'm not as eloquent as Sir Cloud, my friend.
No, I don't know. I think I'd probably give this one over to Nova. Yes, the amount of execution needed, but the fact that they've displayed that they can do it.
Okay, wait, hang on. I need to go to Discord and tell them
I have much confidence here from me.
that they are...
Yeah, this is weird, but I actually agree with you.
They are lagging on stream.
I mean,
Anyway,
it doesn't normally happen this way, but it's one of those
if you
things
want
where
to
it's
come
like,
into
it's
Discord, just let me
easier
know.
to play. The other one, Nongshim, they need like the perfect initiation. You need to have that repositioning from the Taking Liberties from Illusion to kind of just really set the team fight up for success. Not the easiest things to do, because especially since Nova is so good with their positioning.
Yeah, and I mean, if you could one from the bot lane, the show you again, Ali, especially towards that late game, it's going to be actually trying to come out on top of that one, because we know he is a fantastic player. He can basically create just completely disperse that huge range that show you need
How
to
do I
make sure
move
that he's able to get as much as possible
Hey,
without
what's
taking too
up?
much damage. So, at 1v1, anything, Mushi towards late game is going to be a lot stronger.
Haku can only do so much. You're going to see him as that raid boss, but once they're able to control him,
Lower the YouTube volume.
just mitigate his damage, I think that they're going to need Siri to really step up to kind of just fill in those gaps.
And we're already seeing a different pace from Nong.
Yeah, I cannot hear you, eh?
1 minute 31.
Are you talking?
A double kill from last game. Like, and now it's going to be minutes, and there's not been a lot of tip for tat. They are definitely trying to like maneuver and build up some tempo.
Oh no, you're
Like
mute. That's
they
why.
don't
Okay.
seem confident with this draft.
Yeah, they're playing a little bit more standard. Nongshim, that is. I mean, they're not really kind of being aggressive. They're seeing exactly what Nova are doing. But I mean, that plays into the strengths of Nova's lineup as well, because CY, you want to get this guy as much farm as possible. You're going to sacrifice your mid lane to him so that he has even more farm to kind of accelerate.
Yeah, off the
he
face
needs to
campus.
outpace Haku, and that's going to be a huge matchup to watch.
Yeah, I feel like that might be one of the errors in the early game for Nongshim is they haven't considered CY.
Yeah, it looks to go for this one, and it looks like Duel of Death will now be used, but the Conductor of Souls used in return, but the Sea of Fate says, bye-bye, I'm on out of there.
Yeah, it's like, peace.
I think Nova has this. This game, not the
That,
series yet.
nobody taking any fatal blows, so but Nova, even though they haven't been sort of taking any kind of kills or anything like that, they are actually up the gold, like about 200 gold, if that, and it's something that can easily flitter away from them, especially if Nongshim get first blood. But right now, there's one thing that he said, I feel like the mistake of Nongshim is not contesting CY.
Yeah, he needs to do a good job with that. But I think at the same time, they're looking to go. Oh, Wendy taking a lot of damage. And he wants to go for this. No, the Unending Sorrow will stop most of this one. But again, Nongshim are just trying to get Haku going. He's trying to outpace CY. He is falling a little bit behind. CY doing a little bit better job of farming, even with that Sea of Fate play.
Yeah, I mean, you're already seeing kind of like the bait and switch that Nova triumph here, right? They're like, hey, oh, wait, no, he's all on his own. But he, on his own, Kyung9.
Yeah, he's doing a little bit under the tower. The meteor kill, they want to die for this, but the Death at Sunset, no, he's going to go back to safety. He's going to play with the tower aggro. Chuan understanding what he needs to do. But in the mid lane here, the Leaping Savior, Faye will back off, but it looks like they're going to turn this into a tyrant potentially.
So, yep, the welcome on board comes through as well, and I mean, it's contested here. Crucial kill theft.
Yeah, CY will just take that under his nose. I wasn't sure if that was going to happen, but again, you know, Haku not able to get the smite off in time. And now CY, the rich get a little richer as that 1.2k net worth lead has kind of grown.
Yeah, they got to make sure they're able to steal at least the Nova right there. Sure, got to start, but
they take the Duel of Death. They find CY. They were going to try to focus
Haku
on
should be there, yeah.
Taking a
Yeah,
lot
yeah,
of damage.
first blood.
He actually is going to give up first blood. CY turns it around, gets the execute, but here's the Death at Sunset. The flash away by illusion, keeping him alive, but now they want to invade the enemy jungle. Nothing is given. We will take everything from you, and Nova Esports take that one buff on their way out.
The problem is that illusion don't have the flash.
Yeah, no chance. And I mean, he tried to go golden to keep himself alive, and Nova Esports have turned this game on its head, turned it around. They've got the lead, and now they're invading. And Haku, without any of those buffs, it's really sad face. Oh, he takes it.
But now he gets the Azure goal, and yeah, he gets it. So he's able to claim back some kind of hope in that one. Early, and we've already said it, Nils draft is definitely a hard one to execute, but when like this,
yeah, it's definitely, if they're able to do it. But again, Nova Esports, this is why these guys are top tier, right? CY continue to farm. Oh, they're going to fight Siri.
No.
He's just waiting in the bushes. They've got him from all sides, and Siri cannot do anything, and Wendy will get that kill. They convert into a bottom T1, and this game is looking all Nova.
Yeah, Nova definitely trying to burn out Brighter in this game to making sure that they don't have to come back as far from what they need to, right? They want sure they're taking these rounds of time, not 3 rounds, and then having to go back for win.
Yeah, I mean, you knew Nova Esports were going to bounce back. They were going to find ways. It was just like, it's again, a single game. They kind of, I think they got a little shell-shocked with that first one because Nongshim did catch them out. They got a nice little play. Muchi list us back, but through it all, Nova Esports in the driver's seat in this game.
Yeah, and the enemy jungle well right there. Welcome. There's no welcome mat in this home, but it's like our feet and make all muddy prints, and we don't care what you think.
Yeah, they're going to take everything, and CY takes that buff. He gets his way on out of this one. Kyung9 trying to stay alive. He flashes back the tower, and it looks like they need to be a little bit careful. Illusion is there, trying to throw out those taking liberties to kind of slow things down. But through it all, Nova Esports don't get any of the kills, but again, being very aggressive here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like,
I think the one thing that I'm actually quite worried about, right, is Siri takes the Soye. Soye late game is actually quite dangerous.
Yeah, it definitely is, but they want to go. Kyung9 gets a little bit low, needs to be careful. They're trying to go with the nice unbridled outfit.
Nice.
That's going to connect, but
Woo.
they've got 2, and Haku is going to be the first to fall. And they've gotten Faye, and they've gotten Kyung9, and they're turning this around as they got a team ace. Nova Esports bouncing back and taking this game over.
Nova from game 1, we got some crust in my 1 second. Yeah, actually now, and it's showing it kills up. 0 on the side of Nongshim. Ahead by 6. They are not going down without a fight. Really showed it. I mean, even though we say that in the yes, the Orgrin is like as well as the Ali. The other two can be interchanged in terms of statistics, but the fact that Nova are delivering such a concise in this one, it's coming hard for Nongshim to get back in this one.
Yeah, not able to do it. I mean, CY just has so much to say. He's in the heart of the enemy team. They were trying to focus him. Probably not the best target for Nongshim. And all 5 members fell because of that. And trying to turn this around. I mean, you need Haku to set this up. I mean, you're talking about him, I mean, as the counter pick. They have the duel to the death, the meteor kill, but Haku gets killed yet again. He is so far behind right now. I mean, he's matching Haku as well, and they still have the damage to follow up with this. But here we go, Kyung9 thinking about going on. He's going to be backing up. The whirlpool, the bat signal has been lit up. Everyone from Nova has shown up.
Yeah, that was a nice either whirlpool there, just getting everybody back into it. It's like, right, guys, we've had a little short break, go straight back to base, come back, and then that's it. Just dominate that T2. But yeah, again, it's definitely opening up for the side of Nongshim are looking caught by surprise after that first game of victory.
Yeah, that was a really nice little play, just kind of thwarting any sort of a potential assault by Nongshim. They're trying to find ways to get in, but it starts with their jungle. Haku looking to go in, trying to go for the backline. Think inside the board. The Wild Wind does actually connect. The Conductor souls onto 2, but Haku is looking to just limp away. The Umbrella Outburst not keeping Faye alive. He actually doesn't jump over the wall. He's going to be killed, and now it's an all-out retreat. Oh, what the stun is on point. The Death at Sunset, the Meteor kill. He doesn't care. Juan looking to dive, but he does fall. It's going to be 2 members down, but on the Nova side.
Yeah, 2 members, 2 for 1. They were able to use up some kind of comeback mechanic in that one. They got the high ground turret still intact for not to make sure they're able to.
Right now, it's just how fast they can break the T3s.
To claim back that gold and then we could potentially see Nongshim actually come back.
Yeah, they're so far behind, right? The jungle, like, if we're talking about CY, Haku, like 2K difference, even in the mid lane, as well as the farm lane. All 3 lanes right now, those 3 lanes are like 2K up for each of the players onto Nova. They've contested everything. CY even looking to potentially walk away with that one. I don't think he got it in the end. Siri does pick that one up. That was close.
Very, very close, absolutely. But then we are getting those Shadow Tyrants and Shadow. And Mooch is like, hey, I've got a head start, guys. We are definitely taking home to roost, and we're gonna play.
Yeah, they're looking to actually take both. I mean, they were just kind of contesting both because they didn't need everybody to deal with the Shadow Tyrants. Nongshim were not able to get a single Overlord on this one, and they were potentially threatening that we looking to trade. We're not giving up anything. We have the proper positioning. We're able to push you back, and they've got that Shadow Tyrants that they're going to be sieging yet again.
I mean, Nova's front line just become a lot tankier, right? They've got Schwan and CY both going Blood Rage.
Oh, they thought about it. CY, sorry, he's like gonna pump fake it. Muchi, he's playing with my hearts with those lit steps. He's bouncing back, understanding the limits of it. The minions will push, but they don't have any to precede themselves.
Yeah, but they kind of just take that mid wave and just run it down and make sure to take that ground turret down into the farm lane. But that's very interesting for the side. They're definitely caught in between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, it's just they need a delay. It's only 11 minutes in, and it looks like Nongshim's around trying to defend the bottom.
Yeah, but the stream is not looking good, man. It's quite laggy.
Wendy gets blown up. He's not able to just kind of survive, and it looks like they want more. They got CY. They've turned this into a 2-on-0.
Let me check the Discord on their side.
What else can they get? It looks like they're gonna get their own jungle.
I'm gonna close the Marvel shit.
Right behind Haku, and Juan turning it around. He doesn't care. It's 1 versus 4. He's gonna look to go for this one, and through it all, Juan, is he gonna get wild winded? No, he doesn't. But Faye will get the pick up with his force field suppression.
Wait, okay, let me refresh YouTube. Maybe it's
Okay, so we're starting to see a little bit of a bounce here of Nongshim, right? Yes, they're still down by 6.
No, still the same,
5k gold difference. Need more of that. They want to make sure that they go ground turret here. Is that they really set up this fantastic comeback for Nongshim.
Yeah, just a really well played. I mean, the fact that they were able to get Wendy, I think the Unending Sorrow was happening like mid-animation, but he got killed in that time. It did end up bursting, but Schwan
What a ballsy play. 1 versus 4, don't care. I found you, Haku. I'm going to look to go. I will look to trade because I know that if I just stymie the growth of Haku, we're still going to win this game because everybody else is so far ahead.
Yeah, I think the interesting point here, the big objective is that Shadow Overlord. They've got to make sure
9, 6, 5, 1, 5, 3, 2, 7, 7, 3.
I mean, if
4,
they're able to steal it, that would be huge
4,
for Noshim here. But they need to be a little
8,
bit careful. Haku and Faye on the
3,
run. They're looking to
7,
cut off that line of
4,
retreat with that
4,
Conductor of Souls. They actually
1, 2.
push them away. Nice little, play, just defensive play by Noshim, just sticking together. Now the Shadow Overlord is potentially in play.
I mean, it was good for Nova, right? They were able to damage Haku enough to just drive him back to base, which is going to give them clear time to try and take this. Faye does have
The Unbridled Outburst
smite.
right on top of it. They have the board, but it looks like who got it in the end, and Faye takes it out. That Unbridled Outburst was amazing. The Thief in the night, he takes it down, and CY goes down as well as Wendy. But here's the Death at Sunset. How much damage can they do?
Oh, no.
They're trying to do some work, but Haku is going to be targeted. It looks like he will be killed. It's 3 or 2, and now they're on the run.
Yeah, the last two standing for the side is Kyung and Illusion. They were just little there. It's just mainly just Kyung 9 alive, who just want his ability to come back to cooldown. And let's see it going in.
Storm Strike right onto it. He had nowhere to go, but
Nice, Muji. Oh my god. Sick play.
Oh, catches him out. He thought he had it, but he actually did when it with the other one. Dabbed, and he ended up surviving. Now, Illusion on the retreat. He has to defend here. They have the Vanguards, if anything. Faye and Siri
Nice,
both
they get
back
the
up.
D3.
They look to hold, but
Ooh, CY.
back up, and he's the raid boss, and he just goes directly in. He does not care how many towers you have. CY takes down Illusion. Continuing on, they find Siri. That's a lot of damage. Faye still up in front, under that tower. They dab around it. Haku's back up. CY needs to be a little bit careful, but with all 5 members from Nova,
Yeah, no, but it's not them. So like on Discord, right? They sound fine. So it's definitely the broadcast stream.
They have it, and they have the crystal, they have the game, and they're back in the series.
Yeah, Muchi had the crystal and his target and just literally dominates. If he was considering, we're not doing what not we were going to do in that fight. We take a crystal, and it could actually not go with that. And we don't have to just completely wipe down the crystal, which gives them game 2.
Yeah, what a great game. I mean, that was a great draft by Nova Esports. That one to the T. It was a uphill battle, right? It was tough for Nongshim trying to get back in, but they are finding ways. They're making it interesting, if anything. There's just a couple team fights, a couple of little, out of position moments where Nongshim have really been punished, and Nova Esports finding ways to just close that game out. Very strong by them.
Very, very strong overall. I mean, it was definitely a more decisive game to compare with a more, we'd say, a harder executable draft in game 2, but they definitely played it to perfection, was able to come back and just give us a clean game 2. And there was only one point where Nongshim thought they could come back, and obviously they were able to pick up a few kills, but just wasn't enough to actually get them back on the board. By that time, it's a little bit too late.
Yeah, but let's give props in the flowers to a lot of the members of Nova Esports. CY 7-2 and 6, but a little outmatched. Muchi 6-6, styling on some of the members, even Kyung 9. He's probably going to have nightmares in that going in to the next games. Waypit also 0-0-14, a huge amount of impact on the Dutch out.
Yeah, huge pick here. We normally see it into the mid lane, but definitely played a fantastic support role on the Dachau as Wei Pitts. And you can kind of see here the damage taken from Orgren. This is just how much this pick can just soak up so much damage, but then just throw it back out. Look, it's only like, what, 10k difference between the damage dealt and damage taken, which is huge. And right there, you see the gold graph. It is a Nova Stomp in game 2.
Yeah, and I mean, look, there were moments where they were kind of coming back. Nongshim really, tried to fight to the bitter end, and they were kind of going into this one. They had a bit of a chance, but Nova were just so far ahead, right? It was so difficult to kind of continue on past the initial 2 or 3 kills that you got, but the MVP, none other than Muchi, 606. I mean, the damage taken, probably something that you don't really want to be, but the damage that he's dealt, almost 20%, 19% on that was one. But he's got the 26% of the total gold, really just farming and just being able to just do all that damage.
Yeah, that is what you want to see as a farm lane, right? You want to make sure you're amassing that right amount of gold. 26% of the gold of your overall team is definitely one of those sweet spots in terms of getting that itemization over to a pick like Ali. And we're going to see right here just how clean Nova played this game too. I mean, it was definitely a lot of a slow starter, but it was just getting CY and Muchi to critical mass.
Yeah, definitely. And they were finding ways to just really stymie the growth of Haku. They forced him down. They were like, okay, if he's the counter pick to CY, we will kill him first, right? And we'll prioritize him. We'll make sure that he goes down. And then fighting 4 versus 5 is not easy, right? And this is kind of like, then some of the other heroes are a little bit more underwhelming when you don't have that frontliner and everybody's on the run, like Illusion Xixing. I felt like the impact of him in this game was not the greatest.
Yeah, not the greatest at all. We thought we was going to get some control on the board, but it was just the fact that they was just so aggressive on the side of Nova. It's like, hey, you can put your board down, bro, but you're trapped in here with us.
Yeah. I mean, the boards were a little bit on the underwhelming side. They weren't really able to capitalize off of that, but this was that really nice steal by Faye. They were able to pick this off. There were moments where you're like, hey, it's good. They're fighting 3 versus 2, but then the Whirlpool comes in, call in for help, and then now you got even numbers, and you pick off Haku, turns the fight around.
Yeah, great turnaround there for the side of Nova, but it was just at these points where we was trying to see that Young Nine and the rest of Nungshin was just trying to come back, but just it was so difficult when you've already lost so much real estate on the Gorge, and this was just it, the deciding part here for the side of Nova.
Yeah, and even in that last fight, I just saw it in more detail here, but the Whirlpool was plus, and then all of a sudden CY pops out. He was like that scary monster in the closet just coming out, and they're like, oh crap, he's just going in, and he just kind of would run rampant and just kill everybody. Just a really well-drafted lineup, and that's the perfect draft that you want for Oghren, setting him up for success and being able to do just really good Oghren things.
Yeah, Oghren things was definitely needed in that game too to bring Nova Esports back onto the winning board, but it does mean that the Oghren has now been taken off the side of Nova Esports. Are they going to continue banning Diadea, banning Oghren? Who knows? We'll find out after the break.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We'll get stars, but we won't give up, 'cause it's
Nova Esports strike back, and they get that second game. They do it in a typical Nova Esports style, where they were just able to just close that game out, really socking Nongshim Red Force on their back on that one. That was a really nice game, but now we're going into game 3, Blam. What do they need to draft here by Nongshim?
It was more so just
Yeah, they're still lagging though. Oh my god.
It's been 2 games where they've had, game 1 whatever, a good draft, and was a great draft, but there's only so many you start to get in this global beat. But to the side of no, just obviously the stage.
Yo. Wow, that's very bad.
Strong pick. They've really exhausted the BP up game to Musashi and the Zhang Fei. Obviously, yes, can't be up. But I feel like he's just below those 2 picks, however.
No, I agree. And I think that it was kind of like they didn't play. I mean, yeah, it's the counter, and you're thinking, they got a chance. But, I mean, draft alone, I just felt like Nova's was just, like, really strong, right? And this is the brilliance, again, of this global ban pick, where you're kind of like, hey, if they're going out heavy, do we really want to bring out our best? I don't think that we need to do it. We have that game lead, so to speak. We have a bit of a cushion. Maybe we play a little bit of possum in this game.
Just like their outfit for the red side once more than the reactive for Nova to get the first pick, but like I said prior to the break, will they be banning out the idea? Will it be auguring now? That's been the strat for the teams that picked up those huge picks.
Yeah, so it's like there's so many good heroes that are still available, right? Yeah, I mean, one of them is going to get through, and I feel like Nova, if anything, I mean, they're going to ban the Auguring here. The other one, again, is just kind of like the Dune potentially, but then you're kind of all in.
Yeah, I know, right? Actually, when I watch also, it's very laggy.
Yeah, want to be stifling any Haku. The Haku on the was fantastic, so maybe pick as he needs. The Musashi, however, I don't think really performed that well, but once more on the back foot, it's very difficult, especially when Nova had dominant early and mid game, especially all the way up to the high ground. Well, the Musashi's not going to do the flavor for you, but maybe that's going to go for no. They lock the balloon a huge pick.
Yeah, actually a huge one, right? And just setting him up. I mean, a lot of these good heroes that he's going to... I mean, what was it? Lady Sun the first game, Arlie game 2, and now Loong. I mean, don't get me wrong, Muchi can play like everything, but these are some 3 heavy hitters in a row. They're looking to go there.
Yep, Dolly getting picked through here. Does make a... The clash lane, we'll be seeing the likes of the Elaine come through multiple times. That when Dolia is there, is not too far behind. Of having the Loong on the side of Nova would be a great, good catch material for the side of Nongshim, but denying that catch could be the Musashi.
Yeah, and there's nothing I like more in the world than double Ds, in the sense of Dune and Dolia, right? These two, they are such a good tandem. There's so much synergy between the two, the Celestial Melody.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see your message. Hang on.
Potential ults that they had, and they're also restricting it from Nova potentially pick that up themselves. A good job of just trying to...
What's up?
Hello, I'm back.
While also kind of setting themselves up for success.
Yeah, the console Ian makes a little bit of perfect sense for the side of Nongshim. Obviously, great poke, especially in the early game against Lung, means that you can try and stay out of those flaming palms distance, but it also means that when Musashi tries to get on top of you, you've got that physical immunity, right? And you've also got that bounce back of the ultimate, so trying to land those Oak Bolts is going to be what Siri needs to do in the early game and into those team fights. But like you were saying, Dolia just gives so much over to the team, right? Not only just the Celestial Melody and the Odes as well as the healing. You've got the Wave Breaker, which could be a good denial of trying to stop the speed of the Musashi.
Yeah, and you can bound in some way, right? You got to figure that out. And I do like the fact that Nongshim have done a good job. I mean, we're talking about how Nova have kind of gone with their power picks in terms of the farm lane. Nongshim are kind of going the other way a bit. I mean, a little bit more on the unconventional side with the Konto Yui, especially in a game 3. We haven't really seen it usually until like game 4 or 5. But the Shoyu was picked last one, as well as the D-Renje in the game 1. So they're kind of setting themselves up for a more of a power play in those later games. They're thinking that this series is going to go long so that they have those great armors.
Oh, the Guan Yu coming here for Xuan on Nova is a big pick coming through, and that's getting paired out with the Nua. So we're going to get those annihilations come through as well. That's going to be
Still got mid lane
very
now.
difficult for Nongshim here. Like,
Force
I feel like
Watson.
Nongshim need to have a good early game for this one to work. But the Princess Frost
Not
is
so
going to be trying
bad.
to sort of like try and slow down the horsey.
Yeah, just, I mean, those areas, those winners here's zoning is going to be, he's going to try to do what he can, because
Okay, I
again, you know
will
where
post
Musashi is gonna generally
the
end up with
Discord
those dual
link
death.
on.
You just kind of plant that ult where he's going to be, and then just kind of fight with him and deal with him then. But plus, you'll have this second cycle from that Celestial Melody. So what's better
Win
than
con
one
here will
winners
be
here?
Nongshim's Princess Frost here, her ultimate, and then for Nova side, well, actually all win cons.
They've got the annihilation from Nua, they've got the flaming
Yeah,
palms,
hard
then
Nova
there's, like,
favorite draft.
Hey, why I cannot share
Musashi and
the
Zhongfei just
the
kind
link
of
on
basically throw
chat?
you
What the fuck?
around as if you've been, like,
YouTube,
whipped around in a
No, no,
It's the
not
settings of-
not
On the
YouTube.
side of Nongshim, I feel like
Discord,
the burst damage
Twitch.
is not quite there.
Hidden,
So
use copy
yes, they
button.
have
Are you say?
Charlotte. That's going to be sort of the means of trying to get on top of the
No,
Nua,
I don't
trying to get on top
think.
of the Lung as well as Dune, right? But
Wait, what the
other than that, I
fuck?
feel like the damage is lacking on the side of Nongshim.
Yeah.
It says
I-
hidden.
if I'm just
Use
looking at
copy
it,
button.
I
What
think
the
Nova
fuck?
Esports is going to be better. But I think
Wait,
it really
wait,
comes
I
back
sent to you.
how
Wait,
does- How do they deal with Xuan, right? Is
Mm.
he able to just kind of free reign and hit
No way,
these
eh, what the hell?
and
Why does
attack
it say
from the rear or
hidden?
just reposition you to death? Because
Your
CY is
settings
gonna be a
for-
little bit more on the linear side. You're going to see him coming.
Or
So
is it
really
because
comes
got
back
streamer
to
mode?
just
Wait,
that
let me
map
see.
Vision, the vision score, which will
Oh
allow
yeah,
for
fuck
Nongshim
lah,
to really
streamer
put them
mode
in
kanina.
Yeah, you're gonna notice that HOK is playing more of like the anchor as you were in game one, right? Like just be able to dive in with the Ruby Blade, soak up a lot of
Layma, if you
damage,
want, please join as well.
to, below 50%,
Join
able to
us.
do, a
Join
lot of
us
healing
in
and do
our
more damage
domain.
than every hit brings
We do
the
our own
Bully,
shoutcast,
blade
fuck.
back off cooldown. So you can kind of see that Nongshim, yes, they have a great initiation, but they've got to make sure they execute it very well, because as soon as somebody jumps on top of the dune, and if they aren't sort of rotating around as fast enough on the side of Nongshim, you're kind of gonna stunt the opportunity of this dune.
Yeah, and I mean, look, Haku is a beast.
应该出张亮，
His
打
probably
张亮、
his
王兆
signature
军
hero, most
本
comfortable
something
on it. It sets things up, right? And they're putting
PC
themselves in a position to kind of
is
win
the
this game,
composition.
but
Ah.
I'm looking at this draft and I'm kind of thinking, this is not.
What is
their
Nongshim
best
draft? Let me
form.
see.
They still have
Charlotte,
potential other options.
Charlotte
If we're looking at
Tun.
the other drafts, even in the last game, it wasn't their best.
Ah?
Again, I think that
What
they're
the fuck? What kind of?
set themselves up for
Who are you trying to catch?
games in the
Very hard for them to play this game.
It seems that way.
The only person that gives you that opportunity to catch is either CY or the Zhang Fei, Wei Pi. Both of which you catch also useless.
You need to try and win this as soon as possible.
Yeah.
If you catch the Zhang Fei, you're wasting it because
You gotta do something.
Unbridled.
no, in professional scene you catch the Zhang Fei is useless. In pubs, okay, if you're playing ranked games, right, bro, you catch anyone with your fidget prison, that's fine. And Wendy coming in, with the emergence, I don't know. There's one another opportunity for you to take.
They cannot counter this one. Nobody to catch it also.
Yeah. I mean, okay, the whole point of Princess Frost is also to slow the Guan Yu, right? But by the time you see Xuan, right, come in, it's too late.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think Nongshim just need to have a good early game in this one if they are going to try and take the team fights in their favor. But if Nova sort of dominate that clash lane, and then Xuan's been given up a free roll here, but the duel of death is being exhausted onto the back line of Nongshim. Kyung9 takes the hit, but he's able to escape though.
Yeah, this makes sense.
Okay, yep, the Ruly Blade, yep, the Wind Slash comes through. He's
Smash,
looking a
then push
little
back.
low.
Ah,
Haku
that Tun is
gonna
gone.
have to be
Yeah,
careful
just
here.
gone like that.
Xuan on the back
Ba-boom.
line is trying to stunt him down. There he is, just pushing him back. First blood goes to Wendy.
Yeah, I mean, Xuan.
Layma, you can join the general first, then Kin will pull you.
Rotated around Haku
Who?
in no man's land. He should
Layma.
definitely have retreated much sooner than that. Obviously,
He
level
just
4,
joined the
not
Discord.
really tanky or
Oh,
able to do any
okay.
damage. But one thing that I've noticed is that I
Oh,
talk about how
no way,
Haku
nobody
is
here.
on this Dune and
Oh.
his signature hero. But if we're looking at
Might be
what
your
happened
streamer mode
last, yesterday, he was kind of not really hitting his win
Okay,
slots.
okay.
Something seemed a
Never
little
mind,
bit
then you
off.
come into
He's
the
not
VC
able to
and
do
listen,
it.
no?
But this is a
Yeah,
really
man.
nice play by Xuan, just pushing him back, giving up first blood. Wendy.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you have to give him a little bit of leeway. He's going against a Guan Yu, he's going against a Masashi as well, right? So they're not the easiest of targets.
I think he joined for future use also can. It's okay.
Can dash around as well, so even if you kind of
Me, I'm
hit
not
the
very active
first wind
in
slash,
Discord
you're
anyway.
not always necessarily going to hit the second.
Yeah, no, it's just YouTube. I don't know what's wrong.
Or are you me? Okay? That's the standard that I'm talking about, right? Like you have to hit your wind slashes, okay? 100% of the time, and I don't want.
If not, you have to use the official Twitch show, but.
I feel like that was like an existential crisis question there. Are you a pro player or are you me? You're like looking in the mirror, just staring at yourself like, you need to be a pro player.
Win corner or very hard for Nongxin to come back.
Much better, right? And hitting those things on. Of course, you're gonna, even like Michael Jordan didn't hit all of his
Yeah,
shots.
YouTube is lagging too.
At
What
the
the
end of
fuck?
You hit the critical ones, ensuring that your team wins those defenses.
What a mistake, man! What a mistake, man!
Oh,
there's no way.
Also kena the new ulti.
This is the point of return potentially for the side of no.
Oh, wait it. Come on. This is your time. You have the unbridled out. But oh, what the fuck? Oh, he steals it! Oh!
Through from Nova, but is it going to be enough there? It is the
CY or Frost gone. Dorian gone.
But dive in is going to be Faye. Get taken down.
Cannot add this Shen MVP already.
Extreme speed to the death. And the flaming palm.
Easy.
That is a 3 lead
Go.
for Nova Esports.
Really well played by Nova. I mean, this is the power.
It's too linear, the mindset. You want to counter long relay with console, you
have to be like.
Hey, bro, fuck this shit, man. I don't want to watch this stream. Let's go elsewhere.
Watch Shen. Yeah, another language one.
Let's go to the ID1. ID1 always very exciting.
Ke area midnya
Mama.
bakal ngadu 1v1 lagi sih.
Iya, dan emang tadi karena di steal juga
Yes,
tadi.
Momo and Lihan.
Ke arah Zhangfei, ya udah Zhangfei tuker nyawa aja. Cuman ya ini kuda bener-bener gak ada yang ngeliatin sih. Jadi susah juga karena emang dia ada di bagian belakang. Tuh dia masih punya skill 2 ya buat ngelepas sisinya. Dia bener-bener nyimpen juga. Dia punya Purify dari Green Soaring Dragon. Dan kali ini juga ada pergerakan dari arah Kyong9 menuju ke arah top lane. Melihat adanya CY.
They exhausted everything already lah. It's a easy win.
Ke arah kuda yang mau ditangkap.
Yeah.
S kali ini. Oke, dia bergerak lihat ke arah Faye.
Oh, baited.
Win slash dari arah Haku. Sedangkan sementara itu ada
Now
CY
look, they're
yang
just being pulled apart.
pergerakannya dia
Then they just take the yeah, T2 at the bottom is easy picking. So what are they doing? Why are they still chasing CY? What the heck?
Ada Buci yang datang win slash dan
Yeah. Nongxin mah
Dia
Nongxin.
terlalu jauh sih ngejar CY, dia bisa buat nge-slow, dia nge-dash lagi. Dia manfaatin cooldown pasifnya. Dan dari arah Haku terlalu agresif.
Flaming palm, half your health gone already.
Look, they waste so much time chasing and they don't get the farm. So everything's wasted. What the hell?
Dimanfaatin ya sama tim Nova ya. Karena tim Nova tahu nih.
Yeah, I mean, okay, now I can be the
Betul. Dan ini ada di
open
kedua
caster.
ya, teman-teman selain
Just say whatever.
juga. Dan CY maju kali ini coba
whip
untuk
it.
nge-bait.
Okay,
Winston
easy.
Hakunya memang sudah mulai keluar outburst kali ini.
Easy, boys.
Who touching Mutsu? Nobody, bro.
Green Dragonnya berhasil untuk ngepok satu pemain sendiri hilang, tapi disusul dua pemain lainnya dari
Muchi is
Nongxin.
just killing them.
Ke take down sama satu pemain dari Nongxin.
Didn't
Cuma
even
itu
need to
karena dia udah kena
expand the
damage
infinite
dari tower
fastness
mid
yet.
sih.
So
Dan
all
masih
good.
menang jumlah dari Nova. Sementara Emergence bakal coba dibuka sama Wendy. Bakal membantu CY sekalian untuk ngezoning Kyong9 dengan Matrix kotaknya.
Sakit banget.
Untuk area jungle. Dan lagi-lagi ya, entah kenapa aku merasa Nongxin ini ya, hari ini doang nih. Kemarin gak gitu. Si Haku sama
To me,
Kyong9
actually,
dia
watching
lagi-
another languages stream is quite fun. Because like, I understand certain words in each language, so I can kind of formulate the context and the content that they are actually speaking about.
Piece together based on the situation.
Yeah,
juga
yeah.
sebenarnya kayak
They used
kalah
to,
sama
yeah.
Siwa juga di atas itu masih coba untuk kayak nge-follow up si Haku gitu. Kayak menurut aku kayak Nongxin terlalu sebenarnya kalau dibilang disrespect enggak sih Han.
You
Cuma kayak
contest
terlalu
for
pengen
Overlord, no
maksain
use also.
dapat
You gotta just take a
momentum buat balikin
pop tail
keadaan
too.
sih. Dan itu terkadang yang ngerugiin mereka. Kayak mereka cuma bisa ngetes
Zhangfei
satu
Hey, do you get the VOD? Did I open to you?
loncat gitu kan pakai
I took from the YouTube.
Soaring Green
Oh,
Dragon-nya
okay.
ke arah Siri yang udah kelihatan low banget di stem
I
sama
sent
si
the
Wave.
last year BO9 and the day and the first group stage matches of Nova and
Dua atau lawan tiga tuh.
And the first day knockout.
But you need to talk more professionally. Like, look, okay, when I stream on Twitch, right, I'm not in the professional mode, so I talk like how a normal usual Singaporean talks. Yeah lah, but you need to change that, You want to be a professional coach.
But they get the idea why it's a watch party ma.
Okay, yeah, valid. No lah, this one is just me being critical. Yeah. Oh no, do you know actually, the day before when I was casting with Blam, that cast, right, wow, I realized after that I'm super critical of myself. Yeah, but it's a quality that I think done bro. Holy shit.
3 push back.
Oi. Xuan.
Hingga satu gerobak yang harusnya nggak bakal langsung dibus lagi sama teman-teman dari tim Nova. Flaming Palm menuju ke
Guaranteed MVP. What the fuck, man?
Dan kali ini tim
The Guan Yu that our rank players need to play.
The Guan Yu that I aspire to be.
Gila, itu eksekusi fight Nova sih udah 2 kali kayak gitu ya. Kayak depannya ditahan sama Waypit yang punya outburst, di belakangnya udah dijepit sama Zuan.
Yeah lah, but as the competition days goes on, the drafting gets a lot cleaner from like every team.
But honest, Nongshim's draft is, as in the coach on Nongshim is not bad, right?
Yeah, they have experience in different games and KPL.
What the hell is KR KPL? As in like, so it's all KR teams only.
It used to be a mix of different regions, but it's held in Korea.
Oh, okay, interesting. Boom! Get fucked, boy! Oh shit, that was a nice duel to the death. Muchi on the backlines, finally forced the out. Gone. Kyong9 can't do anything here.
They also cannot.
Yeah, Leaping Savior late. There's no way lah. GG 2-1.
Let's split the wave also not like split one. Should go further back.
Guan Yu Xuan gelok Nijir.
Dan harusnya Nova
easy
mengamankan game ketiga dengan skor 3-2-1.
10 menit gini, bro.
Gila, itu bantai-bantai.
Tim Nova.
Bantai.
Guan Yu
Bantai itu bantai.
Harusnya nih harus berpikir lagi sih gimana caranya dari tim Nongshim Red Force dibalikin keadaan. Karena lagi-lagi ini masalahnya bakal ada di Hero Pool sih. Hero Pool nih bakal penting banget.
Honestly, seeing how far
Momo and Lihan
cuma longnya doang buat
against the
Nova buat pakai long. Tadi pakai di range dia dapetin space aja, dapetin tower, dia bisa free hit. Kyong9-nya juga ngebuat tim Nova nggak bisa buat ngehit ke arah sirinya. Jadi kayak mungkin di sini masalahnya ya dari Hero Pool itu sendiri. Yang dimana kalau misalnya kita lihat dari tim Noxim Red Force ya pede kalau misalkan dia pakai Sunce dan juga Dharma ya. Dharma juga dia pede juga dari arah Kyong9-nya. Bironnya udah kalah. Bironnya kemarin sempat nge-carry juga dari arah Kyong9 sampai sekarang Bironnya juga udah kalah. Dan ini kita bakal lihat lagi di game keempat nanti gimana. Tapi kalau misalnya ngomongin Hero Pool, Nova ini Hero Poolnya lumayan pastinya lebih luas dibandingkan Kyong9. Mungkin masalahnya Kyong9 dan kawan-kawan tahun Noxim Red Force ini adalah Hero Pool. Tapi bukan tim yang lemah teman-teman. Berarti Noxim Red Force
the Hero Pool on Nongshim is not that strong.
Bro, I felt so good just now in rank.
Bener-bener kayak
my rank I lose Cao Bai.
I was playing mid against the Asia top 10 mid later. Then end up we win. Oh, show.
Nice.
But it's getting very close to. You're closer to the match point than you were.
I have been grinding the trio kill with my players.
The draft not just being executed on the side of Nongshim, but like I said, I fear that there's just no damage, and you can kind of see in those statistics that there was nobody getting over 40k on the side of Nongshim Red Force. It's just
come on, give my brother Shen the MVP, man. Oh, but Wendy, you see his positioning, can tell he's newer.
He's damn
2%
good,
damage, eh?
He's damn good, man. Nerf that motherfucker.
XKPL, bro.
And this is like a typical Nova esports graph. This is
expected nothing less from XKPL Wendy.
Games when they win because they just dominate like this and they just own the entire map.
Yeah, I mean 15 kills to 2. You get to the 10-minute mark just over.
Well, but were you surprised by the reverse sweep yesterday, or you felt it that Nongshim was getting momentum?
Huh?
The sweet spot for
Nongshim was getting momentum after
No. It's nothing to do with momentum. It's just very clear that Blacklist don't have hero pool. That's all.
Like we said,
then they keep taking unnecessary fights also, from what I noticed.
Of this victory. Just too much
Like they got lead, right? But then they still want to greed instead of being more a bit like disciplined.
It's 50-50, but then Juan would come in and just clean house, and Nongxin were very squishy. But let's check out the highlights to see exactly how things played out, because again, Nova Esports played such a good game.
Very clean, very methodical, and it was just all from the upset of just getting those turrets in the early game, and then just the bullying coming through from Xuan on the Guan Yu, and then using Wave Pit in the early game as a little bit of a bait, just to kind of exhaust all the skills from the side of Nongxin. Definitely played dividends here in this clash.
Yeah, I mean, look at the blocks by Wendy too. Like, just the control, like the foresight to be like, hey, we can reposition, we can block them out, and then we can kind of control where they end up going, and then they're in bad spots. Now,
1-1 now.
On the run, can't fight.
1-2.
Doesn't have the farm, no real way. Juan sacrifices his life for 3 kills. Well worth it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
oh my god, it's still lagging.
Nova farm lane, a lot of pyro picks gone already. Farm jungle. Farm jungle and roam. All 3 tank junglers gone. Could see Nova pulling out an assassin next game.
Jing maybe? I haven't seen CY Jing
CY Jing or Luna. Because so far they use all 3 tanks already, the main 3.
Ditunjukkan di sini adalah permainan Nova
Spartanker and Topcast. That day when Topcast was gushing over the 3 of us playing together, that was quite funny.
Maksudnya betul-betul memanfaatkanlah penggunaan hero seperti Guan Yu ini untuk menolak orang tak berhenti.
Bro, I saw him playing rank like all the time now.
Yeah. No, he plays in the morning, and now he will play his PUBG.
Sampaikan konsol you tu dah jadi Roma. Dia pergi ke depan tu.
Oh, saya see wow. I log in 40 plus tau, walao.
Ya betul.
Ni.
Konsol you dengan physical immune itu tak.
Bro, I swear Nova, Wendy is the only one that makes me coming look scary here. I don't know how.
Let's see the China one. China one is who cast?
China one is always behind one, no?
Behind lah, but who's the caster? I'm interested to see.
And I also want to see.
I see them on KPR. I don't know who they are.
Wait, let me see. That is the.
She looks like Sky Sister.
Yeah. That is Xiao Lu, Little D, the girl.
Xiao Lu, and then the guy?
The guy, oh, I don't know the guy. Let me check.
T-Bye only know girls. Yeah, but she's pretty. Okay, we'll see her at KWC in Riyadh.
But from what I noticed, the comments, they want you all to be more like critical of the players also. Like when they blunder. Like the general YouTube comments are.
Cannot, not allowed.
Cannot,
not allowed. Yeah.
Need to be
Once they switch the screen from her, then I'm going elsewhere already. Fuck that shit. I'd rather watch the ID one. Yeah. I think, I mean, end of the day, I also want to give what the audience wants to see, but we also have to abide by, you know, the standard set by the Tencent side. So, honestly, I don't think I like to be too critical also as a caster, you know? Like, we will point out mistakes and stuff, but when I've been told before, like even community competitions, like when we call out players, right? Some of them, they don't feel too good. Then there's like 2 camps of thought lah. So for me, obviously, number 1 is, look, if you're in a competition and you don't want people to pick on your mistakes, then don't freaking make the mistake lah, right? But then there's the other one, which is, okay, I understand. Like, you also don't want to be battered. So to me, I will give criticism, but not at the level of like, oh my god, this guy's shit, you know? It's more of like, yeah, this mistake, blah, 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 shouldn't have done that. And then like, they can try this and that instead. End of the day...
What happens as a result of their mistake?
Yeah, look, end of the day, right? I think as a player or as a talent, if you make a mistake, you have to accept that you make a mistake. And you have to be ready to accept criticism that people give you. Because it's an opinion. Look, the fact is you made a mistake. That one, unchangeable. You have to deal with it. But what you can do about the mistake and what we give our opinions on what you should have done, you can take it or leave it. And I mean, as a caster, that's what I've done, right? Actually, I love reading the comments. When people tell me that I'm shit or people like flame me online, to me, my ultimate question is, okay, so what do you want me to do? Or what is it that you think that I should do differently, right? And then I go and decipher from there, like whether this is a comment or an opinion that I really want to care about. Because there are some people who, unfortunately, in this world, just talk shit for the sake of saying shit. So to me, it's like, okay, are you here to help? Are you here as an opportunity for me to grow? Or are you just here to shit talk? If you're here to shit talk, then your comment doesn't matter to me. Obviously, I'll still be upset, but like, I won't let it affect me over time. Like, okay, this guy thinks I'm shit. Okay, sure, if you think I'm shit to you. But overall, if I know that my performance is of a certain caliber, then yeah, your opinion doesn't matter.
Kami tidak akan pulang tanpa profit di tangan.
승자는 적응하고 챔피언은 지배합니다.
Haku takes the first tyrant, and they've been pushed back. They give up first blood. Chaz is going to get this one. He's going to get knocked down, but they do have the return. 3 members are already down, and Haku's got a triple kill, making a pentakill.
Kami di sini sebab kami yang terkuat.
Oh, I think the players actually have to do this in every language. Yeah, I wanted to do the giveaway, but like nobody came and watched, so it's like whatever. So I gave Lema won the Da Chao.
Oh, nice. 이제 우리의 시간이야.
Oh, Lema, if you are here, right? I need your details, dude, so that like at least I can reach out to you or something. Or maybe you just go to IG and find me. Yeah, then just PM me there. Then we arrange the meetup or something.
Ini dia untuk babak grand final antara Nova dan juga Nongshim yang dimana match point dari Nova ya. Ini harusnya di depan mata kalau memang mereka bisa dapetin game keempat. Terima kasih Pak Pidi, saya kaget sekali.
Okay.
Saya kaget ya. Untungnya pas tidak sedang melahap ini ya.
Gak apa-apa. Karena kan kamu juga lagi berbuka kan, jadi ya kita aku masih bisa masih bisa memaklumkan teman-teman ya. Dan ya itu dia yang tadi aku bilang, untuk Nova mereka udah 2-1 nih, menangin game 2, game 3. Jadi game keempat kalau mereka
actually one of the things that I feel like I want to do is like I want to arrange a session with all of the different shotcasters from across the Southeast Asia region, and then we just play a couple of like matches together. Yeah, either we play a match together or we like hold like an in-house battle. You know, I think that would be quite funny and quite cool as well.
Bakal lihat ya di game keempat teman-teman. Jadi siapa tuh yang beli side-nya? Red side-nya mungkin Nongshim.
Yeah, I know, right? Shoutcaster in-house tourney. Oh my god, that would be so fun.
Di second pick red side dan Nova bakal first pick tentunya. Dan yes, dia harusnya nggak bakal dilepas long.
I think we arrange like next week or something. Yeah.
Dari NS ini sering main long.
Yeah, I think like so we get like the big famous ones of each region, and then they be the captain, and then yeah they can do their whatever drafting. So they will be in their own Discord, and then obviously whatever teams will be in our own Discord, and then we can talk shit, and then like there's so many things, so much content that can come out of that, you know, and then we can talk shit about each other. That's my favorite part.
That's crazy.
And you'll be surprised. Like example, top cast, Malaysia caster. Bro, if he brings his Main out like with the top level, right? His Main is actually pretty sick, quite fun to watch. Yeah.
But we're going to let that through pen pick, man.
Give. That's the whole point. I give you, and we will see whether we can crush you or not. I mean, end of the day, right? Actually, a lot of the casters, the Bahasa Melayu casters, they know me for playing mid with my gun and Mo. But that's not my role. The ID casters know that I play roam primarily, so like I've played with them as well. But because when I play with the ID and BM casters, right,
Dari kemarin tuh ya
Spartanker
semenjak
is
yang Ultimate
farm,
Battle udah
and
dipakai 2
then
kali,
Momo
itu
is
banyak
roam,
banget sering aku
then
ngeliat kayak
Lihan
meta healer-meta
is
healernya.
jungle.
Jadi antara
So
Zoe
when I
Yuan
play
atau
them,
enggak
I'll play
Yuan
mid.
Sakir gitu
Yeah,
kan,
and then clash
atau
with
mungkin Yuan dari dia
someone
juga.
from their side lah.
Sementara karena Nongshim nggak bakal
Then you all can
dikasih
stream on
kesempatan
on your
buat
respective
ngambil yang aku bilang tebel
pushes.
tadi. Jadi memang Lianpo-nya
That'd be
yang
fun.
akan diamankan terlebih dahulu, kayak lebih ke arah deny pick sih. Jadi Nova yang akan mengambil ke arah satu
Yeah, they
pemain
started the ban pick.
yaitu
They started already.
Lianpo. Dan Menki di sini juga akan jadi
Nice.
pilihan dari
Okay,
Nova.
let's see.
Tadi aku pikir
The
Nongshim
English
bakal
side should be
ngambil
slightly better.
karena bakalan ada combo
Menki.
healer yang tadi aku
Holy
bilang kan.
shit.
Cuma kayaknya
Are they
enggak
supposed to
deh.
get rid of the Menki?
Jadi dia bisa di-ban sama Nova nanti Han.
This is a damn scary draft from Nova, dude.
Diambil gitu ya dari
Kenapa ya?
Yeah.
tim Nongshim. Mereka udah kehilangan banyak roaming kali ini, atau mungkin ya mereka pengen main Yuan Rom. Yuan Rom juga masih bisa, tapi dia better di
Nova is a
aja sama
threat, man.
Nova. Karena ya itu
Oi.
chance
But obviously
mereka
looking
sih
forward to
sebenarnya
the
dari sana.
respective
Tapi
regional
mereka
the
lebih
police.
Yo, why everyone lagging today? What the fuck?
Mayan could potentially do that. You have a lot of speed and mobility to jump on that back line, something that they are probably going to need to do going up against this lineup.
Yeah, Kyung9 under Mayan should hopefully give them enough as what they need on the side of Nongshim to actually maneuver around these team fights, also give over the vision control, but then also make that frightful impact of like, hey, where's Mayan? Where's Kyung9? Are they here? Like, just constantly sort of second guessing if they should go in or not. But Lunar Beam Bandit here is definitely trying to shorten down Haku, but again, the Hue-1 could actually go over to Haku. It's a flexible pick.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, it's very flexible. I mean, if they really wanted to flex it, they could even maybe go to Faye. We've seen teams do that as well. Nova right now, they don't think that this is going to be a specifically a Yuan Haku game. As they ban out the Luna, they don't want, you know, any sort of mobility in that potential dash. Because again, he wants to be that high mobile, bursty type of player. But it looks like they're going to slow things down, give the Angela to the illusion here.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good answer to the Lianpo, right? Having the Angela with the Blazing Brilliance is able to just melt down the likes of the Lianpo, but also even Monkey as well. And the fact that she's got that CC immunity from that, it means that she's not going to be susceptible to the Dream Rolls or the Tremor Spell.
Yuan jungle is now practically trolling, I feel.
No, it's a Yuan room.
Yeah, Yuan room.
On the side of like,
Oh, they're gonna get crushed, bro.
OE counters long.
OE
That one's straight long already.
destroys the Yuan and Angela and Lung.
Yeah. It's a natural counter.
dig a little bit deeper now.
Very interesting.
GG, and they got a lot of setup. Oh, worst case scenario.
Can't even touch Ganjiang. Holy shit, bro. Wow. It's a 3-1, it's a 3-1.
Yeah, I think it's a 3-1.
Your jungle, no matter what you pick here, also useless. Game way also useless.
Imagine they go for like something like Lam or
I mean,
something.
this Muchi will probably be
Useless
number
also.
one, right? I mean, let Juan
Then
do
way
Juan
ba.
things. Flash Truth, boom, Dream Roll.
Yeah, wait, at least you got your CC immune.
And then
Yeah.
the Burning Sun arrows to just
I will
further
pick a
lock down,
Tianwei
and then
here.
just follow up with that.
Tianwei, Nerza, just fly the backlines. And then just body.
Neza being picked from Nongshim. Oh, this worries me.
Yeah, very interesting. The fact that they're going for that. I mean, it does pair well. Obviously, the move ball coming through is able to just go in onto any.
But even if you go in, the rest of the thing can counter re-engage.
But it does actually put
Wow.
the Hue-1 onto face, so it's going to be a.
Because if you fly too far, your teammates cannot follow.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting way to do this. I did not.
Then now Nerza also quite useless in jungle.
Like, again, you gotta play some mind games, especially when it comes to the draft. It could have been flexed into multiple lanes, and that's the power of the Yuan, because it is very flexible as well. But it's on this lineup very squishy, right? And at a moment's notice, Nova Esports, if they're able to get on top of you, Nongshim might struggle, but if they're able to take the initiations themselves, but again, that comes with a little bit of farm and intel of that vision, it's going to be key.
Yeah, I think the one thing you've only got to hope is the fact that the Hue-1 doesn't get caught out early in these team fights, because then down goes a lot of your just sustainability because of the heal-ins, the CC as well, and obviously the Unending Sorrow being able to be used to try and bait some of these skills. We just gotta hope that she doesn't use the Unending Sorrow around Lung as the Burning Sun
Yeah,
arrow
go
comes
toilet
through,
first.
because then you're kind of like, bro, are you a support or not?
Yeah. I mean, at the look, I think it was Waypit that was just like commandeering the Yuan quite well. It was just so annoying. It was always in the front line, and it was able to out-sustain almost everybody, right?
Yep.
And you don't really see that too much. But again, this is all about the laning phase. Nongshim have not done a great job of putting themselves in a good spot early.
Yeah, and I feel like with this draft, it's still that case. It's a very hard early game for these because with the Lung going against the HOK, yes, you're going to get the Flaming Palms, but you know for a fact that the support on the side of Nova Esports, the Liam Poe, is going to be pretty much stuck to the hip between both the mid and the farm lane.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, look, Waypit will do a great job of just being that bouncer and just like protecting, being the bodyguard. Because again, Wendy, Muchi, very squishy, but that's pretty much all of their damage. They need to be super careful protecting both of these heroes.
Yeah, I mean, we can maybe see what like Schwan did in game 1 of Nova. Obviously, yes, they didn't win the game 1, but in terms of picking up Siri, in terms of picking up Illusion, the Mai played very, very well into that. So we could see the same thing here. Maybe it's a little bit of a display on who played it better.
Yeah, and I mean, it's all about execution, right? Going to be one of the more important things, but Siri definitely way more comfortable on this Lung. This is like his tried and true, I would say, signature hero. He's very strong on it, and it looks like he's going to Flaming Palm it perfectly, ensuring that he gets it. Faye needs to do a good job, provide space. You do not want to be in the losing factor against the HOK in that lane.
No, yeah, absolutely not. I mean, here we're seeing a lot of tip-for-tat up into the Clash lane already. I mean, level 1, they definitely want to go brawling for it.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are like, you know, Bash brothers, right? They've known each other time and time again. Not like nobody's really going to die one-on-one. I don't think that you see, especially at this level of play, unless a rotation happens. But again, I think it's going to come down to Haku on this Neza. We haven't seen it too many times. But when they're here, it's usually like a win more type of hero.
Yeah.
Because he just kind of gets to those back lines.
Okay, I'm back.
It's going to really come down to CY and Waypit just protecting those back lines.
Yeah, I mean,
Welcome back.
The overall arching theme of this best of 7 seems to be just get the good early.
I wonder when they will
games,
rework the Guan Yu though. Dude, the CN Guan Yu damn fucking sick.
Game 3,
Yeah.
Nova did it, and again, we still
There's a lot of heroes they need to rework, so
these two teams.
a lot.
A lot of tip for tat up into the Clash lane, but other than that, not real much anything else going on in the Gorge. We do see the
Nako rework.
The burst ram slowing it
Levi
down,
rework.
flashes away,
Eat
but the
grass to
Flash
heal.
is killed. He's gonna give up first blood, and it looks like Illusion will be. Oh, he somehow survives. Skyfall, they do get Juan in return though.
Yeah, thanks to the turret. Thanks to the turret, right? They're able to get it.
It's still part of the team. It's still part of the team. But if anything, Nongshim here, I mean, just showing just how diverse they are with their hero pools. They have actually the most number of unique heroes used throughout S3. They had 42 going into today. With this
so confused.
they haven't picked it a single time. So they're completely catching everyone off guard.
Yep.
Done.
The burning sun. No, that is a clear.
Well, you miss all the shots you don't take, and I mean when it's on cooldown, like he just hit 4, he was just kind of fishing, potentially seeing if he could get something out of this one. Sometimes you're unlucky, and Muchi, I mean, it's just one of many in this game.
Yeah, if only home runs count.
Oh, but late game, how you going to touch Nova, if you don't end before 15 minutes? 15, 16.
1-1 trade into the mid lane. It means that Nongshim aren't behind, but at the same time, was it just a little bit of a playful display from Shuan? Be like, hey, look, well.
But confirm today won't go into ultimate battle.
Yeah,
What are you gonna do with that?
There we go. The nice little
Easy.
connecting on two.
What are you talking about? Fucking this draft to destroy them, bro.
Yeah, we spoke about it in the draft, right? The burning sun arrow onto the dream roll, onto the couple blades. You don't know where you're standing. By that time, you've got 2 concussions and you're dead.
Yeah. I mean, just no real chance to shake off that one, right? I mean, the stun lock is just so long. Plus, CY is tanky enough to just get under tower. He's not really scared in that sense. So, again, just really well played by Nova Esports. Great start for them.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing we can kind of hope here is that Siri is able to
back off.
Okay.
With that Skyfall. Almost got Wendy, but not enough damage. Oh, but he wants to go in with the Flaming Palm and the Infinite Fastness.
Yeah, but now he burned everything.
It's so good on the Loom.
Yeah,
the next team fight is useless already.
The cooldowns for Nongshim too long.
That, but at the same time, it was just like
so Nova can just sacrifice if they want to.
Eyes on the prize now. He wants that 2-2.
The stream is still lagging for me though.
You're stopping Wendy. He does the most amount of damage. He has the highest kill participation on this team. And Muchi getting a little bit low. Faye trying to flash it forward.
Ulti?
No
ulti.
It looks like
hey, easy,
nice
yeah.
Tremor smash. He's trying to 1v3 this, but he kind of lacked damage, and he will fall in return. He tried to go all in, and Waypit
actually Waypit side was good lah, but
Like, guys, guys, where is the damage? I'm going in. I've got crucial crowd control. You're not proud of me. You're not going to do anything with this. But I think like he forgot that Muchi just had so much damage has already been dealt onto him that he wouldn't be able to get back into that team fight if he tried.
Yeah, Muchi was like, he was recalling. He just gives him the thumbs up, as in like, thank you for saving me.
Nova is still making trades all over the place, so it's still fine.
Here. That's going to be a win for him. I mean, Waypit did kind of keep Muchi alive. He did go a little bit aggressive, probably a little too far, but now they're down about 1.3.
Yeah, they got to be careful. I mean, for Nongshim, they're just going to make sure they're able to keep this ball rolling, right? But I feel like Wendy is going to be the playmaker in this, especially with those Birdie Sonara setups. But right now, a little bit tip-tack here into the back line, Shawan and Young9 just going for it.
Just a little bit of a feeling out process. I mean, it could have been way worse if Muchi had hit that Burning Sun arrow. It kind of harmlessly flew by everybody. And so that's something to take note of, right? Just what is the timing on that cooldown, ensuring that, hey, at any, like whenever it's off cooldown, that you have like the internal timers of just being like worrying about your positioning, always moving, making sure that you're able to juke it.
Yeah, I feel like with that kind of ultimate, with such a, it's not the biggest cooldown. You kind of having to use it whenever you can, just to get as much out in a game as possible, just to take as much opportunity. But hey, again, Waypit may get caught out here.
Yeah, not in the greatest spot. The Chaos Cinder with that Blazing Brilliance, but he's gonna look just a tremor smash with the Flaming Palms, doing some damage. The flash forward from Siri, he wanted it, but he's not able to get it. Trying to chase him down, but it looks like they're gonna trade. Haku does go down, and it looks like they're gonna trade him for at least the red buff.
Yeah, I mean, Muchi there was like, I've just missed a whole like three-man squad, and then the Burning Sun arrow landed.
Nobody can do anything to the Menki now.
This is it.
He's too far. And his kit is just for this purpose.
He needs to be a little bit careful. He's in the heart of the enemy.
Eat damage for the team.
Under the tower, here's a nice little Chaos Cinder. Oh, the flash away.
Even if he cannot eat, he can just regen back. Then Lian Po can take guns with him.
So much damage that he's just able to soak there and actually run away from. But Illusion may get caught out here as well. I mean, having to use the Blazing Brilliance.
Yeah, just do a little bit of damage. A little bit of a burn.
Bye-bye.
He's gonna be a little extra crispy in that sense. But Muchi, the event fastest. Oh, he gets him with it. Oh,
but Siri keep wasting the Infinite Vesnos like also a bit wasted.
He was definitely freezing down into that farm lane, able to get the T1, but okay, Shawan.
Nice truth. Oh, they've got him knocked in with a couple blades. That was perfect, but here's the Skyfall. Oh, he aborts that mission. He's like, we're not flying on this one.
Yeah, like, go back, go back, go back. There's only me here, there's only me here. But no, that was a really good play there by Nova. I mean, this is the problem when Wendy gets something like the Ganamo, and the fact that they got so much that creates space for him, the Hou-Yi is a perfect pairing.
Yeah, perfect pairing, right? And just, being able to set it up, Xuan, like that Flash Truth, and then you have Wendy with those couple blades, and then you have Muchi with that Burning Sun arrow, and then like more damage, right? So this is a really good lineup in terms of a draft. Haku, on the other hand, look, I was very hesitant about the Neza pick. We haven't seen too much value thus far. Yes, he's keeping pace, but the Dreamo, he ran into a wall. That was almost Looney Tunes-esque, but CY able to tank this one out. He does have the bubble. Haku not letting him go, and CY will fall. He wasn't able to get his big belly over that wall.
Sometimes dreams are crushed by people, sometimes they're crushed by walls, and that was definitely CY's maker there in that whole team fight, but it's still a good comeback here for Nongshim. They're able to get a bit of presence down into the farm lane, so I feel like that's what they need to do, just kind of just make sure they're able to push these side lanes, but the Burning Sun arrow does land to Illusion.
Oh gosh, no chance. I mean, Illusion was just hitting the bush, and that was that one spot. It's the smallest bush on the map, and it happened to hold Illusion.
So how did you find me? That was like a complete shot in the dark. It was just like just hopes and dreams from Muchi from that farm lane. Because he knows to get his like maximum.
I'm just waiting for Wendy to get damage a bit more.
He's just there for his ultimate.
Yeah, and here we go. Xuan, Infinite Vastness, keeping him alive. Bay finds Xuan. Oh, he wants to go aggressive. They're going to look to fight for this one. And they found it in the Burst Ram. Oh, with the Skyfall. The Burning Sun arrow with the Tremor Smash, though. The Burst Ram is knocking up Fury. He does fall.
No, cannot.
With the smite, but they do
He's
get
there.
CY will die, he just stalled time for Kanjiang.
Now they want to get CY. Is he able to do
What a miss, what the fuck?
He's trying to navigate.
So fat.
Probably will fall in the end, and CY down, 4 members down, all trading for Siri.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a mistake there by Nova. Obviously, the Skyfall from Haku really upset the pace of that one. That could have definitely gone into the favor of Nova Esports in that whole thing. But the fact that he lost the 3-for-1 is a huge comeback here for Nongshim. and they're still ahead of the gold. That's the one thing they need to just maintain is that gold lead and make sure they just don't get wiped out. I feel like that may be Nova's way in.
Yeah, and I mean, look, Haku going in like that, not only did he get the kill onto Xuan, but he actually tanked the Burning Sun arrow. Yes, Siri died in the end, but you know, you want the highest life to take this one. CY gets caught on this one. No way he's getting out. And they've turned this game around, and Haku takes a Tyrant.
Yeah, good job they didn't steal that one off them, because they don't need any more damage going over to Wendy. They don't need any more damage going over to Muchi as well. They just need to make sure that Nongshim have to get and keep this T1 alive.
Yeah, they need to survive. It's teetering on the edge. The mid T1 from Nova is almost at full life. So Nova Esports doing a good job of at least playing the objective game. And it looks like they were going to try to start the Overlord themselves. Waypit still out in front. Burning Sun arrow misses.
Clean miss, that one.
It looks like they've got the knock up. They're trying to get Kyung. He's going to cartwheel away.
I'm just gonna play a rank game now.
Haku being very aggressive, really wants Wendy. Not able to get the kill. He goes golden, and Wendy will survive, but Haku
Crazy,
doesn't dash
this
back,
game
gets
damn
the
boring, sir.
safety. And wow, both of them playing with my hearts, but
This
here we
series
go.
quite obvious,
CY, he's trying to get away.
think much to
Siri
expect.
in dragon mode finds him with that infinite fastness. CY not tanky enough. Siri gets the kill.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much happening in that team fight, right? The fact that they were able to keep Wendy alive, to guard her grave, was just long enough to get him out of the range, but then Haku was committed, but then the Splendor came through. I just felt like I was watching some sort of like drama unfold here, but that was close. That would have been gonzo for Illusion.
Yeah, Illusion was like, haha, this is the one time you missed me, right? Like, he's been hit by every other Burning Sun arrow, and he's been deleted. Illusion hasn't really been able to get going. I mean, his KDA is 1-2-3, but I mean, if we're talking about that mid lane comparing to Wendy, who's 5-1-1, has a 2.5k net worth advantage, he's done quite well for himself in that mid lane.
Like I said, it's game 1, test of resilience, and for Illusion in this game 4, it's a test of resilience of how many Burning Sun arrows can he take.
Yeah, they've got him with the truth, though. And Xuan, but Haku is probably in a bad spot. Did not expect 5. Thought about going for the steal, but Haku will back away. And it looks like Muchi picks up the red. That's going to help.
No, I feel like that was a good trade, though, right? I mean, Siri was there in the mid lane, opening it up. He's getting stunned here. Infinite Vastness has to be procced, but they get the tier 2 as well. So, again, good demonstration.
Yeah, good play there. Haku just kind of playing with his food a little bit, going in and out. Doesn't want to fully commit for that one, but with Siri's ult on cooldown. Oh, but Xuan looking to go in for this one. He finds Haku. He goes with the truth. He's got the formlessness. Oh, but the Blood Rage keeping him alive, and he flies on out of there. He's going to fly first class.
Yeah, Xuan in this game force like the boogeyman. We know he's in the brush, but Nongshim don't. And then when they are very unsuspected, they're like, oh man, where is he? Is he going to come in and like lay some truth on me? What's going to happen? But right now, we're seeing Nongshim turn around to the kill lead in their favor.
Yeah, it's like we're like watching a horror movie, and we're like, we see the killer just see the other guys, and you know he's gonna come out of the closet, he's gonna just ambush them, and you're yelling at the screen and be like, no, don't go in the closet. And we were trying to keep Haku alive, but our screams were not effective.
They need to store, yeah.
Yeah, pick the left door, not the right one. He's in there, the killer's there, run.
They never listen. I don't understand.
It's like they can't hear us.
But Burning Sun arrow missed yet again. Faye definitely maneuvers around that one, and that's out of cooldown. And again, we haven't really seen the impact of the HOK. Obviously, there's been some Burning Sun arrows that have turned into kills, but it's kind of like that mid to late game where you're up close, where the arrow is really not as effective because the stun isn't as long. So that's kind of why you don't really see this hero as like a top tier farm lane.
I feel like there's kind of creating an illusion. Like they're trying to make sure that Nongshim forget the fact that they got a HOK. So when it gets into those later team fights, we can see him just literally spending most of his time in Nova's jungle, just trying to get those Crimson Golems up. So when it actually does come through, he's going to deal a lot of damage because he's got the Doomsday, he's got the Sparkforge Dagger, he's got the Sky Piercer as well, almost Daybreaker.
Yeah, he's got a lot of potential for that damage, right? And he's going to be scary, but it looks like Nongshim right now going to be aggressive, going to try to take over the map. Look at how Xuan patiently waiting in the little bush here. Faye will spot him out. Xuan gets back to safety. Looks like they're going to just look to defend in their base.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking like it's very close.
Burning Sun arrow connecting, finds onto Faye. They have the couple plays, and they have the burst damage with Wendy. Nice little setup. The Chaos Cinder, the Dream Roam, keeping CY alive. Nongshim have only 4 members, but it looks like they're going to continue to just stick around a little bit longer.
Yeah, with Faye down, I feel like there's not going to be as much like phase check-in as they should be, because he was basically there for that, because he knows that you can just use the Unending Sorrow just to get out of there, just completely dodge the Truth Mantras, but then also heal himself up. But right now, this is looking like a bit of a shaky setup here for Nongshim. They need to make sure they don't lose this Overlord.
Yeah, but it's tough without Faye, right? You're trying to fight this 4 versus 5. Maybe you go for the steal. Haku is there, does have the smite if they want to go. It's going to be so close, and it looks like Wendy with those blades. He's just been an absolute monster, securing all of those things. But Haku looking to go for the Skyfall. They're going to look to go golden, try to stay alive, but Kyung9 just doing some damage, but Wendy's going to be killed. But he trades with Kyung. Siri continuing to go, finds Muchi. It's a triple kill for Siri, gets those pickoffs, and my gosh, has he been turning it on. It looks like they want to go for a little bit more. They found Chuan, they found Waypit, who was looking to split push, and Faye, it's roam on roam action. I don't know if we should call the cops or let them go at it.
I feel like I'm falling asleep with this chase, because they're both just so slow. He's just like, come on, just do something. Just watching it, just prodding it. But no, this is a great opening up here for Nongshim. Burning Sorrow does connect, but is it going to be enough to deter them from this crystal?
Oh,
So low, but Muchi does go. Okay, he does end up trading for this one. Trades with Haku, but they don't really have the minions. They need to burst this down 5 seconds before CY is done. It looks like they do have the damage, and Nongshim get back in the series. It is tied up 2-2.
There we go. The comeback kings are coming back. They've taken 2 L's. They got the first dub, and now they get their second dub on the board. So it's not going to be a clean sweep for Nova. But is this on the precipice of the ultimate battle? I feel so. I can feel it in my bones, in my loins.
Yeah, okay. I don't even know about your loins, but I think that I'm starting to feel that momentum as well, right? We knew that these two teams, with their draft strategies, were going to be on point, trying to force it out to that game, that penultimate battle, right? That's where we want to get to, and it's potentially, we're one step closer, but my gosh, these teams have been striking hard at one another. They've been trading blows. What a great game by Nongshim.
It was a really great game, and the fact that Nongshim could actually take the victory over Xuan's Dharma as well, the fact that that's now been exhausted. I mean, yes, we said in the draft that Siri got that lung pick and played it to utmost perfection, not only as just like melting down the enemy heroes, but melting down those turrets. He was definitely playing a great macro game in that one.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a little unfortunate for them. Again, I'm thinking, I'm like, man, if Muchi had any other farm laner, I think they would have had a much better game, right? The whole Yi, just the impact. Okay, the Burning Sun arrows were great for setting it up and getting some of those kills, but it just seemed a little underwhelming. Like, Muchi was not able to do Muchi things. He's 2-3-5, wasn't really able to get going. And I mean, CY also on the Menki, a little underwhelming with his 1-4-5.
I mean, all carries need a break, right? And we can kind of see here, the whole Yi pick was meant to be that Wendy has his moment to shine, because he gets a 6-2-1. And in that early game, it definitely had the impact that it needed. The Burning Sun Harrow just landing, then hit with the Dream Roll with a couple blades, was just absolutely beautiful. You can see here that that was their current method going forward, was Wendy being the carry with that 91k damage dealt. But unfortunately, as we got into the late game, it kind of fell off, because more side of Nongshim was doing a lot more damage from the Angela, the Lung as well, and the deterrent that it is the Skyfall from Naza was crazy.
Yeah, actually, like, what a great counter pick, right? The Ganon Mo, you know, if he's able to free farm and to, you know, again, with all of the Lian Po, you had, you know, just the Dharma, you had all of this, like, meat shield in front of you, and it was really tough to get onto the back line, but even Siri jumping in, the MVP 515, flash flaming palms, he was going in aggressively with those infinite vastness, like, he was taking Loom to the next level.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he committed that last infinite vastness in there, that to me was the signal, the green flag that Nongshim was onto a game for win. But yeah, at the beginning part, very shaky. The Burning Sun Arrow was very oppressive, like we see here. Dream Roll, couple blades, boom, you're gone.
Yeah, I mean, the way to get kills really well set up by, you know, Muchi on those Burning Sun arrows. Every a single time he hit, he would get those kills. But this was one of those plays, right? Siri turning it around, killing Wendy, slowing him down. And I think he died very few times. But once he does get killed, you know, there's Nova Esports are kind of left wanting. And this is CY running into that wall.
Yeah, a little bit of a missed click there, I feel like, from CUI. It's just like, I thought I was meant to phase through wars. Who said dreams were a physical thing? It was definitely a spiritual manifestation, but it became a physical reality. But that was just a beautiful blind hit, a shot in the dark for Muchi.
Yeah, so I think, you know, Nongshim did a great job of just reacting to that. Like, they were, like, not hiding in predictable bushes anymore, right? They were definitely more mobile. This is the play where they do end up finding Siri for that one kill, but this is a fight that Nongshim wins, and they were able to kind of close them out. CY with, yeah, you're tanky, but you don't really do a whole lot of damage, and they're going to really struggle against this lineup here. Faye, taking that burning sun arrow.
Yeah, I feel like that was a good placement, though, right? Yeah. She kind of put herself there, maybe knew that the burning scenario was going to come through from Muchi, because if they landed it onto the jungle of Nongshim, that could have been a steal of the Tyrant, right?
Yeah, and don't tell my other roam teammates, but sometimes it's okay to die as the roamer if you're going to take out big ults like that to save your team.
Again, chat, clip it. We need all the receipts we can get from Hauler, just so we can keep him accountable going into 2025 on Kings Esports. But what a good, clean play here by Nongshim. A bit of a shaky start, but I feel like the fact that the whole Yi kind of comp fell off towards the end was definitely the pushing point that they needed. But it was the fact that they were able to maintain the goal lead that they were able to accumulate in that early game and just see it through all the way to the late game.
Yeah, really well played by Nongshim. Like, I mean, bouncing back into this series, 2-2, it's even, right? We've got, like, you know, it's the best of 3, essentially. Yeah, you have all these global ban picks, and it's going to be tougher to draft, but it's getting enticing, right? It's going to be, you know, very interesting to see how these teams want to draft out. There's a lot of strategy, still a lot of good heroes out there, so we have still yet more to see from Honor of Kings Esports. There's a lot of games still yet to be played.
Yeah, we're on 2-2 scoreboard. Anything can happen at this point. We could see to a 3-2, 3-3, then ultimate battle. I mean, that would be the way we want this grand final to be filled out, right? We saw it in the semifinals. We saw it in the knockouts, a few ultimate battles here and there. But to miss it out in the grand finals feels a bit criminal to me.
Yeah, it feels a bit criminal, especially without Kindofu on the cast as well. But let's talk a little bit more about that.
Still talking shit.
A little bit of a break before Game 5.
Kena. Can we get ultimate battle? I don't think so, ba.
I would really not think so, actually.
I think 4-2. Okay. Very hard, lah. It's interesting, but I don't think it'll happen.
Bro, I'm like the second jungler in this game, yeah, what the fuck? I'm 1-1-12. I've taken 3 out of the 4 neutral objectives.
Lemon.
Lol, these noobs.
Nongshim finding answers in Game 4, bouncing back, figuring out how to get even with Nova Esports, and setting it up for a final potential 2 or 3 more games as we go into this one. My name is Holler, with me is Blam. Grand Finals, could you have asked for anything
Easy
more?
game.
Absolutely not. I mean, Nongshim definitely living up to the name of the Nongshim Noodles, just brewing in their broth to get that game for a win. But as the
I have to be the
updated
MVP
global
here, right? What
ban
the
picks
fuck?
and Loom taken off for both teams, and we see that some of the more kind of pocket picks definitely coming through from Nongshim, and more so.
Bro, it's not me. What the
Nongshim
hell?
Get the victory over the likes of Nova.
I'm
Right? Nova are
1-1-16.
More so the kind
The
of
Tachi AY8.
conservative picks, whereas Nongshim Red Bulls are like, hey, we're going to go for a little bit of an offhand pick and still manage to get the win. So maybe is where Nongshim shine over the bright Nova.
Yeah, but if Nongshim noodles are going to be boiling for a long time, they're not going to taste very good. They're not going to do very well. I'm worried about that now that you've kind of brought that up, because again, with this series is going late. Are they going to be kind of like, noodles that are kind of been overcooked, or are they going to be just be able to be like that perfect ripeness of those noodles as you go into this one? Because again, it's all about this game here.
Like I said, I didn't ever just cook in a single noodles. Every time they lose, we throw it out, and then we just go in for another stop from, and then just try it onto perfection game. Right, so we definitely these tools in that little bit of a break we had. I mean, metaphorically, I sped myself because there's just not enough time to eat. But this time around, are we going to cook perfection, or are we going to get some more soggy, overcooked noodles?
Yeah, I hope we don't do that. I was gonna say, because I was like, hey, if you've got those overcooked noodles, I might take them at this point. I might eat on the side because I am a little on the hungrier side. But Nongshim here looks like the draft is gonna be underway. My Luna instant bans on this one. Nova banning out the Dharma, who had Juan has just played. Unfortunately,
I think we might get ultimate battle if Nova don't pick up the
does
slack,
mean that
man.
Nongshim gets the
Yeah.
read into the Orgrin. So Orgrin is going to go over to Haku. So hopefully we can get a performance on here with Nongshim, right? Because if they don't perform with the Orgrin, it's going to be a little bit of a stinger, a bit of a wounder, as we say in the UK. But looking over to Nova, we get the Shang 1, which is going to be super duper interesting. Are we going to see a
Nongshim ban out.
game?
CY
I mean,
Six-
it's kind of
Luna.
setting it up for it, right? I mean, Wendy only played 3 times thus far. It's 2-1. It has had some play, right? And we do know that Wendy
Doria
is a hero.
Shangquan,
Went
whoa.
at it with a Dolia. Now you got 2 finishing strokes. Nice little combination. Nice little pair picking.
But speaking of that, we got the Dolia, we got the Diadea coming through from Nongshim. They are looking for this game 5.
Bruh, nobody pick Algren. Tibai, I pick Algren room.
That's going to be really good against Shopon, right? Using those bit of farewells just to try and lock it down. But the one thing they need to make sure is that the Diadea, so Faye, doesn't overextend and then gets the full ferocity of that final stroke.
Yo, I love the way Nongshim drafts, right? Because this game
Shangquan
5, you go
wow.
all in. Right, you must win this game. You pick your best heroes, and yeah. So what? In the next game, if you lose that one, fine. But then it resets in the ultimate battle. So this is a perfect time. And again, you're setting up momentum. You're setting up a lot of pace for what you want to do. This is a great time to be drafting again your best heroes.
Yeah, I mean, the Ganamo, they want to put Illusion on the pick that Wendy had such great potential with, especially in that early game of the previous game. But they are going to fresh it out onto the side of Nova with the Marco Polo. So again, we could be seeing 2 Fever through. Will we see the cleanse, or will we see the double strat that we've seen sometimes on some of these players when they go for the frigid charge, but then also go for the stun?
Yeah, but look at how Nongshim have drafted. Even with this Gan and Mo, it just kind of, again, those couple blades. You saw the power of it in the last game where Wendy was able to just kind of, just slice and dice people, right? He was absolutely amazing, doing a whole bunch of damage. Oh, but Nova, they go to the Malaysia special, and they're going to go with
Yeah, Agudo.
Wow.
The jungler that I wanted
They should
to
win
see.
this game lah. Shangquan destroys
Right,
Algren
when BSC does
really
right
well.
out, but it makes perfect sense, right? There's already a lot going on in the side lane and in the mid lane, so you need a jungle that's not going to need as much as tender living care as the Polo and the Shang want. But looking over to Nongshim, the Fang coming through here for Siri. I don't know about this one. It's been a little bit hit and miss in this tournament.
It hasn't been the greatest, but I think that with everything else, the Ogryn, Dia, and again, I was like talking about just going all in, but then it looks like they're going to change the pace a bit. They're going to go with the foods to kind of round out that draw. But again, I think that the Agudo pick is kind of thrown them off.
Sun what?
Do some immense damage, and then they round their draft off with
Interesting.
Debut pick for Fu Zi.
Fu Zi to lock down the Shangguan or the what's that called? Mako.
Mako, whoever lah, whoever oversteps.
I do like the Futsu pickup here from Kyung 9 because he's able to lock down the Shangguan. So if she tries to go anywhere, Sage is smite, but he kind of like a dog on a chain.
Yeah, that's going to really help them. I mean, it's a great counter pick. And plus in that top lane, you're kind of like, man, how many Clash laners are left? The Guan Yu was banned, the Dharma, as well as all the ones that they picked in with this global ban pick. So they were kind of, you're kind of worried about that. But again, it really comes down to this Agudo for me, right? That spacing that it provides, it doesn't matter if you can walk over with your path of passing from that Haku, Ogryn, but it's still going to kind of restrict, the movements in those team fights.
Yeah, I feel like you could have gone for something like the Lubu, especially having the Dolly there as well, just to kind of try and save the Sunset for a little bit later on. But it's like you were saying, you get into that point of almost the ultimate draft. So even if you do burn out some of these and you're able to get the win on the board, that all gets reset in the ultimate battle.
The king more favored towards Nova.
Though,
it's
I'm
rough.
looking at these drafts, and I like both, to be honest.
But
I think that just I think the Nongshim one.
Kin, your friend is asking for full screen.
There's gonna be a lot of pressure on Young Nai, just ensuring that you
I want to read the
make
comments.
sure that Wendy isn't able to get away.
Never
Because
mind.
If he's able to do his damage and get out, it's just gonna be super frustrating.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're not sort of like on your right, 'cause I mean that's the point where you want a lot of damage. Is
That's
when
what
you fall on
kills
your
a
own. If you're
monkey.
able to kind of like cover and just soak it as a team, I don't think it's going to be as useful as we think it is. But it's on Wendy, right? This is not just any kind of mid laner. This is Nova Esports Wendy, the guy that got like 3 MVPs yesterday in his one series. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. One of the best players on this team. I mean, this is a team that's been sticking around. They haven't hit the pinnacle in terms of championships and the wins just as of yet. But this is the closest they've gotten, and the fact that they're here and having a great chance. I mean, it's 2-2, but there's been no other champion but the Malaysians. So you're thinking that this is a team that is destined for glory here.
It was top 3. They're top 2 right now. So like the furthest they've ever.
Oh, Blam's audio is so bad though.
Hey, that
Yeah.
in the early part of the game, Faye was putting a lot of pressure onto the Shangguan to the fact that they've actually had to recall so early. So again, that's going to kind of stunt the growth of the dominance in the mid lane, and Illusion was actually landing those couple blades very well.
Yeah, and look at this. It looks like both teams have decided to do a little bit of a lane swap. Kyung9 is in the bottom lane with Xuan there. But they're going to just like leave Muchi alone to kind of, fend for himself. I think that Siri's going to need Faye to kind of provide a little bit of space so that he can get that farm. Give him an advantage. Fang is definitely not as good as Marco Polo, I would say.
Oh, no, absolutely not. 'Cause I mean, Marco Polo kind of completely relies on that attack speed. So getting a few of those items on the board, and then that's it, your optimal kind of performance. And then from that point, it's just about proccing that true damage come through. But right now, it's definitely looking like a bit more of a stalemate on the side of Nova. A little bit of a repeat of game 2.
Oh, they're going to go.
Oh, yeah, potential. The Wavebreaker does come in. Connecting is going to be not quite. Haku is looking pretty low. Oh, he has to use this Conductor of Souls to dodge the set sail, but it keeps him alive.
Yeah, when I saw him go back, I was like, what is he doing? I was like, oh, he's level 4. He can Conductor of Souls. He has that, but he dodges it out. He gets hit by the boat. He's giving up first blood. So Haku playing it very well, ensuring that he's surviving, but almost a good opportunity by Nova Esports.
Yeah, just so you never used a good results that way, but the Fever Barrage just come through. It's doing a lot of damage onto Siri, but he can still roll out of there if he really wants to. But oh, the dash. Oh, it's Muji with the first blood. I mean, for the side of Nova, that's exactly where you want it to go.
Yeah, and this is kind of why I think Faye needs to really stick with him, ensure he stays alive.
Oh, finishing stroke. It's going to go into multiple targets. It's not going to quite hit as much as hard as it needs to, but that is the set sail that is going to hit hard. Kyung9 does go down thanks to CY, and that's going to be a double over to Nova.
Yeah, just really nice boat. And Juan has just been like, oh, all of the revenge for that Game 1 monster game that Kyung9 had with all of his boats. So he's just like, payback, man, payback. And he ends up getting revenge there.
No, it was a solid double kill. It's definitely what Nova needed. They had a bit of part in that the mid lane there to begin with. And then after that, it's kind of just like, right, okay, beta. I mean, they've used the conductor assault to dodge us once, but how many times can they do that? But the finishing stroke coming through, the untargetability though, oh, it's just going to be enough to keep.
Want to go?
Safe, but going in again. Oh, it's Haku. He's going to be the backline defense.
Wow, what's happening, man?
Yeah, Faye was there to keep him alive. I mean, just bitter farewell to just kind of slow him down.
Wait, highest in CN now is 2.5.
Try to get the pick off on the Siri. He's already died once, and then having him die a
Because
second time.
most pro players no time you scream so much that you still got Tony.
Everything that he could to keep him alive, and did, and
That's 2.55.
barely survives here.
For Lemurs
See in this
info, yeah.
replay, I mean, this is the first blood, right? Taking down of Siri there, but this is a beautiful set sail. They go over the wall. It's then a dominant display there from Shawan, just getting it, helping to aid a double kill to CY. But right now, Nova is just ahead ever in the gold, not as far ahead as what Nongxin were, but they got to make sure, like they did in game 4, sorry, they need to just make sure they get that gold lead.
Yeah, I think they just need to slow down, right? They need the space, is just get whatever's on their side of the map. Obviously, if you convey, take it. But again, this is the Haku show. It's like, how much farm does he end up getting? This is his Ogren, man. And it's one of his top 3 heroes. And you just got to give him space and time, and he will carry you out of this one. And Siri has a little bit of
But the pops them
pressure on him,
stupid,
on
yeah.
the Fang. Definitely not his top-tier hero, but he just needs to stay alive.
Oh, Faye may get caught out here. We do see the bit of farewell after the flash over the wall as well. Destiny counter just to try to keep away the fur ball, but I feel like this is what Nova's doing.
I'm doing Ogren Rune 2-1-2 now.
A little bit later, Nongxin are going in a little bit here. Already damaged. Wade Pitt is having to escape there. But as I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted before that team fight, is that Nova is doing what Nongxin should have done when Nova drafted the orb, putting a lot of pressure onto this pick. So he's not getting that freedom that when CY had it. Haku is not getting that same kind of privilege.
Yeah.
I give them so much room, man. They don't know what to do. What the hell?
Just arrowing in who the biggest threat to them is. Haku is that guy, right? Siri and Kyung, I mean, and Illusion, all of these guys are great, don't get me wrong, but I think that if you're going to talk about Nongxin in general, Haku is the guy. If you limit his farm, where, you know, he's been able to get some of the most kills in this entire
Nongxin putting out a fight against Nova is impressive.
Yeah, honestly, I think I already said if they win, right, it's well deserved to me.
So far, we can
Korea
see that,
deserves
but
a
right now,
regional
Nova are still
of
a
its
little bit
own.
ahead of the gold. Again, it's only by a few hundred, so it's only one rung step that they make. And we can see Nongxin.
Pretty sure a lot of Hawks will invest if they could.
Wendy is on the prowl, right? He's trying to get that finishing stroke procced it onto the side of Nongxin, but they're all together. Here we go. A lot of damage going over to CY. That big heal came through. It's going to be the Kobe from Haku. We do see the set sail completely missed it, but it is going to be used as a transport to the side of Nova. But now Wendy comes through with a finishing stroke. It is going to be a 3-1 trade. They do get a takedown onto Muchi, but how long is left of Haku? And the answer is not very long.
Yeah, you cannot get away from Wendy. The fact that he was on the back line, he was finding all the weak points. He was forcing it out. He had that finishing stroke. Everything was just on point. And this is why Wendy is just so scary. I mean, yeah, he's great with those Ganemo, the standard, like, you know, very static type of heroes. But when he's playing things like the Shangguan or the Mai, he is high flying, high risk, all the way in your back line, blowing you up, getting all those kills. Wendy is a monster in the mid lane.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I mean, we saw a little bit of a try and bait them onto the Way Pit there. Way Pit was like, hey, come and get me. I mean, Wendy's not here, I promise. Wink, wink. And then all of a sudden, we see that two more members of Nova are here. They're trying to find a victim. Right on top of Haku. But he's not the kind of guy you want to do that onto. He's got a lot of sustain, but right now, he's definitely feeling it. But it is going to be Wendy being taken down there. So that's a lot of damage, a lot of mobility on the side of Nova being taken down.
Look, I complimented Wendy. I was talking about like how he was just like, it got to his head, right? It just like he went over aggressive, tried to dive, tried to go with Haku of all things, who's probably one of the tankier, most sustainable heroes out there. But now Nova Esports looking to defend this mid T1. Not the greatest play by Wendy.
No, not the greatest. A bit overzealous there. He's thinking, hey, you know what? I've done it once. I'll do it again. But now he's kind of like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be like putting them at the helm of me just being overconfident. But it's still a good place to be in, right? We see that Nongshim and Nova have both basically pushed those side lanes, and that's where it could be trouble.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to go for the boats.
Nice
He's going to go the long way around. Doesn't actually? Okay, does it
connect? Yeah, but it's not going to be optimal, right?
Yeah, not really going to be optimal. I mean, that wild growth just slowing it down. Like, Nongshim don't want any of that action. They're just going to kind of stay on their side of that growth. And just ensure that they're just continuing to just slow siege. Nongshim right now, yes, they're behind, but in terms of like map control, it's a slight edge in favor of Nova Esports. So at some point, Nongshim really need to be a little bit more aggressive.
I liked how they didn't want any of the wild growth, but was happy to take some of the splendid revolvers to the face. Just like, which one do you want to take? Do you like nature or do you like guns more?
I'll take the bullets, sir.
They're not going to hit as hard.
Screw nature. But Nongshim finding ways. Yeah. I'm not gonna take long walks on the, in the jungle. No, I want to go where the bullets fly and roam free.
Hockey was wanted to go straight to the shooting range clearly, but right now Nova are ahead just ever so slightly in the gold lead. Again, this is something that's been sort of climbing out of their grasp very slowly but surely. But we want to make sure that it is not going to be Kyung9 getting caught out here into the top lane. He's able to actually run out of there thanks to the Sage's Smite, but here is a set sail. Does it connect onto the back line? Oh, nicely done. Keeps the idea out of that early part of the team fight. Haku is looking pretty bruised, but speaking of bruised, it may be Faye. He's first down. CY claims the kill, and then Siri to follow.
Yeah, they just had so much damage. I mean, Haku had his Conductor of Souls, and he was trying to out-heal it, and he just barely gets back to safety. But Siri and Faye were already compromised in in their poor positioning. They thought the fight was going to happen, but once the retreat call was made, they were...
Bro, my team's mine is trash, bro.
Nova Esports finding ways to get those kills, really taking advantage and turning it into neutrals.
Yeah, I mean, that Sage's Might didn't quite hit the way they wanted to. Wendy's able to keep Illusion out of that pit there, but his death... No one is gonna land, but it does come straight on time. These minions into the T2, into the farm lane. So the Nova are actually coming back from a weaker game in terms of the turret takedowns, because they were still behind by the T1 in the mid lane, able to take that T2 down into the farm lane. Is going to put a lot of pressure onto Nongshim.
Yeah, a lot of pressure, and I mean they haven't been able to answer what Nova have been throwing at them, right? I mean, Kyung9 has kind of been not the greatest with the foods. He hasn't been able to kind of have that impact of just like being able to control Wendy and kind of lock him down. We haven't seen too much of that. Like most of the fights have just been like Wendy going in, CY with that snowball, and Chuan with those boats have just made Nongshim's lives miserable.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like it's brewing up to be something here into the mid lane and just beating all those skills. There to Kyung9, but there's Fever Barrage, takes down into the backline. Faye is down, takes down Kyung9 as well. That is a huge pickup here for Nova. They are trying to get some minions. That's all they're missing here to cook and try and get some of these high ground turrets.
Yeah, and this is the power, right? Just the Agudo just up in front, so tanky and just so annoying to deal with. And they're able to get in on you and burst you down. I mean, Chuan has been on point. The Sun Tzu, there's a
Nova should play more discipline. Hey, yo.
Because it sets up so many of the kills.
Give me so many skills.
Oh, yes, the finishing stroke once more. Just trying to just push away Haku. Just doing a lot of damage. Just keep him suppressed under the turret, but he's not having the great
Should just take over. They want nothing early. They should back off.
He's going to be able to take down Illusion, though. Is Haku staying alive, but this is definitely looking like Nongshim's on the back ropes.
Yeah, I mean, look at Wendy's going in, doing so much damage, getting that burst, but he's surviving. That's like the biggest difference maker, right? Wendy understanding the absolute limits of the hero, understanding when he needs to get out, when he's at danger, and when he can get those kills. I mean, yeah, there was the one time he dove the T1 mid trying to get Haku. That was probably like his one mistake, but Wendy has played phenomenally.
Yeah, very, very well. It's like they're definitely, like we said in the last game, they've kind of shifted the tide of the carry right now. Like Muchi did it in game 2 and game 3, and they were just like, right, okay, we need to kind of like, Muchi needs a break. We need to give it over to Wendy. And that's exactly what's happening, and it's working very well.
Yeah, it's perfect. I mean, those two have been playing well, and then you also have Xuan and CY Waypin. All of these guys, the supporting cast on, the Wendy and Muchi show has been so phenomenal. Like, the team is gelling well together, and the reason why they're in the grand finals.
Yep, there we go. It just connects.
Fucking stupid, these people.
Might be enough to keep them from the high ground turret, but no, Haku was like, no, we'll use the Papa Paths in just to give a little bit more pressure on there. Let the minions just circulate through that high ground turret. But it just seems like a little bit of a stalemate here for Nongshim. They have now fallen behind by at least 8k gold, which is definitely not where you want to be when your back's towards the high ground turret.
Yeah, it's so sizable at this point. I mean, the Vanguards are going to push. But go.
Oh, yep, I mean, not quite landing onto anybody. It's just going to be the finishing stroke, just being very oppressive there onto Hockey, just doing a lot of damage, not claiming any kills, but they're able to get the high ground turret up into the clash lanes. So just fighting on two fronts, but still getting objectives when no one's even present up there.
Yeah, no real chance. The Wild Growth just zoning them away. It looks like they will hold, at least for now. But again, the Vanguards at the top lane, something they need to take note of. Nova are like, hey, we don't actually need to force this down. We can play a little bit safer. We'll take a Shadow Tyrant as soon as it's up.
Yeah, you can see that Haku is almost like 6-slotted as well. He's got the Omnis Premonition, he's got the Eye of the Phoenix, he's got Blood Rage, but still not quite enough to kind of just go in there and dictate the battle of the phase of the battle. But it's a set sail that is going to be the initiator there. But is Illusion taking down Wendy firsthand? And maybe not just that, down goes CY as well, as the mutual objectives are up. Siri putting in the work onto Xuan into the back lane. This means that Nongshim can come back here. They just need to make sure they
Nongshim managed to defend. Nice.
Somebody go back. There's a mid lane there.
Yeah, there's gonna be a mid lane. Somebody has to recall. I don't think they've gotten the heads up as of yet. That's gonna be a little bit of damage. Okay,
oh my god,
it's starting to happen. But my gosh, what a great team fight by Nongshim, being able to kind of go in.
Nice, good defense.
You can still push though.
They're gonna continue on. They
want go back. Yeah, the fools will just go back.
Hey, why don't I go for the Tyrant? It's because you have 5 members.
D3 then back already. D3 then back already.
If you're open to, if you can take a T3, you have a way to backdoor and potentially win the game.
Yeah, this is looking like a good comeback here for Nongshim. I feel like the hesitation back was them just deciding who went back, because if they sent, I mean, Kyung9 and both Siri would be able to just run down that turret into the high ground turret, but having that range would definitely help secure it a lot faster for the side of Nongshim. So I feel like it was just like dictating who went back, but make sure they don't drop this higher, because those finishing strokes are going to really hit hard.
Yeah.
Oh, Wendy going in again.
Oh, Wendy gone.
Against Siri, but it's going to get taken down.
God.
Oh, the full
Nongshim draft is so late game. Yeah, it's very late game. They all have to base already. If not,
having to use the boat defensively for the first time.
They should base. They should learn 50-50. The
characteristic mistake by Wendy, being overly aggressive. Thank God. All 5 members had him locked to ensure that they got the kill. And protected Siri. That's the biggest thing. I'm sure he was frustrated because he was constantly being targeted by Wendy. But let me talk a little bit about that last team fight. Not this one, the one previous to this, where Faye actually tanked the boat. That is what he needs to do, which is unfortunate for a roam player, but he stayed alive because he was able to heartlink back to safety. I mean, if everyone is grouped and 3-man gets stunned, you're going to lose that team fight, but Faye doing a great job of just body block.
Yeah, you can imagine the comms coming through for Faye. Faye, you're going to have to block the... Oh, man, really? I'm going to have to take that shot and hope to survive.
Very hard to play.
But they're just trying to kind of just bait a bit of Nova here. They know that Nova's feeling the heat.
Because whoever put to lockdown will just melt. Bad thinking.
Yeah, I mean, Faye was like, okay, I can take that boat because I know it's the Titanic. They will fall. They're going to be able to take it out. And they did take down Xuan. I mean, they took almost everyone out on this one. But let's talk a little bit about the network here. The game is completely shifted. Nongshim are actually up right now.
They're up right now, yeah. I mean, they just got to make sure they keep that up going, right? The only way is up, baby. But they've got to make sure they don't get hit by that boat. And again, the boat did not hit. They are definitely feeling the pressure on the side of Nova. The things are not connecting the way they did before.
definitely not. I mean, Boat is on cooldown. This is an opportunity to kind of group up, to kind of go in.
Oh.
Haku gonna be a little bit aggressive here.
Yeah, using that precipice to slow
Okay.
down Wendy, but maybe that might
Oh.
just be the bite that they need.
Nice,
Oh,
but
the
they-
bit of her, well, is going to be enough. Oh,
3-2, 3-2.
Illusion coming in with those clutch, but it's going to be the people.
Yeah, people go out here, you also die. Your team not here. Yeah.
For a
3-2.
very small moment, but then it's a Sage's Sanctuary that makes sure that Muchi goes down as well.
They can defend lah. I don't think
2-1
it's an issue.
trade For
the mid lane.
again, but
Can
mid
man?
lane, they have to
Can,
be
can,
careful.
they can
This
defend.
is
CY
going
CY only on.
Yeah, I mean, this is an opportunity. They got the pick off. I mean, Illusion did
They're wave
die,
clear,
so,
right?
I mean, it's
I mean,
they
they still have
slow
Xuan.
this one down, but Nongshim
Okay, I know.
potentially to end this game.
Okay,
The
never
Wild
mind.
Growth will
Doesn't
slow
look
the
like it.
minions down even
Didn't see the
further,
waves there.
But this is an opportunity. Siri does some serious
Just need to
damage.
kill the Akuto. Akuto, Sun Gon. I think already. Wow, 3-2
No, they're defending. They're defending.
But it's going to be Schwan
Oh.
that's just keeping it alive. Is he going to be able to do enough damage? No. He
Can.
gets the Sage's
They hold for one
Sanctuary
more wave.
taken down from him, so
Nice.
The second wind has gone, but that
But
was
not enough
a
damage.
huge
Shangguan
purchase
ulti
there.
also waves.
Wendy on the run, trying to get the finishing stroke onto Kyung9. He's going to do a lot of damage, but not able to close the gap to do a deal another one.
Yeah, what a good call to retreat at that point. I mean, Wendy was coming up, Xuan was going to be up, and then they were like, okay, we can't take this fight. The potential was there. They actually threatened ending the game at this stage. Nongshim right now take the Shadow Overlord. Tempest Dragon about 90 seconds away. It's setting itself up for a nail-biter to the end in this game.
Yep, Nova definitely looking like they're on the back ropes now, where Nongshim were for the 2 games in a row, and they're feeling like, hey, we want to give you that same kind of pressure and see if you crack under it. We did.
Yeah,
We
I will
have
lose all my
to
coins
show
also
that.
if they
I feel like
win.
go back to go and get
No, I
the
never
goal.
put any.
Good call.
That lost most of it already last.
They're regrouped. They're full life right now. Haku is this beast up front, but going.
Oh, into the backlight is Xuan there, just trying to take out Siri and is able to do it effectively, but that is a 1-1 trade overall. Xuan
Oh,
goes
never mind,
down,
never mind.
Even Barrage into the
Nova is
backlight.
back.
Illusion goes down. That's a lot of damage on the side of Nongshim already gone. Now, but it's
3 versus 2. No wave clear.
Revenge from those finishing strokes that he's had to endure this entire game. But 2
Yeah,
Sage's
gone.
Sanctuaries left.
This game is
we
over.
have Nongshim
GG.
going into this one. They are trying to finish off this game
Kyung too
5
fair this
from
game.
Nova Esports. Did we think it would be
They,
this close?
never end early, Nova.
Giving their
The
darndest
draft very
try to
simple,
take it down,
You
but
go so
against
late, how you gonna deal with them?
Getting a 3-2 win here, only 1 win away.
I
I want to see the comments.
Absolute chills.
Overall, roasting
The
Nova.
fact that Nongshim were able to bounce back, finding Wendy a couple too many times for Nova Esports good, and ending
Nongshim really the better. They couldn't have games. They've been in this game damn long also, Lima. KR KPR was like 4 or 5 years already.
But once Haku got
Or
all
even
that
more,
net
actually.
worth, he was doing
Not
so
sure
much
that's it.
damage. And my gosh, what a turn of events.
But they are as experienced as Nova, so there's no
Esports,
excuse.
The
A good fight.
elimination game coming up. Nongshim Red Force could actually win this. They're up 3-2. That is crazy.
You know what my gut feel is?
But this is 2
My gut
teams
feel is that
that
Nongshim will
are the
fucking win
comeback
this, bro.
kings, and that's the way they've been able to get into.
It likes a good underdog story as usual.
There's still hope for Nova to come back into this to make it.
Not the result I wanted, but like fuck.
It's the ultimate
Fuck,
battle,
man.
which would be the ultimate
I mean, it's a
write-off
good lah.
of season
It's
3
good.
rotation.
So Malaysia gets the idea that oh, we're not as supreme as we think we are also.
Wei Pit was rubbing his eyes. He's like, he's feeling it.
Yeah, for sure.
Cause
I mean, look,
Korea also doesn't get much opportunity to scream strong teams, ma. True, that's true.
All of the above.
So
I mean,
Malaysia really no excuse if they lose here.
But going into today, having to do it yet again, and to be honest, if I were Nova Esports, you're kind of thinking they had a little bit of a favorite, that they were kind of just have an easier road, so to speak. But Nongshim, never say die.
I'll give me an ultimate better lah. We're already at this stage, right?
Yeah, I mean,
We're already at game 6.
on this Augur was exactly the performance they needed, considering the early game was very shaky for Nongshim. Because like I was saying, they were the side of Nova were
It would be a
under
Lung
pressure
Doria
to Haku,
if that
giving
happens,
him
rather than
that
the other Ali.
reprieve, but he still managed to find the way through. And just again, we have to give a props to Illusion. He did die a little bit more towards the end there, but being able to sort of kind of keep himself safe and do 191k damage, that's 36% of the entire team's damage, is surely that's going to be either between Haku or Illusion for MVP worthy.
Yeah, I mean, but I think at the end of the day, I want to talk about the coach on this one, because when you're losing, and look at this like 13-14 minute mark, the gold swing is so heavily favored for Nova Esports. For Red Force to be like, you know, we still have a chance. We just need to continue fighting. I think that speaks a lot of, like, in terms of
Damage,
the
there's
resolve of the
40,
team,
27,
just
wow.
being well coached. But the MVP on that one, Haku, clearly, right? 10-1 and 3, his damage 27%, but he was an absolute monster in terms of taking all of that damage with 40%. Haku, whew, scary on this Aubrey.
He's giving the piece out. He was like, yeah, I'm piecing out with the path of passing. See you later, guys. I'm going to retreat, come back in, dodge your ultimates with my Conductor of Souls. We've never really seen that before in the Season 3 Invitational. But hey, you've got to see the unseeing to get to the champion heights, right? But right now, we're seeing those highlights to see how Nongshim actually got that clear comeback in this Game 5.
Yeah, there were so many good moments from Nova Esports, and they were definitely winning. And you're kind of thinking, like, even Haku on this one, he's going to be killed. Yes, he gets the kill onto Muchi, but there were like, okay, Nova Esports now in the driver's seats, they're figuring it out. But then if you're noticing that each of the team fights from like the 7-minute mark on, Juan was really not able to hit those monsters set sails. Like those boats weren't as effective. That's a nice little 2-man one there. But there was a certain moment where everybody spaces out. Nongshim play the positioning game and do very well in those team fights.
Yeah, I mean, when that switch flicks, when you get so close to tasting victory, when you get your enemy team down to like what I think it was like 2 higher ground turrets, that's when you're like, right, guys, we got this. But then when your enemy team claps you back, and then you're having to take like that knock on the chin to be like, okay, that's not meant to have happened, and you can kind of see why Shuan was able to not land those set sails, but it goes to say that Nongshim...
The gameplay damn sick eh. Hi, Nongshim.
Going into the next.
Your game...
Ultimate battle, guys!
they are healing, then the Huzi and Ogren just take turn tank, Kanjiang and Fang do damage. Very easy one.
Firing from afar. He's going to have a great time, but Wendy
Game 7
caught out, and the target prioritization from Nongshim was ensuring that, hey, if we're going to go in, we got to...
Yeah, I know, right? Black Horse, legit.
Just, you know, let
best way to conclude this tournament.
Mitigating a lot of damage.
Ultimate battle, then make the ultimate battle like 50-50.
And you can see towards like the
both
latter
teams do
part
their
of the
best.
team fights as well that Marco Polo tried to go towards the back line. So Mucci just trying to take out Illusion in the like, I'm probably going to say like the last 3 team fights. But then Haku was like, no, we've seen what you've done once, and we're going to just sort of kind of stalk around that area. We know what your target is going to be. And Nongshim was, because they made that quick change in the way that they were positioning in these team fights, meant that they were able to win this one.
Crazy game. Crazy series thus far. And I want to see this go to the ultimate battle. But first, we're going to take a little bit of a break before we go into Game 6.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go.
I hope they don't ban her anymore.
There's this new, not new I don't know whether it's new the Chinese server, this girl can shoot so many arrow one.
The primordial child marksman version.
Guess so. The ulti shoot like fucking a lot of arrow one.
Yeah, that one is the primordial sun, the marksman version.
Son of Yuan Liu.
The Yuan Liu Zhizi, or the one that has the mid lane and tank version that you see bro play.
But this hero looks like my next hero, man.
Victory for Nongshim.
That one very nice, the Da Qiao and him is a combo. Then you just go in and tank and come out.
The current region that hold as much champions as possible in the.
I want to see more teams play Da Qiao comp, like serial.
And with me is
so they're not really showing it.
Did we imagine that it would go this far?
Honestly, I don't think anyone really had Nongshim ready.
Yeah, it's not, nobody expected Nongshim in the finals.
Yes, nobody.
Round.
Only Koreans. Nobody else.
Actually winning on this one.
If Koreans will watch this,
they've shaken it all up, right? This is absolutely crazy. The fact they're in the position. This is a team that has seemed like, all of
you
the
say you expected this, but you're not Korean. Something wrong already. Something sus.
Make it to the international stage. And you're seeing just the culmination.
Hello team, why we dying? Ayo.
Just being well coached to get to this position where you could potentially be the grand finalist.
Well, going into this one, Nova is choosing the side that's been pretty much the side of victory in all of this series, the blue side. There's not been a single game, I believe, that has actually won on the red side. So maybe, just maybe, Nova is on the winning composition here. But I feel like with this one, Nova Esports, if they get to Ultimate Battle, Nova wins. If Nongshim wins this one, champions, baby.
Yeah, no, I agree. But here's the thing, right? It's still Nova Esports. They still have plenty of options. I think that if you're looking at drafts alone, there's still a good number of heroes that are available, and Nova Esports are going to be fine in that regard. Nongshim right now need to put their best foot forward. Of course, this is game 6, right? It doesn't matter
the game version
about saving picks for later on games. You're gonna have
yes, correct.
After this one.
What's
Nongshim looking to close this one out. I think it's
super key. Is the game version of Beige.
Yeah, I mean, they're still denying kills.
No, I need those things.
Like this is the point where in this best
the
of 5, where the battle phase
I don't know what.
becomes the ultimate menace, right? Like the
wow, Marco, you're crazy.
That you could choose to run this battle down is just like, it's the raid boss, right? Like the fact that the banned out the Dharma, the banned out the Ali, banned out Luna, banned out Maishurunoi, but they seeing a show you for the side of Nova.
Huh? Kyung-9 Guan Yu, come on, no way. I don't think he does well.
Just as like
it's
not showing us our hands.
There we go.
Showing our hands of where we want to go with the draft. It's kind of opening things up, and they realize that this could be a bit of a wonkier draft, something that we haven't really seen from Nova. They do have some pocket drafts. But Nongshim, they're going to counter with a Liu Bang. We see this guy on the Kyung-9. He does very well with this hero.
Yeah, I mean, it's still giving that same kind of global
Black dominate Nongshim Lemao. That's the reason why Blacklist is not in the finals. Thank you.
Bro, Liu Bang, bruh. Oh my god.
I feel like
they need something. They need something to kill this thing. They need some burst damage, bro.
Going straight to the best of
good heals, good burst.
Battle, but Nova definitely.
They cannot allow this behavior
here. I was saying it. I was like, hey, why are the RNG still up? But this is why they was waiting for this moment.
And this is why, again, you just got to make sure that you're stock taking and ensuring that you have good heroes when the games are the tournament lives are at stake, right? Getting it in this moment, pivotal, right? Game 6, this is the moment you got to unleash. You got to take everything at this point.
Yeah. Nongshim are like, you know what? Let me go for the Shangguan. Let me show you how we do it in Korea.
Wow. Absolutely. I mean, look, Illusion, he's a high-flying guy. I mean, almost similar to Wendy. We just haven't seen too much tape of him in comparison to what Wendy has done on that international stage. But Illusion, very sound with his movements. The only thing that he needs to do, obviously, Wendy didn't have the greatest game on Shangguan. Shangguan kind of did falter at times. Illusion needs to play safe. If he's gonna look to go and the potential with chaos and havoc
Jungle who
provided by
fits?
the Lian Po as well as Liu Bang going in.
Jungle who fits?
Who's able to burst Liu Bang and Lempo, yeah?
Yeah, the thing I'm trying to struggle to feel like where Nongshim's going to go with this draft, especially the jungle, right? Like, they have Monkey, but I feel like that's too much front line. It's too much roll. It could be effective, but
Dianwei is gonna get CC to death though.
Right now, they kind of
not that he's gonna be locked down forever, but like it's damn hard. They got too much burst.
They have Lian Po, that is phase pick.
Han Jing cannot also go.
Okay, some more damage coming out, but we saw how it didn't quite start
Bit hard.
for Muchi until it was a little bit too
Gone
late
already.
in that last game.
Yeah, it didn't really get.
You better not jump.
I think it just got more in the laning phase.
Okay, Fuzi Mega Tank, okay.
Right? Exactly what Nongshim did
Correct,
last
correct,
game. They're
yeah.
bringing it themselves, realizing that
Huh?
hey, it can kind of lock down Shang.
Oh, Wukong!
There's a lot of potential.
Oh, the skill immune.
We're getting the monkey, baby. We're getting Wukong come through, which is going to be very interesting. Maybe they go for the Dion Way, right? Maybe they go for the Dion Way. Yep, there we go.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like they're gonna go with fireworks. This is gonna be, you know, Haku doing his thing. Sometimes he's an absolute monster when Haku gets going on that DN way, but the Wukong pick, this is a nice one. We haven't, to be honest, I need to check if we've seen this, because I don't think we've seen a Wukong in Season 3. We have not.
I've not seen a Wukong ever in Bow
Wow,
Play.
Game 6.
All the way to the grand finals.
Let's
All
go
the
lah.
way to the grand finals, and he finally
Let's go.
But he want to smash through here, yeah.
Marco.
Really interested in this one, right? Like there is a lot of control.
Marco, and then he can deal with the at least right. Get the Liu Bang and Lianpo to throw
They have
skills.
the Sage's might. They can lock you down.
Wow.
Even
It's to create room for the Tyrion
order,
here.
right? That's gonna make sure work of picks.
Oh, but it look that ugly for the coach if they lose. So he really must play his A game.
A pick that they were setting up for? Like, this is a set draft? Or is it just like, actually, we just don't really have a jungler that we like, and it has a little bit of control, and like, it's fine for the general play style? Like, what are your thoughts on that?
I feel like overall damage output, the Wukong can be very effective, and you can feel like you can kind of see that Xuan and CY are going to be working
No other heroes, man.
together, because as soon as you lock somebody down with the Sage's might, the pain game that comes from Wukong is pretty crazy, especially in the early to mid game. That's where you can kind of see that damage come through, and if he kind of gets that snowball early, it's then just
They bring for the mid to late game if that.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I see it. The potential is definitely there.
Cause 夫子敌人节悟空 early no damage 嘛。
Onto this, you know, this Siri Marco Polo, and to kind of just deal with the Dian Wei Haku.
They need to invade
because you got the Lian Po to kind of back you up, and then Liu Bang.
They need to kill the 上官 early.
Like this
It's not as practically useless,
kind of scary if I'm more on the Nova side, because I don't know if I have enough damage to deal with these bruisers.
I feel like the damage just come through, and it definitely like pairs up nicely with Muchi having the Imperial Order, right? Because as soon as he lands it onto one of the tanky heroes on the side of Nongshim, then they lose a lot of physical defense, and they lose a lot of magical defense as well. So that's when we can see Muchi on the DRNG as well as CY on the Wukong come through with a lot of hard-hitting skills.
Okay. All right. I just, you know, again, just doing the damage and able to take a lick themselves when, you know, the Nova Esports, definitely not one of the more tankier ones. But again, I think a lot of it comes down to Waypit as well, with those Mulberry powers, ensuring that, you know, the team fights go their way with all those stuns.
Yeah, and I mean, if he gets into the late game, and obviously we see a lot of those stacks come through onto the Yixing as well, that's where the damage is going to come through also. So it all depends on how fast Nongshim rolls this one out, personally.
Okay. Interesting. I think that this is going to make for an interesting Game 6 here. There's going to be a lot of pressure going in on this one. Nongshim, again, looking to close this out, become champions. Just one more game.
Yeah, the fact we're saying Nongshim and champions in the same sentence is wild. Considering where they were last year, being able to not qualify for any tournaments whatsoever, always just being at the last little hurdle and then just being smacked down by their opponents. But now they're in the grand finals. They have it within their grasp.
I think, the Battlefield Command right into the back line. They're looking
what they doing?
Find them, and Waypit able to fly away, ride the wind, get into that bush.
Yeah, that's the one good thing about Sakia, right? Just as soon as you lock onto a brush, you get that increased movement speed. You're all fine and dandy. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but look at this. Kyung9 now has to do the walk of shame all the way to the top lane. Oh gosh, it's a slow and painful process getting himself there. Xuan, though, is level 4. He's like, actually, he'll take this one, as he looks like he takes the sprite in the top lane.
Yeah, he's like, sorry, lads, I missed out that whole play. I'm very, very sorry. Forgive me. Forgive me. Going with his own thoughts in his own mind as he makes his way.
Sangkon, I think they know you're there. Yeah.
Kyung9, you had one job.
Confirm know you're there now.
All right, but it does look like they're going to go with a burst ram. Fever Barrage instantly canceled. Oh, but the nice taking liberties. Wendy, perfectly timed. Thought they had the numbers, especially since Faye was kind of in that brush. They had an advantage, but they didn't account for the rotation that was happening.
No, not at all. And this is the point where Wendy comes in very thick and lays it on thick as these rotations in these early games. Because he does do damage in the early game, but as those stacks do obviously level up and whatnot, you're able to do a lot more damage.
Definitely, and it's all about that, right? It's early, get out or getting that kill, huge. But now Nova Esports in the driver's seat, up about 1K. They've made some good movements across the map. Haku continuing to farm, really needs to keep pace with CY.
But now, yeah, they definitely need to make sure that they don't let CUI get ahead of himself, because as soon as he starts getting that damage, as he starts hitting hard, and especially paired with the Futsu as well, it's going to be hard to not escape those two coming in at you. But here's the replay of the first blood.
Yeah, just way too aggressive. Illusion just dying there. You got to be super careful. You want to stay alive. I mean, you go for the pickoffs, fine, but he thought that the bottom lane was the pushier side to be able to sort of pick, but not able to do it on Illusion as he's fine.
I mean, with only that one kill, Nova are ahead by 1.4k gold. That's huge. The way that they are farming in this game is something else that we haven't seen before.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they've done like just basic farming. Like they're not really. I mean, a single kill, right? But again, this is the Tyrant here. It's about half life. Haku looking to just take this one out. It does end up taking that one. That was a little bit closer than I expected.
Yeah, no, you don't want that to happen. You don't want to be losing that, but there's Sage's might.
Yeah, he's going to continue to fight. Haku is going to be now here.
Futsu, you're not as tanky,
but Haku does trade with his life. And here we go. Here's Faye with a nice Tremor Smash. And CY goes down as well, so they've got 2 for 2.
2 for 2 trade for now. I mean, Nongshim definitely aren't going down without taking their opponents with them, right? I mean, they are down by at least 1 kill, but that's because the side of Nova got that first blood. But again, some solid trades into the mid lane, able to take the T1 down into the bot lane as well.
Yeah, and the biggest thing about that was that Nova were looking to take away the red buff, but Illusion actually just barely gets it out, gets it with the Ink Burst, and ensures that he secures that red buff for himself, or at least on their side. Nongshim right now, yes, they're a little bit behind, but they've definitely clawed their way back in this game.
For now. But it's definitely where they don't want to let the side of Nongshim get those sidelines. The faster they farm those up, the faster they're able to take those down, it definitely puts a lot of pressure onto Nova.
Yeah, a lot of pressure at this point, right? And this is another concern, is that Kyung9, once he gets going and he can kind of just split push, he can kind of be a little bit more aggressive. They're trying to bait him out. Are they going to let it go? But it looks like it's going to be a trap. But on the side of Nongshim, is it looking to turn this around? But Kyung9 is actually going to be the first to fall. They do have that damage, but they trade with Xuan.
Tremor Smash.
And the Tremor Smash is going to be just, stopped at this point. But Weipin is joined. It's going to be a 1-for-1, both of the Clash laners.
Yeah, that was just a kind of just stop Waypick getting into it. I feel like it was just kind of like, hey, make sure that Sakir doesn't get in here and do healing.
yeah. I mean, he's going to out-heal everybody, right? And Waypit is there, so it's like, okay, this lane, the sustain is going to be unreal. We just got to stay alive. But Haku now, again, level behind, but if we're talking about net worth, just about 500 gold. Dianwei, once he gets going and he gets those kills, that's when he kind of turns it up. But he's 2-1-1, which is a little underrated at this stage.
But Siri is putting in the work. He's doing that macro play that we saw when he had that Lung pick, right? So he's definitely going for that same kind of strategy. Like, we don't see much of the Lung in the early game. Yes, he's on 1 assist, so he's definitely taken some kind of like team fight participation, but he's just playing the macro.
Yeah, he needs to, right? I mean, once he gets going, Siri on that Marco Polo is going to be a beast. And because, Nova Esports also, they might group up. They're not the type where they're like completely afar. But through it all, Faye scouting it out, finds CY. CY just, man, he's farming quite quickly.
He's farming very quickly. I mean, he's doing a lot of damage to Faye already, right? So even without items, he's only got his 2nd tier jungle item. He's got Eternity Blade as well. So he's not even like 3-slotted. He's just kind of just still hitting very difficult, like very hard.
Oh, looks like they're going to go. Haku is going to be all the way up in front. He gets knocked back. He's going to be killed, and they have the burst with that board. The Tremor Smash is now going to use the finishing stroke. But
Nice.
Pulling
Siri.
both of them back,
Ayo.
and they find Illusion as well. Siri's going to be killed. They've gotten 3
The
for
3-3,
nothing, and Nova Esports finding ways to just roll them down.
No, but they need to convert
the
turrets. They
Battlefield
don't have
Command just
anything.
didn't quite hit what it needed to, right? Like, he came in on top of the Shang-Wan, who was already up in the air, and it kind of just felt like there was just no presence from Kyung9 in that whole fight.
Yeah, look at how, and now they're putting a pressure in. This is going to be an easy T1. Nongshim, all they can do is watch helplessly here. Yes, Haku is back on the stage, but my gosh, he is behind. Let's check out the replay here.
Yeah, going in a little bit too early before his teammates could even get in there. Haku was just literally just deleting before he could do any damage. Like, the Leap of Fury came in too early. The Fever Barrage almost took down Schwan there, but again, almost is not good enough when you're on match point.
Yeah, struggle here. Not the greatest. And another thing is that I feel like Kyung9 has been using his battlefield commands a little bit on the earlier side. You're looking for that potential save or somebody who might be out of position to kind of give them a chance. It seemed like it was used very early, and it's just like, okay, we'll just ignore this guy for like a second as his shields kind of just diminish. But Haku is the type where, you know, he was a little bit low. He needed that battlefield command a little bit later in that fight.
Yeah, it's kind of CY with the steal there. It's just like, yoink, thank you. But yeah, I feel like the battlefield command just being used as a bluff mechanic, right? So it was the fact that Nova just completely called Nongshim's buff. It's like, let him come through. We'll just do the damage.
Yeah, and they have that burst. You know, they've proven us all, or proven me wrong, but the Fever Barrage doing some decent work. Siri in a bad spot, not able to trade. Haku now is joined. He's going to be back. He's going to dodge. The world is my board. But Nova Esports finding Siri yet again.
Finding Siri yet again. We are seeing a bit of a push into the clash lane, though, so they are keeping the pressure on into the side lanes, hoping to try and get some of these T2s before any more of those T1s drop on their side of Nongshim, but again, the team fights are definitely going in favor of Nova. They seem to be a little bit more calculated into these team fights. The battlefield command, the Tremor Smash isn't I haven't seen the optimal Tremor Smash yet. I feel like that's what Faye his golden moment will be.
True. And having that team fight, but I mean, they've been initiated on. They haven't been able to kind of take the fight that they want to, and then Faye is just kind of able to counter-initiate. The T2 does go down, and Nova Esports finding ways to go in, but it looks like they want to go. That's a nice Tremor Smash. That's on to 2,
nice.
but are they able to get somebody? They do get Moochie.
No, they lose this.
Fuck. Waypit is going to be killed as well, and Haku is turning into the beast. He's looking to fight this, but CY eating that resplendent revolver to the face, and it's a double kill going the way of Siri. And now Nongshim are back in this one, only down about 1.5k. They're looking to put pressure.
Korea, the new champions.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, please, no.
Any better. The fact that
Damn.
into the clash lane, they're only going to take the T2 because they feel like, right, let's open up their mid lane as well. Just kind of reciprocate the pain they've dealt to us after we just got a clean. I mean, yeah, we was waiting for Faye's like Tremor Smash to come through, and that was one of them, right?
Yeah, and it literally seemed like you, Blam, like you voice activated Faye with that Tremor Smash. You were like calling him out, and you're like, he needs to have a good one. And he had an amazing one, setting him up for those 2 kills. They've gotten the Tyrant, they've kind of created all that space. Nongshim right now, neck and neck.
Like we say in the UK, say less. That's what Faye was saying. He's like, Blam, say less. I got you, bro. I got you. They came through with a tremendous Tremor Smash.
Interesting.
Go for that Tyrant. It's going to be
Let's go Nongshim make me 5 points. Ayo.
Yeah, fuck, man.
Into this later part of the
Okay, I
game.
won't put anything.
Right now,
I don't even
he's
think I got
actually
anything.
playing the Marco Polo very well. He's got the frigid charge.
Go
as well,
Korea.
so he's able to kind of like stun the Wukong if he needs to, or anybody kind of goes in on here. But you gotta be careful. Make sure he doesn't get caught out.
Ayo, Changyang, why you there?
One of their golden
the hell?
tickets.
Yeah, definitely one of the golden tickets. I mean, in terms of net worth, still a little bit behind Moochie in terms of that farm lane matchup. But, I mean, everywhere else is kind of just, again, really, really close at this point. Oh, but they're going to go in for this one. They're trying to turn this around.
No, they lose this.
Command, but Waypit is going to be the first.
Go on, Nova,
Go on, champion. Oh my god.
Leaving them left and right. They've got
There's a very angry team we are.
chase it down. Haku wants more.
Cannot, don't go already.
He's fighting this one versus
Walao.
2. Where are his teammates? He's going to go for the slice. And
For what?
Haku is
Oh, okay.
No, he was
Okay.
all
Oh my god.
now get killed as well, and CY with the
Walao,
outplay gets a double. What a disaster for Nongshim.
They should have just left it at HOK here. Just like, bro, just come back. We'll take the T2 in the mid lane. Don't worry about it. But no, Siri was like, no, I've got to come in. I need more kills. I need more kills. I need more kills. And that was pretty much the greed that overtook Nongshim there.
I think we should back already,
loses them the game.
thought he could.
Now they turn it back.
They underestimate the Sakir healing and damage booster.
And his mistake compounded into Siri dying as well, and that's kind of how you throw things. But now it's closer, a little on the side. There looks like their Overlord will be picked up. Nongshim wants none of this, but again, you're kind of throwing the lead, letting Nova get back into this.
Yeah, no, the T1 dropping down into the side lane is definitely not where Nongshim wanted to be. They had a very strong clash lane up until this point, and it's definitely just the roll-on effect of these mistakes that can happen on your teams, right? But still, they are only just ahead about 1k gold on the side of Nova. So again, if we can start to see some of those positive trades come through from Nongshim that we have been seeing, then we could be still onto a Nongshim win here. But Splendor coming through for Wendy is going to call clutch.
Yeah, Kyung9, I mean, he has the battlefield command. He's going to probably bait it out. Okay, he's not going to use it. He's going to be mulberry powered instead. He was playing with fire on that one. He should have used it instantly, but he gets caught out here. Nova Esports now looking to turn this around. Oh, how the fate has changed in this game, and now the bottom T2 is going to be killed.
Yeah, no, we saw towards there that obviously CY is leading the race in terms of the gold race, but it is going to be Siri that is second place now, so he's actually managed to take that gold lead from. Okay, oh, no.
He's diving in. Oh, he almost got him. Siri stays alive. He's going to get to the fountain. No, he's going to be killed. CY actually gets it, and here's the secondary life. CY going aggressive, looking to turn this. Illusion has been killed as well, and Nongshim all
Game 7, Game 7, Game 7.
Kyung9 is the only one, but it
Nice.
looks
That game we didn't mess up,
battle as Nova Esports.
then cannot. But he messed up the bottom one.
I told you, that single mistake cost them that whole game. They should have just let Siri just say, go back, take the T2 in mid lane.
Greedy lah, they wanted to finish it there.
Just be Haku off the board,
Yeah.
okay? But then, with Siri...
Now they made a
Something
mistake,
is always better.
then they lose.
That was a disaster of a fight when Haku had that.
Now the ultimate battle
But you're fighting
again
1 versus 2, and you're like, hey, go,
for
go,
the
go,
third
go,
or fourth time
Siri's
again.
like,
Is
I don't know if I should go. And by the time he got there, it was way too late. And then
oh, but the kings of ultimate battle is still Nongshim.
Yeah, I know, right?
Nova Esports, when you give them anything, they will take from you everything.
Yeah, no, the amount of pressure that was on the side of Nongshim there to kind of try and close that game off after such a positive trade in the team fight for them, you can see that why
Bro,
went for it.
they have
They saw-
taken
they saw
Ultimate
gold, they
Battle
saw
all the
gold,
way.
but you know what? Let's go for
Since
it. We saw
quarters,
the
eh.
Ultimate Battle in our midst.
Oh yeah,
but
Nongshim.
like I said in the
The
intro
kings
this
of
one, I feel like if the Ultimate Battle goes up to Nova, it might be a Nova.
Nongshim
win.
blue side.
Yeah, I mean, look, that was actually
Blue
hard.
side is always better.
That's tough to recover from because you're like, hey, actually, we were probably winning in this one. We should have been, we should have been fine. But getting it in.
I
when
hope
you're
no
fighting
mirror.
against
I hope like one team actually
all
goes
about morale,
all out to counter.
Heads up, it's all about the thing. He looked at this team and he was like, Kenchana, right? And just ensuring that, hey, everything is fine.
Nongshim
We're
rate.
Gucci, guys.
Oh no, Nova's got blue. I mean, historically, like I said, we're going into that draft, blue side's been winning, and they've just gave blue over to Nova. I mean, it doesn't really matter in terms of the Ultimate Battle, though, right? Like, they are going to get the picks
Noel.
regardless. I mean, finally, we'll hopefully get to
Let's
see
go.
Young Knight on
My goat,
his
Noel.
armor, but is this going to be enough for him to come back?
KOL
or
for-
will he make a quick switcheroo? and
Kara
go
was telling me the other day,
towards
it acts like a
Sunset?
motivation for the boys.
Dominant performance-wise, the Sunset has been the most effective thing.
Then Nongshim, you only see one guy that
in that
YK.
clash lane.
100% a Kyung9 special. You have to pick him. I mean, they picked him almost in the other 2 ultimate battles, and I can't believe this is their 3rd ultimate battle in a row. Right?
Yeah.
And this is second
In
for
fighting
Nova.
full
So,
series,
again,
yeah, this team.
very well rehearsed in that sense. They're prepared, right? But we
That's
have a
what
little bit more
determines
data on the Nongshim side. We know what they like.
Underestimate my mistake and errors also Nongshim got lol. Nice.
And then they usually go with the Sun Tzu. The jungler has been kind of a bit of a mixed bag in terms of what sort of preference Haku wants.
Yeah, I mean, even I'm
OG
feeling
joining
affected here
HOK.
now.
Oh.
I'm sat
Yeah,
like
bro,
millions,
OG,
not millions of miles,
yeah.
thousands of miles away from the Philippines.
Ah,
the North End
OG,
Samoa,
you know
and
lah.
I'm just like,
Fuck
bro,
lah.
this is just too close. It's do or die. Somebody's got to lose.
Yeah, which is the
I think since this is the last series, just one team should just predict and counter the whole thing.
You have
That'd be the
one
big brain
game
move.
blind pick. First place, you get 100,000 USD. Second place,
Yeah,
50,000.
fuck.
Dory,
You
yeah.
lose,
We're
it's
playing
fucking
for about
50K, bro.
50,000 in
Fucking
this
pain,
one
eh.
game alone. How crazy is that?
The fact that
Money,
you just
man,
told me
money
I've
on
just
the
started
line.
to crumble. The fact that you just told me that 50k extra is at stake. I'm like, no, nah, I can't make a single mistake. And neither can Nongshim, neither can Nova. They cannot make a single mistake in this one, because if they do, it's going to be bye-bye.
It's so crazy. Right
The
now.
ultimate battle BGM very nice.
This is what we wanted to have seen. The grand finals, how many times have we seen, like, you know, it just stops, right? This has been the most exciting Honor of Kings grand finals that we have seen in the global version, right? It's been absolutely amazing, and getting it to this ultimate battle speaks volumes not only about the players, the coaches, but also the format, and just getting to this level where you have two evenly matched teams going at it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not lopsided. It's not like we are seeing two of the same regional set representatives. We are seeing, for the first time, the JPKR region being represented for the side of Nongshim, and then obviously Malaysia coming through for their third championship grand finals as well. So I feel like this is just the start of it. Honestly, we've been saying this time and time again. This has been one of the most exciting esports events for Honor of Kings Season 3 Invitational. Imagine the Pro Leagues, imagine KWC at EWC. That is going to be wild. Even though KPL is included, it's still going to be so wild.
Yeah, everything. I mean, the horizon for 2025 is super exciting, right? And the opportunities to get in on this and to play here and to do it for, you know, what? 15 million essentially USD in available funding is pretty crazy if you think about it, right? And to get to this level and to be able to play at this, you know, the grand finals, and to represent not only your country, but your team and all of your friends and family and everyone that's really committed into making you an esports star, this is the opportunity. This is the chance. Nongshim and Nova Esports, both of these teams have dug deep. They've done their research. They've practiced countless hours to get themselves into this position. But who's going to win this final game?
Yeah, I mean, the reality there.
Back we go to support.
All these predictions
the
are...
last 3 minutes are going to just basically
All these predictions are dumb.
they're
But
going to be one of the
it is what it
biggest
is.
parts dictating whether you're going to win this.
There's already a
best of
fixed
seven
plan one,
ultimate battle between Nongshim Red Force and Nova Esports, and it'll be 3 minutes that could haunt you for the rest until the next esports championship.
Yeah, as long as, you know, Nova Esports doesn't pick Agudo, I think they'll be okay. Right? I think that draft was really underwhelming for me, but I think that they're going to be fine. I think that going into this one, but let's check out the post game of that last one and to see exactly where Nongshim went wrong as they kind of threw that game towards the end.
Yeah, no, it's going to be interesting to see that one. We called it live. We know exactly where they felt down on the side of Nongshim, but hey, Nova came back fighting. They came down swinging, saying, we need one more round, and the ultimate battle is exactly what took them through when they played against Team Vitality. It's now up to Nongshim to be like, right, we accept the challenge, we're going to take you down in the ultimate battle. But if we look at the itemization, obviously Siri towards the end there just got peeped by Muchi by about 500 gold. But in terms of the damage, Siri was definitely under damaging compared to the D-Ranger, which we were saying, like, where's the damage going to come from? But the fact that D-Ranger is just being sort of buffed recently, he definitely can pack a punch.
Yeah, I mean, Muchi playing it to the T. And you were talking about how the fact that they were like, hey, where's the D-Ranger? Why are they not picking it? And then they saved it for this banger here. In the game 6, they in a must-win game, perfect timing, and then they got themselves in a position to win. And they did it also on the back of this CY Wukong. First time we had seen it. Pocket picks galore, saving it for when things matter the most in a game 6 elimination game, and you're going for the Wukong. Man, very brave, but here's the MVP, Juan.
Yeah, very, very bit of a weird MVP, right? Because obviously he was there, he was getting the lockdowns into those team fights. He was basically the cage that wrapped around Nongshim Red Force, it's forcing them not to fly out of the grand finals as the victor. So, well played, a very utilized MVP by the side of Nova Esports.
Yeah, but let's check out the highlights and see exactly where things went a little south for Nongshim here. I mean, there were moments in the early game where, you know, Nongshim were behind.
Go charge
they
my
were
phone
struggling
first.
here.
Okay.
Nova just kind of finding their groove early. And this is a 3 versus 2, and CY somehow turning this into a positive as they get the kill onto Kyung. I mean, that was just a monster play. CY just surviving, doing all that damage, and just getting in and just making this huge impact was just crazy by CY.
Yeah, it's absolutely huge. The fact that some of these team fights were starting off in Nova's favor, and then all of a sudden Nongshim was just like, nah, let's go in, let's do the damage, and we'll come out on top. And I think that's all thanks to the likes of obviously Haku, even though he was the ultimate kind of like downfall of that game, because of obviously just overextending and being a little bit too greedy, as well as Siri just following suit. He was clearly just like a little brother following big brother, and then it ended completely wrong. But yeah, Nongshim's got to make sure they don't do that.
Yeah, and this is the heartbreaking moment. Haku trying to fight 1 versus 2, and he loses to Chuan, and like they turn this, like CY gets those kills. Oh, they were playing with fire, and then it was on the defensive side. Nongshim no way to hold when you're down members and not able to just kind of defend the base. They tried to, they made a valiant effort, but when you're down numbers, Nova Esports really start to roll on you. They get you, and they find their way back into this game. And now we have the ultimate battle.
Yeah, I mean, would you know when you see a Wukong dash away, that is your point to be like, right, I'm in a 2v1. He's dashed away. He's going to dash back in and slap me with his staff. So that's my point. Just get out of it. Just go in the complete opposite direction of Wukong. But no, Haku was just, for all these mistakes, decided to commit with that big mistake, which is going to get them into this ultimate battle, which could be the reason why they don't become the champions of the Season 3 Invitational, or they become the victors as they get all their picks that they need. Because Kyung 9 is more than likely going to go for the Dharma and his Sunsa. We may get Dune and Orgrim, but we could surmise so much. But we're going to take a short break, a little bit of a breather, before we get into this last game between Nova and Nongshim.
How long is the break? Oh, 2 minutes 30 seconds.
And we are now back with the final game in the grand finals between Nongshim Red Force versus Nova Esports. One single game for essentially 50K more of that prize pool. My name is Holler, and with me is Blam. Your thoughts on this ultimate battle?
I mean, it's been an ultimate battle that's been definitely written in the stars, especially ever since that game 1 win, right? Like, we saw that Nongshim was like, that was a surprise to everybody. And then for them
I hope one team had counters. I don't want to see a mirror.
then lose one, it was
There's no
like,
point mirroring her.
almost perfect, right? But now we're going to get into that draft that was locked in a few moments ago between the coaches of both these teams. And we are not surprised at these first 2 picks.
Yeah, the Guan Yu Zhuan special, you just saw the amount of impact that he had throughout the entire game. Not to be
why they playing so safe? What the fuck?
Has been great, but it looks like
Guan Yu versus Sun Ce, 50-50, okay, not bad.
Yeah, no
My,
surprise,
my.
especially when you've got like
Ali, or Long Doria. Long Doria. If you want to play at that, it's Long Doria. Ali, they are a bit risky. Long Doria, okay. Then Doria and Yadia respectively off. Yadia will go to Nova, Doria for Nongshim. Yeah. Nongshim job better.
Probably wanted to have
If
seen
like
this
that.
in that the Solo King showdown earlier, but you know, it's even better in the grand finals when you let them go at it, because again, a lot of
Call the
pressure.
draft since the start.
Idia
Lol.
and the Dolia both going to be in.
It's the only real
locked in
answers.
and good to go.
But why?
I knew that it was either going to be split between the Diadira or the Dolly for both of these teams, but the fact that they've gone for the Mai Shiranui, I feel like there's a bit of a scare for me. The fact that they've got the Guan Yu on the side of Nova as well as the Diadira, that's going to be a hard way to position in Nongshim, because they can just get pushed around, and then obviously Diadira's got the bit of farewells,
Get out,
just
4-6.
lock you in place, just waiting for the cavalry to arrive. Oof, I don't know how I feel into this one. Both of these drafts looking mightily fierce.
Yeah, actually, I think that it could not have been a better one, right? I think in terms of even draft alone,
I will favor Nongshim based off draft lah.
setting themselves up for what is going to be an absolutely amazing Game 7 here.
Who's Ogren got Penta yesterday early, if I'm not wrong.
Nova Esports. It is do or die, and it is Guan Yu picking off Faye already. First blood for CY.
Okay, so Nova Esports have done their homework. Faye always likes to sit around in that bush. He's always going to be in the mid lane, getting a little bit predictable. And unfortunately, Nova Esports didn't let Nongshim know that they know that until the Game 7 mark. They secured first blood because of that extra research.
There was a lot of like no emphasis there. I feel like you got confused, but no, Illusion going against Wendy 1v1. But we do see that Xuan and Kyung9 are definitely within their distance, so they couldn't quite just match up that 1v1, right?
Yeah, a little bit of damage. Siri will just kind of trade a blows here. Does have the wave breaker to kind of just sustain.
Oh, wow, wins GG based on first blood. What's up?
You know, the Arlie Loom, we've seen this in the Ultimate Battle yesterday, but who do you give the edge to between just these 2 heroes alone?
I mean, it depends, right? If they're able to block out the Flaming Palms, then obviously Muchi will then definitely get the advantage here. But then you've got 2 Infinite Vastness, so depending on where you get to in this Ultimate Battle, that late game, I feel like it's going to favor Nongshim on the Loong over the Arlie.
Okay. All right. I mean, we've seen the Nongshim draft. The Nova one has been slightly different from what they played yesterday. So this is a, you know, I think that they were just kind of feeling the Guan Yu. To be honest, I think it's very good, but I don't know if it's like top tier best clash later.
Oh no,
like,
Wendy coming in with the gank there, back onto Siri. It's going to be a shutdown for the side of Nova Esports, taking 2 kills already from Nongshim.
And this is why you don't give Wendy the Mai. I mean, you can't. And I mean, this is a blind pick, and they'll take this one. But you just see what he does. He's like lurking in the shadows, and he catches you off guard. Siri not even able to get away. He's not even level 4 for that Infinite Vastness.
Yeah, you can't even clear the minion waves because there's just no range there. So they're able to just go into town on that T1. But Kyung9 looking to try and just push this T1 into the clash lane. But the minions were definitely wiped out there. We do see Illusion trying to dive into the bush, trying to take out Schwam, but not quite enough.
Great comms. Great comms. I mean, Xuan, any other person who, like, teams are not talking, Xuan would have just stayed in that top lane. But they were like, oh, missing, illusion, missing, get back. And so he was, like, making a beeline for the fountain. And a good call, and they saved themselves Xuan's life.
Yeah, I mean, they're down by about, like, what, just 2k gold now for the side of Nongshim, which is definitely not where you want to be right now.
Is this the game?
That replay catching up with that
it's game.
nice rotation from Wendy. There we go. Boom.
No exact mirrors.
Siri is
Only the
down.
mid end.
Yeah, you compliment one team that had good comms, and it looked like Nongshim had bad comms because they were like, "Hey, you gotta let Wendy, you know, the team know where Wendy is, right? And if he's off the map, you gotta call it out because it's, you know, a situation where you cannot get jumped like that."
No, you don't want to be jumped at all in that situation, especially with what is up for grabs, right? This is the ultimate battle for those just tuning in. There is no more rounds after this one. The winner of this battle is the winner of the Season 3 Invitational. They have to be careful. They have to be calculated.
Yeah, and for me,
speaking of calculated, the Illusion definitely taking a little bit of a road trip around CY. CY
Nice.
might get caught out. Here it is. It's a big Kyung9 getting the kill for the side of Nongshim. So
Drop side, I feel Nongshim is better though.
just hit one, but how much
more
can they take
advantageous.
on the side of Nongshim before they have to reset?
Now I want Nongshim to win.
Yeah, same.
Like a mistake, very aggressive, just in the heart of the enemy. Like, okay, we'll just fire him. We have all 5 members, so they're gonna be
Careful,
fine.
Illusion. Oh, gets knocked up by Wendy. The Razor Cavalry comes in from the back line as well. Xuan is committed, but also Wendy looking pretty low. We do see a bit of a traction here from Haku, but he doesn't have. There it is. The Conductor of Souls comes through as well as the.
Wow, they damn lucky,
of the side
serious.
of Nongshim, but nobody dying. That was a frightful fight.
That was a very dramatic moment in a Marvel movie. All of the heroes are flying in, skip spells, like everything, attacks galore, right? But nobody dying at the end of the day. That was super close. The super saves. Haku barely staying alive with that Conductor of Souls, keeping him into this one. He cannot fall behind CY.
No, he cannot. You just, if that's the case, I mean, level-wise, he has just for now, but in terms of gold, you've got to make sure that the gold is definitely going in his favor, and it is currently about by 300 gold there, but the dividends here is down into the farm lane. You want to make sure that Lung is getting some farm up. Siri needs some time to shine.
Yeah, need some time. I mean, it looks like they're going to create a little bit of space by pushing this bottom T1, focusing it out. Illusion is here as well. Teleports are coming.
Oh, yep, teleport is coming through. Oh, no, he cancels it because they're able to just keep away those minions. So good play there, but we are going to get the Kyung9 Express back up to the clash lane with the passenger Illusion here as well. Haku is just looking to try and clean out the mid wave a little bit more. Okay, Wendy goes in.
Wow. Hey, Haku's Conductor of Souls. Oh, has always been on point, but just as I compliment him, he dies. That's the curse. I'm so sorry, guys.
Mid lane, this is not where you want to be right now.
Xuan's timing is so key. He's always there when you need him. Because, again, Haku gets away if Xuan doesn't get there in time.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's dead lah. Nice. Good combination. Nova wins this. But I want Nongshim to win.
We want both teams to win.
They're pushing it
Yeah.
They're starting to exert a little bit
The
of
casters want it to
They
end.
have the control. They know they're in their driver's seat. They obviously don't want to throw that lead away. They will continue to play safe, but take what space is given, and it looks like it's going to be in the top
But it's sick,
lane.
this is sick.
Nova Esports playing this one perfectly.
Yeah, very well. I don't think they could have played it any better.
It's a good storyline for both teams, anyways.
Good storyline for HOK, bro.
The high ground turrets and whatnot.
Yeah, man.
We've known them time and time again to come back, but this highlight is just showing how powerful Xuan is on this Guan Yu, and this is the reason why you don't let them get to the ultimate battle.
Yeah, I mean, when they can pick whatever hero they want, it's like, yeah, you have that same, you know, blessing to do so. But, you know, I think Nova Esports, when they get all 5 and they're super comfortable and super powerful on these heroes, it's scary at this stage.
Yeah, everything becomes way easier for them because they've got to think less. They've just got to act more, you know. So it's definitely their stronghold is this ultimate battle feature, right? But we do see Kyung9.
Oh, nice catch.
Push up into clash lane where there it is. The bit of farewell onto Haku.
Oh, there's no heal. He's dead. Oh.
Wipes him down, but CY claims the kill. A little bit of Orgren and Orgren action.
What a great initiation by Wayfit, just going in for this one. And Haku was like, oh, I'm stunned. And there was a little bit of damage where he actually had to use the Conductor of Souls a little on the early side, because usually when they group, you can get a great Conductor of Souls and kind of just sustain what's coming at you. But Haku was not able to do that because he was so pressured from Waypit the initial bitter farewell that locked onto him.
Yeah, speaking of pressure, that set sail did not create any pressure onto the side of Nova Esports there, but it seems like they are trying to curtail the Nongshim comeback here. They are struggling at this T2 into the farm lane. Wendy's already there. The Illusion as well, looking pretty low. He looks like he's about to make it out, but no, Way Pick gets the takedown. Siri gets the kill onto CY. That is a 1-1 trade overall. The best outcome that Nongshim could have hoped for.
Yeah, definitely the best. I mean, obviously, aside from a team wipe, that is, but at that stage, getting CY pretty huge. He was starting to get, you know, a little snowball-y. He was getting a little bit scary in that sense. But Illusion, man, he's kind of fallen off. If you're looking at what we're comparing, you know, Wendy and Illusion at this stage, you know, he's down about.
Muji is just farming like crazy, dude. He's already 1k ahead.
Oh, man.
Impact with his 105. Those assists have really helped his team put them in a position like they're in, which is about 3k up.
You can say the same for Muchi and Way Pit as well. They're all on 0 deaths and just still setting up their great team fight potential. But I feel like sitting in these bushes is just like waiting for.
Oh no, Kyung9 made mistake.
Fox. It is a horse.
Oh, see? Now you have to force the flash. Ah, my goodness.
Out there, trying to just make sure that they get their best foot on this next team fight is Nongshim.
Yeah, Xuan has had Kyung9's number, right? And even forcing out the flash from Kyung9, something to take note of going into this next team fight. He doesn't have that. He's going to be pushing the bottom lane, Xuan that is, split push, create a little bit of space. Somebody from Nongshim needs to rotate. Then you have an opportunity.
Yep, speaking of opportunity, the set sail locks onto CY, but is that going to be the bait that they really wanted on the side of Nova? Already soaking a lot of damage is CY. Down goes Kyung9. He is already down in an earlier round. Kaku is going to be the second victim for
Illusion.
Illusion
would have
stunned. Gone.
But now, Shawan is able to close the gap.
Gone now.
Kill onto Siri as well. That is
GG.
a triple kill. They are looking for a penta, baby, but they're not going to get it.
Chuchu will be so happy
But they're going to get some towers.
when she do the interview later.
Yes, yeah.
And Faye will try to deal with a minion wave.
Oh,
to
no.
potentially slow this one down, but man, they just go right down.
It's okay, your coins are still alive, guys.
True. Okay. Yes, coins, go.
I know it's a win.
Yeah, the high ground turrets are falling here. It's not like it's no point of return. We've seen from time and time again in the Season 3 Invitational, teams have come back from this point. So the thing that's the most
Hard to come.
thing on the
Even if
side
they
of
want
Nova
balance
is
15.
They don't,
that
unless they
it's
make a
a
fucking
goal
big mistake.
difference. They need to
Yeah.
make
But then
sure
again,
that
it's
they're
Nova.
Nongshim, but they don't have the freedom to do so.
No such thing as mistake for Nova, man.
Other than the clash lane,
Have,
gotta
but
work
not
something
not
there.
at this time.
Nongshim
At
Not
this
at this
stage,
time.
at this
They are
stage.
locked in.
Yeah, looking for a dream, and that dream was in the shape of CY in that fight. They were just trying, they threw everything at him and the kitchen sink and were not able to take him down. His Conductor of Souls was on point because, again, everybody was grouped up on him. But once you've committed things like the boat and, you know, your Infinite Vastness on back, I mean, you're pretty much out of ult, and you had no way to fight the rest of Nova, which was on his tail, and they were able to help support CY. And then there's a reason why they're 9-2 and have a 7k net worth lead.
Path of Passing is just trying to kind of just like tease that they're trying to go in for this crucial kill theft. It's now off. It does come through for the side of Nova, though, having to use a Destiny counter just to make sure that nobody's in that brush. But gotta be careful of Faye. Faye is looking like he
Base.
take the neutral objective as well. The Overlord is gonna go over to the side of Nova, so Vanguard's coming through. He's gonna put a lot of
Wow,
pressure.
this is damn
onto the side
clean.
of Nongshim, able to take
Nova's
the 2
damn
down as
clean.
well into the clash lane. They are looking to push this turret through.
They're like,
So
nah, I don't need
Vanguard
5-1
here as
objectives.
well as the man with
Bye-bye.
the horse, Guan Yu. Shawan has been playing.
Then they just eat the waves.
Oh my god, that
Playing it to
exchange.
perfection. The Super Vanguard in the top lane.
Oh,
So
man.
continue putting pressure here. I mean, it's the only T3 standing, so this is where they want to go. But Xuan has been doing such a good job with the mid lane of just constantly pushing it out. You cannot get him out of lane. You can't threaten him because he can just run away.
Yeah, they're just kind of poking and prodding with that path of passing, right? They're just like, hey, should we go in? Do we commit? Do we take the team fight? Do we end it here, going into the 12th?
Can just end already, honestly.
Having such a clean game, but both path of passing has been put down here. A little bit of a V on here. V for victory for the side of Nova, maybe spelling there, but we do see the set sail circulating. He wants to pick up a victim. He's able to pick up 2 into the backline, but nothing comes of it. Kyung9 is having to use the set sail once more to get back onto his team. Again, they're doing a
Oh no. Shit, oh my gosh, Shen!
先关于
kill onto Illusion. Kyung9 Fei is down as well. Siri not looking like in the best shape. Also, it's
GG Nongshim.
End the game, end the game.
In the minion waves as well. It looks like Nova are gonna go try and finish this one off. It is all down to
Cannot, even if Haku cannot defend.
the Vanguards just at this
Just delay only.
precise moment. Is it gonna be enough? Haku is the last
Yeah.
man standing.
He can defend, eh?
Waypit will help with the sustain. They
Can,
do
can,
the
can.
minions, so that's a bit of a reprieve and for Nongshim at this point. But you know, it's gonna slow things down. If anything, Illusion's gonna be back off. Somehow Nongshim have held at least for now.
For now, right? I mean, even with the high ground turret, they are holding out for a hero at the end of the night. They are literally trying their best to just make sure they're able to come back at any kind of form. But with all these enhanced minions and all these lanes, it's going to be very difficult for the side of Nongshim.
No room to breathe for Nongshim at this point, right? Just being able to, I mean, all the minions, super minions are there. Yes, you have the top T3, but it's not even close to like a Tempest Dragon where you can potentially, you know, get that, steal that buff and then kind of get yourself in this one. You're still so far behind, and the game is like not even 15 minutes. It's actually
Oh,
crazy
he
for
stole that. Did he?
Yeah,
No.
no room for error and no room
See, we
for
got
growth,
it.
right? That's probably the hardest thing. The amount of pressure that is scaling here on the side of Nongshim is crazy. Yes, Haku is getting his third tier jungle item. He's got the Blood Rage, but see why? He's got the Sage's Sanctuary, so even if he's used and just run down, he's still got that second life.
Yeah, it does. I mean, that's the biggest thing, right? At this point, it's kind of like, how do you deal with them? I mean, it's one thing that if you get one kill, okay, maybe you got a little lucky, but he's down there for the second life. And when you know that second life is happening, the rest of the team are going to be there. Tyrant being picked up yet again by CY, just a little bit more map control. This gold graph, crazy. CY Muchi at the top.
It's literally looking so much in favor of Nova, right? I mean, the fact that CY is like 2k gold ahead of Haku is a nightmare for the side of Nongshim, but they're still trying to hold on. They're trying to hold on to this dream and hold on to being the first place in this Season 3 Invitational. But right now, Nova are rocking around with a few of the minions, but still nothing quite coming into it. As he gets the last hit, the minion hit, the high ground turret last, not going to quite happen here for the side of Nova.
Yeah, but look at Illusion, kind of waiting in the mid lane here. I mean, the top T3...
Once these T3's done for, they're done for.
Oh, yo.
Hey, backline, Illusion. Oh, Illusion miss.
But we do see that Wendy's there as well. Muchi's actually getting taken down, so that's a 1-1 trade.
Oh, Illusion missed.
But, oh, Xuan was not happy about that. He takes down Fei, and they are literally just going for 2-for-1 trade.
We need...
I mean, it looks like it's going to be a 2-for-1, but Muchi going down, that's going to be a bit of a win for at least Nongshim. I mean, they have to wait for the minions. Yes, you have the super elites. Illusion with a nice flank attempt. Haku's doing some work, but Kyung9 in a bad spot.
Oh, straight into it, Xuan, as well as Waypit going in. Destiny counter just used to push away Nongshim for now, but they do have the minion waves there. They are definitely struggling to finish this one off the side of Nova.
Yeah, you cannot deal with CY. He's that raid boss. He's able to out-sustain Haku. I mean, they're Ogren to Ogren. It's a bit of a jungle diff in that sense because Nova Esports have been snowballing. Now they're going to look to back off, look to take a free overload. A little bit more pressure onto Nongshim.
Low team.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a second Shadow Overload going over to the side of Nova Esports, which could be the what the writer sowed in this poem for 2 between Nova and Nongshim. But they are, I mean, Nongshim's managed to bring it to about 4k gold difference, which was it's a sizable difference to where they were, but is it going to be enough?
I mean, they have to fix the lanes more than anything else. I mean, if you can get a pick off now, it would be gravy, kind of setting yourself up. But Nova Esports know that, and they've been kind of sticking together. Nobody, I mean, Xuan, he's got the mobility to stay alive. But look at what Wendy's doing, sticking around in that brush, just kind of waiting, being a little bit patient.
Yeah, both teams got play too aggro already now.
Walk by. They have all the time in the world, especially with all the lanes pushing.
Oh, mistake, I am gone.
Yeah, I feel like the only comeback condition here for Nongshim is that they get Siri to the point that he needs to be, which is just pretty much mass critical in terms of damage. We see that the fact that he's got the Master Sword and the Siege Breaker, but just not being able to use it to perfection here because there's just so much sort of like front line from CY. He's just so far ahead, but
I don't think they can bust him down,
Is it going
though.
to be all that she wrote. No, he's able to get out of there, which is a good call for the side of Nongshim. They don't want to lose anybody at this point of the fight.
Tempest game
Look at Nongshim still surviving.
Stop Tempest game, end the game.
Cannot. They are too tanky on the side of Nongshim. This has to be a Tempest game.
Just a little bit more, just by playing a little bit more of this.
But by now, honestly, can go Sage's Sanctuary for Mutsu already. Can sell boots go Sage to Destiny. Is he now go?
From that, so that's going to be interesting to see if Nongshim, even though they've been without high ground turrets longer than they've had high ground turrets, they could potentially come back at the Tempest Dragon.
Actually true, which is kind of sad if you think about it, but it is pretty sad in that sense. But I mean, Nongshim right now.
You see the marksman.
Oh, why are we going like that?
Oh
my god!
But who's stopping Shen? Nobody's stopping Shen. Cannot. But against the wall. Wow.
Oh, Mochi!
Kyung-nai. Wow. Have to defend already.
I don't think they can defend this though. Cannot.
Cause Shen will just smash them away. Yeah, ne? And Shen just push. In base. Yeah, GG.
And woo! Yeah!
GG Nova.
Your season 3 invitational champions.
Coming out of the brinks, they were down, backs on the wall, down 2-3, finding ways in game 6 and 7 to pull out the victory. Congratulations to Nova Esports, a Malaysian champion yet again. But let's give props where props are due.
GG.
Red Force took them to the brink.
Yeah, absolutely. There is definitely no fault here.
Look at them so happy. Oh my god.
They were the true dark horse, right? Going into this, we know that Malaysian representatives are very strong champions, or at least the top champion was synonymous. But this moment was it.
Well deserved, well played by Nova Esports. Could not have been a better champion going into this one. Back-to-back ultimate battles to get themselves into this one and to win that championship. Nova Esports.
Well done.
3 Honor of Kings champion.
Yep, there we have it. The Malaysian representatives are taking another championship back home. So not only season 2, not only
What the hell? Uncle Roger will be proud of
but now season 3 invitational. But it has been such a close battle that this is anybody's game at this point.
Yeah, for sure. And going into this one, I mean, you're kind of thinking, hey, if Nongshim Red Force can take Nova Esports to a game 7, what about my team? How are they able to do it? You're kind of opening things up. Not to say that Nova Esports didn't deserve it, but man, they took them to the brink and to the edge of this one. But again, congratulations to Nova Esports.
Yeah, so we are going to be signing off here, guys. So it has been myself, Blam, and Hall there feeding you the grand final result that is Nova Esports. But we're going to
Okay,
over
that's
to
it.
the host.
I have things to do. Good night.